Welcome, everyone. This is your friend, the DN What If, here with another exciting fanfiction. Today, we're diving into the story of What If Deku Had an FPS HUD Quirk? If you enjoy this video, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe for more fanfiction content just like this. Now, let's get started with the fanfic. Chapter 16. This is not a battle, this is war. The second round of UA Sports Festival first-year stage is a cavalry battle with the top 42 from the qualifier. Izuku Midoriya, who placed first in the qualifier, is worth 10 million points. Midnight explain as everyone are looking at Izuku with devil's eye. That's right. It's the survival of the fittest, with a chance for those at the bottom to overthrow the top. Midnight explain. Being on top is a lot of heavy annoying pain in the butt. Izuku though annoyed, and General already warned me to not gain any attention. Sorry, sir. Izuku sigh out. Ranger Corp HQ, Yokosuka, Tokyo, Japan. Inside the general office, Hisashi pinched the bridge of his nose. Of all orders, why this is the one you disobeyed, Delta? Hisashi said annoyed. At least he's doing good at the run, Inko commented. He still disobeyed me, and the obstacle course is a far below child's play for Delta, Hisashi said annoyed. Inko just shake her head and continue watching the UA Sports Festival. Back to you. Now then, let me explain the rules of the cavalry battle. The time limit is 15 minutes. Each team is worth the total of its point members' points, and the raiders will wear a headband with that number on their foreheads. Teams will try to grab each other's headbands until time runs out, and try to keep as many points as they can. Midnight explain as the students are looking at each other's as they found their team. Stolen headbands must be worn from the neck up. So the more you steal, the harder it'll be to manage them. And the most important thing is that even if your headband gets stolen, or if your team falls, you're not out. Midnight finish explaining. Which means, Yaoyorozu wonder. Since there are 42 people, there will be 10 or 12 teams on the field on the whole time. Sato cut her. That's tough, Aoyama commented. One strategy could be to let someone take your points first so you'll be more free, Mina strategize. It's hard to say without seeing how all the points end up getting split up, Mina, Azui point out. During the game, it'll be a cruel fight where you can use your quirks. But it is still a cavalry battle. You'll get red card for attacks that are trying to make people fall on purpose. You'll be removed immediately. Midnight explain. Ding, Bakugo grumble annoyed. Of course he'll try to do it, Izuku roll his eyes. Now, you have 15 minutes to build your teams. Start. Midnight yell out, then everyone began making teams. Team up with me. Sato begged. What? Bakugo, team up with me. Mina begged. Don't you want to team up with me? Aoyama begged while holding his stomach in pain. I don't know what quirks you all have. Bakugo yell. What? They all yell. I can understand not knowing Class B's, but Dash, Mina said annoyed. He doesn't pay attention to what's around him at all, huh? Sato yell angrily. Hey, Todoroki chose his team already. Bakugo, team up with me. Kirishima yell as he approached them. Weird hair, Bakugo said calmly. I'm Kirishima. At least try to remember. My hair's not that different from yours. Kirishima yell annoyed. You're gonna be the rider, right? Then who'll be a front horse that can take your blasts? Kirishima explained as he hardened his arm. Someone with guts, Bakugo said. Not really, but yeah. Me with my hardening. I'll be a horse that'll never waver. Kirishima claim. You're gonna get it, right? The 10 million. Kirishima asked, then Bakugo grin evilly. Shoji. Shoji. Mineta calls Shoji, who then looked down at Mineta. I wanted to ream up with a girl, but it's no good. Please team up with me. Mineta begged crying, but Shoji just walk away. I'm tiny, so I can't be a horse. But no one'll be my horse if I'm the rider. Mineta explained, but Shoji keep on walking. With your huge body and tentacles, you could cover my whole body, can't you? Mineta explained, then Shoji realized it, then moved back to Mineta. That's a great idea, Mineta, Shoji said, agreeing with Mineta's plan. Meanwhile, Izuku pinched the bridge of his nose, sigh. I need a machine gun or grenade launcher for this 1-foot Izuku, though annoyed as no one is asking him to team up. This is bullshit, I better ask dash. Izuku mumble annoyed, then began to walk towards Midnight when someone call him. Midoriya. Izuku stopped, then looked back and see Uraraka approaching him. Let's be a team. Uraraka said, but Izuku just stare at her dumbfounded. Izuku blink 3 times then shake his head. You sure? Izuku asked, unsure of what Uraraka just said. Yeah. It's better to team up with people you get along with. Uraraka said with a bright smile. Izuku shielded his eyes. Is she an angel or something? Izuku though at the bright girl in front of him. Okay, you 100% sure you want in my team? Izuku confirm. Yeah. If we keep moving around we could win, right? Uraraka explain. That is a nice strategy. All right then, welcome to the team. Izuku accepted her offer. Yay! Uraraka jump in excitement. So we need 1 or 2 more people, Izuku said. I know. Let's get Iida. Uraraka suggested. I won't do that, Izuku said, surprising Uraraka. What do you mean? Uraraka asked, confused. Unlike you, he didn't approach me. Instead he approached Todoroki there, Izuku explained, pointing at Iida, who are with Todoroki's team. I'm pretty sure he wanted to defeat me, so he could be stronger. He see me as an enemy now and I respect his decision, Izuku explained, looking at Iida, who happened to look at Izuku as well. They both stare at each other, then Izuku nod. Iida is a little surprised but nod back, knowing that Izuku understand his decision. Suddenly someone is hovering towards Izuku and Uraraka. As I though, this is great. You stand out. The person yell at Izuku, making him and Uraraka look behind them. Team up with me, person in the first place. The support course student begged up close. Izuku sweat drop. Who are you again? Izuku asked. I am Mei Hatsume, from the support course, Hatsume introduce. Oh, that weird person from back then. Uraraka remember her from the fall. You got that right, Izuku agree as he remember her. I don't know you, but let me use your position. Hatsume claim. I'll be happy to give you my position, Izuku though. I'll team up with you, then I'll inevitably become part of the team everyone's watching the most, right? If that happens, then my super cute babies will inevitably be seen by big companies. That means, in other words, that those big companies will see my babies. Hatsume exclaim while getting closer and closer by each breath. Wait a minute. Babies and big companies? What are you dash? Uraraka asked, confused, but Hatsume cut her. And I think you guys will be benefit. Hatsume claimed, then she opened her suitcase and reveal a lot of support item. The support course develops equipment that helps heroes deal with their quirks. I have a ton of babies, so I'm sure you'll be able to find one that you like. Hatsume explain as she in her own dreamland. I think she have a loose screw somewhere where her brain's supposed to be, Izuku whisper at Uraraka, who nod. Oh, has this one caught your eye? Hatsume asked as she grab a jet backpack. I made this based on a certain hero's backpack, adding my own original twist to it, Hatsume explained. I have a feeling I've seen this backpack before, Izuku said, holding his chin. Oh, I think this belongs to Buster Hero, Airjet, Uraraka point out. Maybe, Izuku shrug it out. With these 2 girls, I have a partial plan. But I need another person, and I know just the 1-foot Izuku though, as he walked to the person then grab his shoulder. Say, wanna be in my team? Izuku asked. The timer reached 0, meaning the cavalry battle is ready to start. Now then, it's about time to get started. Midnight yell excited. Come on, wake up, Eraser. Present Mike slap Aizawa's shoulder to wake him up. After 15 minutes to form teams and talk strategy, 12 cavalry teams are lined up on the field. Present Mike announce. There are some interesting teams out there, Aizawa commented. Now raise those battle cries. It's time for UA's bloody battle. Light the signal fire. Present Mike announce as Izuku's team is getting ready. Izuku's team are Izuku as rider, Uraraka as left horse, Hatsume as right horse, and Tokoyami as front horse, and Dark Shadow pop out from his stomach. Gravity? Izuku asked Uraraka. Ready? Uraraka reply excited. Inventor? Izuku asked Hatsume, who giggle. Dark bird? Izuku asked Tokoyami. Yeah, both Tokoyami and Dark Shadow reply. Team, weapons free. You are cleared to engage, Izuku ordered them. Yes, sir. They all comply. Alright. You've made your teams, right? I'm not gonna ask if you're ready or not. Now let's go. Counting down to brutal battle royal. 3. Present mic announce. We're aiming for. Bakugo said, cracking his knuckles. 2. Present mic announce. One thing. Todoroki said as he get ready. 1. Present mic announce. That one thing. Tetsutetsu said as he look at his target. Start. Midnight announced, then all the teams are running to the same direction. The 10 million. All teams yell as they approaching Izuku's team. It's basically a battle for the 10 million points. Tetsutetsu yell. Midoriya, I'll take that. 3. An attack without delay. The fate of the pursued, Tokoyami said seriously. Make your choice, Midoriya. Tokoyami yell at Izuku. Already did. If you can, cover your ears, Izuku ordered, confusing the girls but not Tokoyami as he realized the plan. Uraraka about to ask when Izuku grab his pistol, then aim at the other teams. The other teams then stop as they shock by the appearance of a gun pointed at them. 11 teams, 11 bullets, Izuku said, gaining dread from his team. Midoriya, Uraraka tried to persuade but it's too late. Engaging, Izuku simply said, then he fire 11 bullets, 1 for each teams. Bang! 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 11 gunshots echo the air, making the whole stadium go silent. The teachers, in the other hand, look at the arena, or to be precise, Izuku, with wide eyes and jaw drop, not believing that Izuku would do that. Izuku purposely miss as he shoot their ears. It didn't hit them, but they still feel and heard the slug as it fly past their ears. Each teams that Izuku shot then began to back away as the raider hold their ears in shock and fear. You know what they said? The bigger the price, the harder the challenge. Izuku yell at the enemy teams. You want it? Then come and get it, Izuku taunted, smirking as he ejected the old magazine, then reload with a fresh magazine. Oh my god! Izuku, Midoriya just shot every other team in the head. Present mic announced, shocked. No, he missed, though it was close, Aizawa corrected. 5th. We're getting that 10 million points. Tetsutetsu yell as he add his team run towards Izuku's team. Hananuki. Tetsutetsu yell. Okay. Hananuki reply as he use his quirk and turn the ground to moist, and Izuku's team are starting to sink. Ugh, I can't get out, Uraraka said, trying to move her feet. Everyone hang on, boost. Izuku yell as he press a joystick, then the jetpack activated and pull them out and launching them to the air. He flew? Thanks to the support course, huh? Follow them. Tetsutetsu yell. Jiro. Toru frantically yell. I know. Jiro reply, then she launch her earlobes at Izuku's team. Tokoyami noticed this, then Dark Shadow fend off Jiro's attack. Tokoyami, Jiro said, annoyed. But, Dark Shadow, keep watch over our blind spots. Tokoyami ordered his quirk. Okay. Dark Shadow comply. We need to save the fuel, we're landing. Izuku ordered his team. Okay. Uraraka comply, then they all land with the help of the hoverboots. What do you think of my babies? Aren't they cute? Hatsume asked. Fine engineering, Hatsume. You're good, Izuku praise. That right. Hatsume reply, excited. It's because I'm making them float. Uraraka said silently and a little jealous. We're going after them too. Come on, Jiro, time to get revenge. Toru ordered her team. Hey, wait, Hagakure. Your headband's gone. Sato yell as he noticed the band is gone. When did that happen? Toru yell frantically. Profiting while others fight, Nomus said as he rolled Toru's headband in his finger. Now then, even though barely 2 minutes have passed since we've started, it's already turned into a free-for-all. Fights over the headbands breaking out all over. Ignoring the 10 million points and going for the 2nd to 4th places isn't bad either. Present mic announce. Ha! Fighting? No, this is a one-sided pillage. Mineta yell as Shoji run towards Izuku's team. Shoji? Izuku asked confused, then he see his radar and see 2 dots near Shoji. 2 dots near him? Izuku asked confused as Tokoyami see Tetsutetsu's team approaching them. Let's put some space between us for now. We can't be caught standing still against multiple opponents. Tokoyami stated. Uraraka then about to run, but something is stopping her. What? Uraraka asked confused, then look at her legs. What is it? Izuku asked Uraraka. I'm stuck. Uraraka yell as she is stuck by Mineta's ball. Purple ball? Mineta. Izuku realize as he look at Shoji's back and see Mineta is hiding behind Shoji's arm. Is that even legal? Izuku asked confused. Is your gun legal? Mineta's back. Fair enough, Izuku said annoyed. Suddenly Ajui's tongue spring out from Shoji's back. Izuku dodged it easily, but Tetsutetsu is almost hit but managed to evade. I didn't expect any less from you, Midoriya, Ajui claimed from inside Shoji's arms. I should have known, Izuku said as Ajui and Mineta launched their tongue and ball at Izuku, who dodged it all. Midoriya, we need to get out of here. Tokoyami yell as the 2 team are closing in on them. Hang on, sorry about your babies, Hatsume, Izuku said, then he pressed the joystick, then the jetpack activated and launched them to the sky, but the hover boots that stuck by Mineta's ball is damaged. My baby was torn apart. Hatsume yell frantically as she see the boots is smoking. Suddenly Bakugo blast himself towards Izuku. Great, him, Izuku said annoyed as Bakugo is closing in on him. Don't get carried out, dash, Bakugo yell, but then froze when he see a cold hard gun barrel pointed at him. Bang! A single gunshot echo the air and Bakugo is falling to the ground. Bakugo! Kirishima yell worried. What's this? Bakugo gotten separated from his horses. And Izuku shoot him again. Present Mike yell as Bakugo is reeled back by Siro's tape. Is that even allowed? Present Mike ask. It's a technicality, so it wouldn't have been if he'd touched the ground, though. Midnight explain as Bakugo is reeled back to his team. Izuku's team then land quite wobbly before they start running away. Midoriya, controlling the landing with one leg is quite hard, Uraraka inform Izuku. Acknowledge, we only go to the air as emergency only, Izuku reply. That's for the best, Tokoyami commented. The audience are cheering for the Class A's performance. Now, let's take a look at each team's points. It's been 7 minutes. Here are the current ranking up on the screen. Present Mike announce as the screen show the team's points. The audience look confused at the scoreboard. What? Wait a minute. Other than Midoriya, Class A isn't doing so well. Bakugo? What? Present Mike announce as Bakugo's headband is pulled by Monoma. Class A is too simple-minded, Monoma taunted. He got us. Mina yell surprise. What's you say, Bisardi? Give that back. I'll kill you. Bakugo yell angrily. Since Midnight said it was the first game, it would make sense for them to cut a ton of people in the qualifier, right? Monoma asked, but Bakugo grunted. Assuming they'd keep about 40 people for the next stage, we just made sure we stayed within that number as we ran, observing from the back the quirks and personality of those would be our rivals. There's no point in being obsessive over winning in the prelims, right? Monoma explained wickedly. You did this as a class? Bakugo asked annoyed. Well, it wasn't a consensus, but it was a good idea, right? It's better than after a temporary top, like a horse with a carrot waving in front of its face. Oh, while I'm at it, you're famous, aren't you? As victim of the sludge incident. Tell me about it sometime, about how it feel to be attacked by villains once a year, Monoma taunted, but now Bakugo is beyond said. Kirishima. Change of plan. Bakugo said angrily. Kirishima looked at Bakugo and surprised by his murderous aura. Before we get guns, let's kill all these guys. Bakugo yell way beyond angry. Izuku's team who happen to see and hear that are passing nearby. Those 2 are officially in my sheet list though. That 1B have a much more villainous mind than Bakugo. Izuku though. They're distracted, let's move out, Izuku ordered, but they suddenly stop when Todoroki's team is in the way. Less than half the time is now. Present Mike announce. So you decided to intercept, huh? Izuku said. The cavalry battle is about to enter the second half. In this unexpected rise of Class B, who will wear the 10 million points in the end? Present Mike announce. I'll be taking that now, Todoroki said as he and his team are blocking Izuku's team. Looks like the only easy day was yesterday, eh? Izuku said as he looked at Todoroki seriously. It was a good plan, so I joined the team even though it was you. When did you lose your headband? Ashui asked Mineta. I don't know. But now, there's nothing left to lose. Mineta screamed. Shoji full attack mode. Mineta ordered him, then Shoji opened up his arms before started running towards Izuku and Todoroki's team. We're gonna steal the points from those two teams with everything we've got. Mineta yelled. Though we would not have a confrontation until later in this contest. He seems to think highly of you, Midoriya, Tokoyami said. Aura to that, but it doesn't matter, move out. Izuku ordered. Iida forward. Todoroki ordered. Okay. Iida comply, then he began to sprint forward. Yaoyorozu, prepare to guard us and conduct electricity, Todoroki ordered. Right. Yaoyorozu comply, then she creates something from her arm and stomach. Kaminari you dash, Todoroki ordered. I know what to do. Kaminari cut him. Heads up. We got multiple hostiles moving in on us. Izuku warned as 5 teams approaching him. Make sure you guard well. Kaminari said as Todoroki grab an insulator sheet and Yaoyorozu stick in a pole to the ground. Indiscriminate shock 1.3 million volts. Kaminari yell as he release 1.3 million volts of electricity to the ground. Go flight. Izuku yell as he pressed the joystick activating the jetpack, then fly to the sky. The electricity hit the other team nearby, making them yell out in pain. Todoroki then pull out the sheet. Less than 6 minutes left. We can't back down now, Todoroki, though then he grabbed the pole and freeze the ground, trapping the other teams. Sorry, but you'll just have to bear it, Todoroki said to the other teams as he and his team moved forward. Todoroki took care of that crowd of teams in an instant. Present Mike announce. He froze them after Kaminari's shock stopped them. I guess it should be expected, but he took into account how a lot of people avoided it in the obstacle course, Aizawa commented. Nice commentary, Present Mike praised with a thumbs up. I might as well take these, Todoroki simply said as he grabbed the headbands from Kendo, who look annoyed. Dim it. Kendo yell annoyed. Izuku's jetpack suddenly stopped working and they now start falling. What the Hatsume, the jetpack is offline. Izuku yell. Baby. There's room for improvement. Hatsume said at the jetpack. Oh no, it's too strong. We can't get away, Uraraka yell worried as they slow down and Todoroki is nearing. I'll restrain them. Tokoyami yell, then Dark Shadow launch towards Todoroki. Yaoyorozu. Todoroki yell, then Yaoyorozu create a shield making Dark Shadow to hit it before backing away. As they back away, Izuku noticed that Dark Shadow is trembling and rather sluggish. Tokoyami, is electricity affected Dark Shadow? Izuku asked. Yeah, if there was any more sunlight then Kaminari's attack would shredded Dark Shadow, Tokoyami answer. Just our luck. Todoroki, Yaoyorozu, Iida, and Kaminari are a well-balanced team for both offense and defense, Izuku said annoyed, then he looked around and noticed that they were circled by ice walls. Son of a beach, Izuku cursed as his team stopped near the edge of the field. Team Midoriya has nowhere left to go. Present Mike announce. What happened? Uraraka asked confused. They box us in. We fall to their trap, Izuku answer. Uraraka yell worried. What do we do, Midoriya? Tokoyami asked. We gonna hold our ground, Izuku reply. Back to Bakugo. Don't provoke him, Monoma. You'll be the same as him, Kaibara reminded. That's right. It wouldn't become a hero. Beside, don't you often hear about heroes who get done in by villains who want revenge? Monoma taunted, making Bakugo even more angrier. Bakugo, calm down. If you don't calm down, we won't be able to get the points back. Kirishima reminded. Bakugo smashed his fists together, releasing an explosion. Forward, Kirishima. Right now, I'm totally calm. Bakugo yelled, looking anything but calm. We're seriously counting on you. Kirishima yelled, then he dashed forward. Go. Die. Bakugo yell as he attack Monoma with explosion but Monoma dodge it. Bakugo try to attack again but suddenly Monoma attack Bakugo with explosion making him stumble back. Wow, what a nice quirk. Monoma said impressed, then he touched Kirishima's hair. That's my dash, Bakugo said surprise. Bakugo, someone has the same quirk as you too? Kirishima asked shocked. DMN. Bakugo yelled angrily as he tried to attack Monoma again. This time the attack hit but Monoma blocked it by hardening his arms. Really nice quirks. Mine's better though, Monoma claim as Bakugo is shocked. What? The same again? Kirishima asked confused. No. This guy copied them, Bakugo realize. That's right, Monoma confirm. Well, even an idiot can figure it out, huh? Monoma mocked making Bakugo even angrier. Now. Okay. Bondo replied, then he released a large amount of glue from his face at Bakugo and Monoma's team. Bondo? Picking a fight, huh? Monoma asked his classmate. Monoma, we just have to keep our distance from getting caught now. With this many points, we'll definitely make it into the top 4. Kaibara yelled, then they move away. Chase them. Yell. It's solidifying. But I can't move. Kirishima yelled as his right leg is stuck in dry glue. Wait a second. I'll melt it with my quirk. Mina yelled as she used her acid to melt away the glue from Kirishima's leg. Hurry. We've got 0 points right now. Hurry. Siro reminded as the other teams are chasing Monoma. Don't mad at me. See you later, victim, Monoma taunted making Bakugo very angry. That a-hole. This isn't over yet. I'm the best and I'm gonna win this. Festival. Bakugo declared angrily. Back to Izuku. 1 minute left. Todoroki made it so he'd have the 10 million to himself to seize in an instant. At least, that's what I thought 5 minutes ago. But unbelievably, Midoriya's been able to keep away in that cramped space for 5 minutes. Present Mike announce. He's keeping his distance, staying on my left side. He's paying attention. At this rate, if I want to freeze them over the shortest distance possible, I'll get Iida. And if he keeps moving like this, I'll do myself in if I freeze indiscriminately. And Tokoyami can defend against Kaminari's electricity. 1 more minute. The BS30. Todoroki analyze. Everyone, there's less than a minute left. You won't be able to use me after this. I'm counting on you, Iida informed surprising his team. Iida? Todoroki asked confused. Hang on tight. Make sure you get it, Todoroki, Iida said as he make a running start position. Suddenly Iida's exhaust burst with blue fire. Torque over reciproburst. Iida yell as he and his team accelerate at an incredible speed dashing towards Izuku's team. Izuku's team are surprised but Izuku stay calm. Todoroki then try to grab Izuku's headband, but everything moves so fast and the next thing you know Todoroki grab a headband before Iida finally stop a few meters away. Was? What happened? So fast. So fast. Iida, if you could accelerate that fast, then show us in the prelims. Present Mike announce while Yaoyorozu and Kaminari are still shocked by what just happened. What was that? Todoroki asks stunned. By forcing the torque and rotation to increase, I created an explosive power. With the recoil, my engines stall after a while. It's a secret move I hadn't told anyone in class yet, Iida explained as black smoke exiting his exhaust. I'm sorry, Midoriya. But I do my best to beat you, Iida said smiling at Izuku who's still facing away from him. The tables are turned. Offense and defense right at the edge. Reining that in, Todoroki gets the 10 million. And Midoriya is suddenly left with 0 points. Present Mike announce. Look again, Aizawa simply said. Wait a minute. Midoriya still have the 10 million points. Present Mike announce making Todoroki and his team with the whole audience surprise. What? Todoroki asks surprise as he look at Izuku who now facing them with the 10 million headband in his hand then put it on his head before smirking. Todoroki are shocked by what he see, he then look at the headband on his hand and it show the point of only 70, the point that he stole before he trapped Izuku. What? How? We're moving like crazy there. Kaminari yell shocked. I'm not trying to brag, but I've tracked and catch an assault rifle bullet before. Those things move at 900 to 1200 meters second and I still managed to catch it, so it wasn't so hard for me to SWH this and that in a very short time or almost instantaneously, Izuku explained, smirking while Todoroki is now angry. Iida! Todoroki yell. Right. Iida reply as he began to run without his quirk towards Izuku. Iida has slowed down, we have more breathing room now. Assuming Todoroki doesn't goes Bakugo now, Izuku said. Kaminari still a problem for us as well, Tokoyami claim. Then let's get the F out of here. Hatsume, you got anything else? Izuku asked Hatsume. I'm sorry, but most of my babies are in the waiting room, Hatsume answered downheartedly. So on our own accord, eh? Izuku said as Todoroki is moving closer at him. Tokoyami, go gate, full afterburner, Izuku ordered him. Tokoyami is confused for a while then gets it, Roger. Tokoyami replied then he began to run forward towards Todoroki. Well Todoroki if you want a war. Then I'll give you one. Izuku though as he pet his arm then punch forward. Todoroki see this and instinctively raise his left arm and his arm began to flame up. 1 minute left. Team Midoriya surprisingly able to hold to their 10 million points after being hit by Team Todoroki who dash at them at high speed. Will these be top 4 teams to move on to the next round? Present mic announce. Fourth huh? We might have done a little too well for ourselves, Monoma said smirking. Wait. I said wait. Kirishima yelled. Geez, so persistent. As a hero, not to mention a person, that persistence will dash, Monoma about to taunted when suddenly Bakugo jumped towards Monoma surprising him. Don't act on your own, Bakugo. Kirishima scolded. Tsuburaba. Monoma yelled then Tsuburaba blew his quirk in front of Monoma creating a circular air shield in front of Monoma making Bakugo hit it. Hey! Bakugo yelled angrily. Yes. Tsuburaba yelled excitedly. You can't see this wall. Serve you right. Tsuburaba mocked but suddenly Bakugo punched with enough force to shatter the air wall then grabbed the headbands on Monoma's neck surprising him. Bakugo then jumped back and managed to get 2 headband. Zero then reel him back to his team. Team Bakugo seizes 2 headbands to move up to 4th place. The ranking keep changing in the final stages. It's the passion of youth. Present mic announce. Dimin. We need steal another point if we want to get back to the top 4-inch Monoma curse. I told you to say something if you're gonna jump. Zero complain as he reel back Bakugo. But this means we'll definitely get through the next round dash, Kirishima said but cut by Bakugo pounding his head. Not yet. We're gonna get an indisputable 1st place. Bakugo yell as he keep pounding Kirishima's head. Monoma. Class B's strategy was certainly reasonable and good. But there's just one thing that is misfortune. Izawa though. I couldn't brace myself enough earlier on my own. Go. We'll get our points back. 2 and then go for the 10 million. Bakugo yell with Kirishima and Zero smirk but Mina is surprised. Flat face. Tape. Bakugo ordered. It's Zero. Zero reply as he launches tape past Monoma's team. You missed. Monoma mocked. Raccoon eyes. Lay down a weak dissolving solution in the direction we're going. Bakugo ordered. My name's Mina Ashido. Mina yell as she raise her hand then spray weak acid in front of them. Bakugo then use his explosion to accelerate forward towards Monoma. You didn't take the difference in tenacity into consideration, did you? Izawa though seeing Monoma's play so far. Tsuburaba then create an air shield around them but Bakugo is coming at them at high speed. Bakugo then used the combined speed and explosion to shatter the air shield making him able to grab the remaining headbands at Monoma's neck. Bakugo is merciless. If he's gonna do it, he's gonna be through. He's, a perfectionist. Now, there are only seconds left. Present mic announce as Team Bakugo now make the 3rd place. Next. We're going to where guns and Todoroki are. Bakugo yell as he look at the ice walls. Back to Izuku. Izuku punch is about to hit Todoroki's face but Todoroki's left arm flame up making Izuku dodge. My left. What am I? Todoroki though shocked. Run for it. Izuku yelled then his team began to mad dash away from Todoroki. Todoroki, get a hold on yourself. We need to get him. Iida reminded. Oh no. The game is almost over, time the countdown. Present mic announced as large screen began to count down from 10 seconds. Kaminari. Yaoyorozu yell then Kaminari try attack Izuku with electricity. Tokoyami. Izuku yell the dark shadow shielded Izuku from being electrocuted for a second time. Suddenly Bakugo's team break through the ice wall. Bakugo, Kirishima yell as he, Mina, and Siro follow through. Where's the 10 millions? Bakugo look around then see it on Izuku's head. Guns! Bakugo yell as he blast his way to Izuku. Izuku then grab his gun then aim at Bakugo who a little flinch. Time slow down. Kaminari is attacking Dark Shadow. Iida is down and unable to move. Todoroki just look at his arm with shock. Bakugo is flying towards Izuku, and Izuku is aiming his gun at Bakugo. Izuku pull the trigger and the hammer move to the firing pin when suddenly. Time's up. Present mic announce making the three teams stop and Bakugo drop to the ground. That's the end of the second round, the cavalry battle. Present mic announce. Bakugo, you okay? Kirishima asks as he, Mina, and Siro approach Bakugo. Bakugo reply with an angry pound to the ground but in the same time he is confused. He is sure guns pull the trigger, so why there's no bang? Malfunction? Ran out of bullet? He's seeing things? Meanwhile Izuku is still holding his gun and his thumb is holding back the hammer just 5 mm away from the firing pin. He nearly shot Bakugo right in the face. Demenit. Todoroki curse as he get down. Now, let's take a look at the top 4 teams right away. First place, Team Midoriya. Now this one for the books, Izuku said smiling as he get down and take off the jetpack. You did great Midoriya. Uraraka praise. It's all teamwork here. Uraraka's quirk. Izuku look at Uraraka who is smiling brighty. Harsume's support device. Izuku look at Hatsume who is fixing the jetpack. Tokoyami's dark shadow. Izuku look at Tokoyami who nod and dark shadow thumbs up. Am I gun? Hey, it doesn't matter, we win, all of us, Izuku said smiling. In second place, Team Todoroki. Present mic announce. We're skating on a really thin ice here, Yaoyorozu commented. Sorry. I cause everyone trouble. Iida apologize. That's not true. Without you, we would not have won, Yaoyorozu reassure. But we almost lost because of my gamble, Iida argue. Well, we never know that Midoriya is that skilled with his military training, Yaoyorozu stated. In third place, Team Bakugo. Present mic announce. Ah, we were so close. Mina complained shaking her hands. Well, third place isn't bad. All's well that ends well, Siro claim. Do you think that's how he feels? Kirishima asks Siro while Bakugo is yelling in anger. In fourth place, Tetsuta? What? It's Team Shinso. When did you come from behind? Present mic announce in confusion. Thanks for the hard work. Shinso thanked the team but Ojiro is mad. These 4 teams will advance to the final round. Present mic announce. Todoroki is looking at Izuku from a distance then he look at his left arm. I won't use this to attack. That's what I had decided, but I was overwhelmed, Todoroki though then he clench his fist. I can't. At this rate, I'll be doing what my old man wants. Todoroki said frustrated as Endeavor is looking from the audience seat. Now, we'll take an hour's break for lunch before we start the afternoon festivities. See ya. Present me announce as the audience is exiting the stadium. Meanwhile, what happened? Before we know it we have 0 points and it was over. Tetsutetsu asked depressed as his team. Could be a punishment for taking the small one's points in such an indecent way? Ibra said downheartedly as she remembered using her vines to grab Mineta's headband from between Shoji's arm. I can't accept this. Tetsutetsu yell frustrated. How disappointing, Azui said annoyed as she walked towards Mina. Mina, congratulations, Azui congratulate her. Well, Bakugo just let me join to use against Todoroki's ice. I don't know if it reflects my abilities, Mina stated downheatedly. Iida, I didn't know you had a special move like that. No fair. Uraraka protested as she imitate Iida's robot running gesture. I just wasn't using it as intended, Iida claim as dumb Kaminari give them a thumbs up. I wanted to do something that could compete with Midoriya, Iida stated. It's that manly thing, huh? Uraraka, yeah. But I lose to him, he's still better than me, Iida said depressed. Don't worry about it, I'm sure Midoriya didn't mind it at all. Speaking of which, where is that Midoriya? Where is he? Uraraka asked confused. In one of the small hallway Izuku and Todoroki are inside there staring at each other. So what do you want? Izuku asked as he crossed his arms. But Todoroki just keeps staring at Izuku. Zero comment. Chapter 17. A Grim Past. In one of the small hallway Izuku and Todoroki are inside there staring at each other. So what do you want? Izuku asked as he crossed his arms. But Todoroki just keeps staring at Izuku. You gonna talk or not? Izuku asked, starting to get annoyed, but Todoroki still silent. I guess you became deaf and mute now, Izuku said as he leaving Todoroki. I was overwhelmed, Todoroki suddenly said, making Izuku stop and look back. So much so that I broke my pledge, Todoroki continue. I beg your pardon? Izuku asked. I pledged to never use it, but you forced me to in brief moment, Todoroki said as he looked at his left arm. Your pledge will kill you, and others as well, Izuku said, making Todoroki glare him. I won't kill someone, not with his quirk, Todoroki snarled. You got it wrong. I'm not saying you will kill someone with your fire, but you will let someone die by not using it, Izuku explained, confusing Todoroki. How not using it could make me let someone dead? Todoroki asked, glaring Izuku. What if someone is trapped under an ice and your right side is damaged? You can't use your ice, and since you pledged to never use your fire you did not use it, even though you know your fire could save that someone, Izuku explained, making Todoroki angry. That would not happen, Todoroki said angrily. The possibility is not zero either, Izuku said calmly. I will never use his fire, Todoroki said angrily. Like I said before this whole competition started, if you intentionally hold back in front of your enemies you'll die. I know it too well, Izuku explained. Too well? What do you mean? Todoroki asked, confused about the last part. I had friend, he's not using his quirk for a reason. I always told him to use it but keep declining, even when the situation calls for it. He still refused to use his quirk. It cost him his life, Izuku explained, stunning Todoroki. That will not happen to me, never, Todoroki declared. I failed to save and lost my friend once. I will not let it happen again, Izuku declared. I'm not your friend, Todoroki said. We'll see about that, Izuku simply said. Sigh, endeavors my old man. I'm sure you know that he's been stuck as the number 2 hero for forever. Todoroki changed the subject of conversation. Believe in this one, I'm glad he stay that way till his retirement, Izuku claimed, surprising Todoroki. What do you mean? Todoroki asked, confused but rather glad and happy. He and I, or to be precise the Ranger Corp, has crossed path before, and because of his FING ego and stupidity, he almost make our mission failed, but that's not the worst part. He killed 3 of my men, Izuku explained with anger, hate, and venom on his voice. This shocked Todoroki a lot. His so-called father killed 3 soldiers? Wait, what? He kill your men? Todoroki asked in shock. Technically he didn't directly kill them, but his actions led to a chain reactions that makes 3 of my men dead. I can't tell you about the detail, but he is the only hero inside the Ranger Corps sheet list. You should be proud on that one, Izuku explained and smirk on the last one. Yeah, I do, Todoroki replies smiling. So, about that flaming piece of sheet, what do you want to talk about? Izuku asked. Right, as a hero, he won a name for himself with crushing force. Because of that, the living legend, All Might, is a great eyesore to him. Since he couldn't surpass All Might, he moved on to his next plan, Todoroki explained, confusing Izuku. Next plan? Izuku asked, confused. You've heard of Quirk's marriage, right? Todoroki asked. I don't like where this is going, Izuku said, realizing what Todoroki's intention. So, you know, that thing became a problem for the 2nd and 3rd generations after superpowers appeared. Choosing a spouse based only on strengthening your own quirk and passing it on to your children, forcing people into marriage. The old-fashioned way of thinking brought about by lack of ethics. He is a man with both accomplishments and money. He won over my mother's relative and get a hold on my mother's quirk. He is still trying to fulfill his own longing by raising me to be a hero to surpass all might, Todoroki explained. I am very killing that piece of Xiao, Izuku though angrily. It's so annoying. I won't become the tool of scum like that, Todoroki stated angrily. In my memories, my mother is always crying. Your left side is unsightly, my mother said as she poured boiling water on me, Todoroki said as he put his left hand on his scar. This make Izuku a little shocked. We knew about the abuse, the domestic violence, everything, but that a-hole has bought the right people, so this never investigated further. That a-hole. Izuku gritted his teeth in anger. Basically, I picked a fight with you to show him what I can do, without using my DMN old man's quirk. I'll reject him completely by winning first place without using it, Todoroki declared with anger. Todoroki then walk away. I don't care what are you capable of with or without your weapons. I'll rise above you with just my right side. Sorry for wasting your time, Todoroki declare. He and Kei are not really that different, but both of us agree that Endeavor is someone you can take inspiration from. Despite that, I will not let someone die by their own stupidity again, not like Kei. So either you like it or not, Todoroki Shoto, I will save you from the darkness that holds you back, and by the end of this competition, you will use you fire, Izuku mentally declare. Now that launch is over, it's finally time to reveal the last game. But before that, there's good news for all of you who didn't make it to the finals. This is just a sports festival. So we've prepared recreational games that everyone can participate in too. Present mic announce as the students are getting back to the field. We've even brought real cheerleaders from America to liven things up. Present mic added as the cheerleaders are cheering. Huh? Aizawa asked confused as he sees something unbelievable for him. What's the matter, Class A? What kind of fan service is that? Present mic asked as the 1A's girls are wearing a cheerleader's outfit but also looking depressed. Nearby Kaminari and Mineta giving each other thumbs up. Mineta! Kaminari! You tricked us, didn't you? Yaoyorozu yell angrily at the two pervert. Yaoyorozu fall to her knees. Why am I always caught up in Mineta's schemes? I even use creation to make the outfits. Yaoyorozu asks herself depressed. Uraraka then get down and pat her back. Those guys are so dumb. Jairu yell angrily as she throw away her pom-pom. Well, there's still time before the finals, and it'd be pain if things got tense. It's fine. Let's do it. Toru yell then she move her arm around. What? Jiro asks surprise. Toru, you like this, huh? What in God's name are you girls wearing? Izuku asked the girls as he entered the field. The girls look at Izuku with frightened expression. Midoriya! Uraraka yell before she realize what is she wearing then cover herself. It wasn't like you think. We're not like that. Uraraka yell embarrassed. It's those two, isn't it? Izuku asked pointing the two perverts who still thumbing up at each other's. Yeah, it's those two, Azui confirmed Izuku's suspicion. I'll be right back, Izuku said then he walked to the two perverts. Izuku approached Mineta and Kaminari then grabbed both of their necks. You two have something to say? Izuku asked the two. Mineta and Kaminari are surprised at first but Mineta answer, I don't know what are you talking about. Same, I'm just enjoying the view, Kaminari replied glancing at the girls. Izuku tightened his grip. You two have something to say? Izuku asked again. Midoriya. It hurts. Mineta said as he touched his neck. Yeah, ease up will ya? Kaminari agree. Izuku tightened his grip again. You two have something to say? Izuku asked a third time with some anger on this one. We don't Kaminari about to say but Izuku tightened his grip once again. You two have something to say? Izuku asked with a full anger this time, making the two perverts sweating bullets. See calmed down dash. Mineta tried to calm Izuku but Izuku now completely choking the two perverts. You two have something to say? Izuku asked with a full-blown killer aura surprising the people around him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We won't do it again. Both Mineta and Kaminari apologize while screaming like a beach. Good, Izuku reply. Then he released the two. Mineta and Kaminari drop to the ground, sliding away from Izuku before running away like a beach. Thank you. Uraraka thanked Izuku while bowing down with the girls behind her giving a nod or thumbs up. Not a problem, now if you wanted to go change though. Izuku replied. Then he looked at Uraraka from up to bottom. You look cute, Izuku told her smiling before walking away. Uraraka just stand there trying to process what she just hear. A minute goes by. Then Uraraka started to blush. Wbut, did Midoriya just called me CC cute? Uraraka though embarrassed. Mina hear this then smirk. Oh, what's this? Mina though interested. Meanwhile, let's agree to be careful with our plans, especially around Midoriya, Kaminari whisper. Yeah, I really though he'll kill us, Mineta reply. Oh, I will if you two keep behaving like this, Izuku said as he is suddenly standing behind the two perverts. Mineta and Kaminari tense up then slowly turn their heads and see Izuku behind them, arm crossed, looking angry. Hi. Kaminari said frightened. Let's have a little talk, shall we? Izuku told the two as he dragged them away. At this that Mineta and Kaminari knew, they F'd up. Alright everyone, let's have fun competing in the recreational games. Present mic announced. Then the screen show ranking bracket. When that's over, the 16 from the 4 teams that made it to the final round will duke it out tournament style, one-on-one. Present mic announce, making the audience cheer out in excitement. The last round is a tournament where we fight one-on-one, huh? Kirishima asked as he looked at the screen. I'm gonna stand on the stage that I watch every year on TV. Kirishima yell excited. Was it a tournament last year? It's different every year, but there's a on-on-one competition every year. Last year, it was a sports chamber match, Zero explained. Now, let's draw lots to determine the bracket, Midnight announced as she is holding the lots box. Once the bracket is determined, we'll have the recreational games. The 16 finalists can choose whether or not they want to participate in the recreation. I'm sure if you want to rest or to save your strength, Midnight explained. Now, from the first place team dash, Midnight about to walk to the first team when Ojiro raised his hand. Excuse me, Ojiro said, making Midnight stop. I'm withdrawing, Ojiro said, making the whole students gasp. Ojiro? Izuku asked confused. This is a rare chance for pros to see you, Iida reminded. I barely remember anything from the cavalry battle until almost the end. I think it was that guy's quirk, Ojiro explained. That guy? Wait, who's Ojiro team up with? Izuku though as he scanned the students. I know that this is a great chance and that it's foolish to waste it. But everyone here competed by giving their all. I can't be up here with everyone without knowing what really happened, Ojiro explained downheartedly. You're worrying too much about it. You should just make sure you produce results in the finals. Toru Reassured. If you're gonna say that, I didn't do anything either, Mina claimed. That's not it. I'm talking about my pride here. I can't. Ojiro explained. Also, why are you girls wearing cheerleader outfits? Ojiro added, making the girls look down in embarrassment. I'm Nirenjiki Shota from Class B. I also want to withdraw for the same reason. Regardless of ability, don't you think it goes against the goal of this sports festival for those who didn't do anything to move on to the final round? Shota stated. What's with these guys? They're so manly. Kirishima yelled, crying manly tears. This is an unusual turn of events. We'll have to see what the chief umpire, Midnight, has to say about this, Aizawa announced. Youthful talk like that is something. Shota, Ojiro, I accept your withdrawal. Midnight announced. She decided based on her tastes. The students though sweat dropping. Aoyama put his hand on Ojiro's shoulder. I'm going to do it, okay? Aoyama claimed. In that case, we'll have to move up 2 people from the 5th place cavalry battle team. Midnight announced. The team in question is Team Kendo. If that's what's going to happen, then rather than us, who barely did anything during the cavalry battle, it should be then, right? Kendo claimed with her teammates agree. The ones who fought to the end and stayed in the top, Team Tetsutetsu, right? Kendo claimed looking at Team Tetsutetsu. Kendo! Tetsutetsu yells surprise. This isn't collusion or anything. It's just makes sense, Kendo claims smiling. Why you guys? Tetsutetsu yell before crying. And so, Tetsutetsu and Shiozaki have moved up to make 16. This is the bracket based on the results of the drawing. Midnight announce as the names are shown. Tetsutetsu versus Kirishima. Again! This is too redundant. Both hardening boys complain. Tokoyami versus Yaoyorozu. I'll give it my all, Tokoyami claim. That's what I want. Yaoyorozu stated. Ashido versus Aoyama. Merci. Too bad you got me as your opponent, Aoyama claim blinking. You mean too lucky? Mina corrected. Shinso versus Midoriya. Shinso. He's Ojiro's cavalry teammate. Izuku though then his radar spotted someone approaching him from behind. It's you, isn't it? Izuku Midoriya, Shinso said as he is behind Izuku. Izuku turned toward Shinso while raising his eyebrow. He's the one who declared war 2 weeks ago, so his name is Shinso, eh? Izuku though looking at Shinso. Looking forward to the first match, Shinso told Izuku. Izuku just looked at Shinso not responding to what he said, Shinso then left. I still on the dark on his quirk, the Izuku though. Todoroki versus Zero. It'll be sooner than I expected. Come, Midoriya. I'll defeat you with this hand, Todoroki mentally declare. Uraraka versus Bakugo. Uraraka? Bakugo asked confused. Height 3i. Uraraka trembling in fear. Iida versus Hatsume. Are you Iida? Hatsume asked as she approached Iida. HM? Indeed I am Iida, Iida confirm. Oh good. Actually. Hatsume yelled. Alright. Let's leave the tournament aside for a momentary interlude. Let's have fun with the recreation. Present mic announced as fireworks lit up in the sky. Alright. The 1A's girls yell as they're cheering off. The first is the scavenger hunt. Present mic announce as the students are flipping the cards then search what they need. Cementos is creating the battle arena. Okay. It's pretty much done, Cementos said as he finished his job. Thank you, Cementos. Hey guys, are you ready? Present mic asked the audience, then the audience reply with cheers. A lot's happened, but it's time now come to this. A serious battle. You can only depend on yourself. Even if you're not a hero, you'll face lots of situations like that. You get it, right? Heart, skill, body, wisdom, and knowledge. Use all of that to rush up. Present mic announce. Izuku is inside the tunnel preparing himself, then he remember his conversation with All Might earlier. Flashback. Young Midoriya. All Might call Izuku who is sitting in a chair inside the halls. All Might sir, what do you need? Izuku asked as he get up. About your weapons, All Might said. What with it? Izuku asked. It's just I already told you that you could only bring one weapon only, and if you're using a gun then it cannot be loaded with real bullets, All Might reminded. Ah, yeah, you did said that 2 weeks ago, Izuku remember. Then why you're using 2 weapons and real bullets? All Might ask. 2 weeks ago I only said, I'll keep that in mind, I didn't say Wilco to it, Izuku reply making All Might facepalm. This is serious, young Midoriya, All Might look at Izuku disappointed. Sigh, okay, but since I don't carry rubber bullet with me I'll use the knife, and don't worry I won't kill, Izuku claim. Good then, All Might reply smiling. Flashback over. Izuku grab his knife plus martial arts with experience versus quirks. Let's see who win Izuku though then he sheath his knife back. Audience. The finals that you've all been waiting for are finally starting. Present mic announce making the audience cheer up. Match number 1. Present mic announce then the screen show Izuku and Shinso. He's the one who break through all obstacle with courage, bravery, skill, determination, and weapons. From the hero course, Izuku Midoriya. Versus Dash. Present mic announce as Izuku walk out of the tunnel with his game face on. Sorry, he hasn't done anything to stand out yet. From the general studies, Hitoshi Shinso. Present mic announce as Shinso walk out from the tunnel. Rules are simple. Force your opponents out of bounds, or immobilize them. You can also win by making your opponent say, I give up. Bring on the injuries. Because we've got our very own recovery girl waiting on standby. Put your moral and ethics aside for a moment. But of course, anything life-threatening is CRP. It's not allowed. Heroes should only use their fists to catch villains. Present Mike announced the rules as Izuku and Shinso is above the battle arena. I'll stop things if they go too far, Cementos stated as he sit on the sidelines. Ready? Start. Present Mike announce. As Izuku about to run towards Shinso, Shinso talk. Nice day, isn't it? Shinso ask confusing Izuku. It's a good day to fight, right? Shinso ask again. Izuku walk towards Shinso, what the? Izuku reply but suddenly he stopped talking and walking also look kinda dead. I win, Shinso smirk. I should have warned him. Ojiro curse himself. Hey. What's up? It's the important first match. Liven things up. Present Mike announce while Uraraka and Iida are worried. Midoriya. The match just started and he's become completely frozen. Present Mike announce. Comment. Zero comment. Chapter 18. May the fighting begins. The first match of the first round of the finals tournament. From the hero course, Izuku Midoriya. Versus. From general studies, Hitoshi Shinso. Present Mike announce. Ready? Start. Present Mike announce. As Izuku about to run towards Shinso, Shinso talk. Nice day, isn't it? Shinso ask confusing Izuku. It's a good day to fight, right? Shinso ask again. Izuku walk towards Shinso, what the? Izuku reply but suddenly he stopped talking and walking also. Look kinda dead. I win, Shinso smirk. I should have warned him. Ojiro curse himself. Hey. What's up? It's the important first match. Liven things up. Present Mike announce while Uraraka and Iida are worried. Midoriya. The match just started and he's become completely frozen. Present Mike announce. He's got a blank look on his face and isn't moving a muscle. Is this Shinso's quirk? He didn't stand out at all, but could he actually be someone amazing? Present Mike announce. Hitoshi Shinso from General Studies has gotten the better of Izuku Midoriya from the hero course. Who would have imagined this? Will the bottom really overthrow the top? Present Mike announce frantically. You're lucky that you've been blessed, Izuku Midoriya. Turn around and walk out of bounds, Shinso ordered then Izuku turn around and walk towards the bounds. What? Midoriya's being so obedient. Present Mike announce. Midoriya why? Uraraka asked confused and worried. If you go out of bounds, then you'll lose the match. Iida reminded with his robot hands. What the F dash? I can't control my body. It's like he override my brain's command to my body and hijack it. Sheet, I'm getting closer to the bounds. Izuku curse mentally since he has no control whatsoever of his body. I knew I should have warned him. Ojiro curse himself. What do you mean, Ojiro? Toru asked confused as others. That's Shinso, he has a brainwashing quirk, Ojiro reply worried. Brainwash? Class 1A scream surprise. How can Midoriya get out of that now? Or how we supposed to fight him? Mineta yell frantically. But how does Midoriya get brainwash in the first place? Uraraka asked confused. I think by talking to him, Ojiro said. Talking? Kaminari asked confused. Yeah, I don't remember much after I answered his question. I think that's how it works, Ojiro explained. So as long we answer him, we get brainwash? Kirishima asked frightened. That's scary. Toru complained. But it's not completely impenetrable, Ojiro claim. Huh, Siro asked confused as others. I said I barely remembered anything until almost the end, right? When we were running away after Shinso stole Tetsutetsu's headband, looks like I ran into one of the horses on Team Tetsutetsu. That's when I snapped out of it. I remember what happened clearly after that, Ojiro explained. So receiving a shock can get rid of it? It's very likely, Ojiro confirmed. But now that's useless since Midoriya has no idea about that, Jiro pointed out. I knew I should have warned him, Ojiro blamed himself. Don't blame yourself, Ojiro. Even if you want to warn him, we haven't really see him during the break at all, Toru reassure. Yeah, it's like he disappeared during the break, Iida agree. But the most important question is how Midoriya supposed to break free from Shinso's brainwash? Uraraka pointed out, making the rest of the class except Bakugo and Todoroki became more worried. I'm not gonna lose. Not like this. Izuku cursed mentally as his right hand is moving slightly. You are so blessed with your quirk, Midoriya. Even with a quirk like this, I have my own dreams for becoming a great hero, so lose for me, Shinso ordered. Give me back my body. Break free. Not going to lose. Izuku mentally declare as his right hand clench, then he punch his face just before he take another step out of the arena. What? Present Mike asks, surprise as others who see it. Midoriya stopped. Present Mike announce, then the audience cheer. Midoriya. Iida cheer out. I'm so glad. Uraraka said relief. He punch himself? Izawa asked surprise. That's crazy. Bojiro said sighing out. But wait, how did Midoriya able to punch himself, Karo? Ajui asked confused. I don't know, but I'm glad he able to break free of the brainwashing, Uraraka claim happily. Son of a beach. That guy. Izuku though angrily as he turn around looking angry. How? You shouldn't be able to move freely. Shinso yell shocked and angry. What did you do? Shinso yell angry but Izuku just glare him. He won't answer. Did he figure out my secret? No, he should have heard from that monkey from the beginning. All I can do is make him talk again. Shinso though frustrated. Say something, Shinso said, but Izuku stay silent. You have a nice quirk, you never can dash. Shinso tried to taunted but Izuku grab his knife then dash his way toward Shinso. By the time Shinso realized that Izuku is approaching him, Izuku is already a meter away from him. Wah! Shinso is surprised but he tried to punch Izuku. Izuku dodged the punch then move behind Shinso, kick his leg making Shinso fall to his knee, then grab his right arm before pointing the knife down Shinso's throat. Izuku then whispered to Shinso with a full killer intent, yield. He simply said, and a simple word scare the hell of Shinso's life. I. Shinso is unable to reply back due to fear. Izuku then pressed then knife against Shinso's throat making it bleed a little. Shinso then raised his left arm. Give up. Shinso surrender in fear. Shinso surrender. Midoriya advances to round 2. Midnight announced, then the entire audience cheer. In the finals, the first person to advance to the second round is Izuku Midoriya from Class A. Present Mike announced as Izuku release a shaken Shinso. I was so nervous. Uraraka sighing out. Turning the tables at the last moment. As expected of Midoriya. Iida claimed proudly. That was kind of a boring first match, but we should praise them both for a bravery fought match. Clap your hands. Present Mike announced as the audience cheer and clap their hands. Izuku noticed that Shinso is still trembling lightly and look very depressed. Izuku then approached Shinso. Shinso tense at first but Izuku gesture him that he mean no harm before moving to his side. I'm blessed. Quirk like this, Izuku mentioned Shinso's words from earlier. You're trying to prove them who bullied you wrong, aren't you? Izuku asks shocking Shinso. Shinso is shocked but decided to shrug it off. You can't help what your heart longs for, he said depressed. Sorry I got mad and released some killer intent at you, but this doesn't mean you should give it up like that, Izuku told him making Shinso confused. Look there, they're rooting for you, Izuku told him as he pointed at Shinso's classmate. You're awesome, Shinso. The GS student yell. Good job. The GS student yell. I was really surprised. The GS student yell. You're the star of the general studies. The GS student yell. You put a great fight against the guy who placed first in the obstacle course. The GS student yell. Besides dash, a GS student yell as he point at the pro heroes behind him. That quirk would work quite well against villains. I wish I had it, a pro hero said. Yue's not very smart if he's in general studies, another pro commented. Well, they've got a ton of people applying so some things just can't be helped, a pro hero stated. It was the difference in combat experience, eh? Pro hero ask. Yeah, it ends up making a big difference. What a waste, a pro hero agree. Shinso who hear this is shocked. He has so many people who believe in him despite his so-called villainous quirk. They believe in you, so lived up to their expectation. You'll be a fine hero, Izuku told Shinso smiling. Don't worry, Midoriya. I'm going to get onto the hero course, get certified, and become a better hero any of you. Shinso declare as he walked down the arena. God bless and good luck. Izuku reply making both Izuku and Shinso smile. Meanwhile, Todoroki is walking through the hallways when he suddenly meet his father. You're in the way, Todoroki told Endeavor. You're acting disgracefully. Shoto. If you used the power in your left side, you would have had won an overwhelming victory in the obstacle course and cavalry battle, Endeavor told his son, but Todoroki just keep walking past him. Stop this childish rebellion already. You have a duty to surpass All Might. Do you understand? You're different from your siblings. You are the greatest masterpiece. Endeavor told his son. Is that all can you say, Biasurdi? I will win and advance with just mom's power. I won't use your power when I fight, Todoroki declare as he exited the hallway. Even if that works for now, you'll soon reach the limits if that power, Endeavor told his son, but Todoroki only growl in anger. Izuku walked towards his designated class seating row with a cup of cola in his hand. Midoriya. Uraraka call him. Good work. Uraraka told him. We save you a seat, Iida pointed at a seat beside him. Thanks, Izuku reply as he walked to the seat. Thanks for the waiting. Next up is. These guys. Present mic announce as the screen shows Shiro versus Todoroki. He's good, but with that plainness he just can't get rid of. From the hero course, hand to Shiro. Present mic announce. That's mean, Shiro said. Versus, taking second, on both the prelims. You're way too strong, kid. He wasn't recommended for admission for nothing. Also from hero course, Shoto Todoroki. Present mic announce. And now, for the second match of the finals. Ready. Start. Present mic announce. I don't feel like winning, Shiro said, then he launch and restrain Todoroki, but I don't feel like losing either. Shiro yell as he slide Todoroki to the bounds. A surprise attack aimed to push his opponent out of bounds. Don't you think that was the best choice for this situation? Seriously, get him, Shiro. Present mic announce. Sorry, Todoroki said angrily as he frees the ground at a very fast rate. The next thing Shiro see is an iceberg heading towards him. Suddenly the entire stadium began to shake violently. Present Mike and Aizawa had their eyes wide open and their jaws drop. Iida, Uraraka and the rest of Class A are shocked except Izuku who look rather impressed. Suddenly there is a giant iceberg sticking out from the stadium arena and raised taller than the stadium roof. Todoroki meanwhile is fine. He then breaks Shiro's frozen tape while Shiro himself is almost completely frozen in ice. Don't you think that's a bit much? Shiro asked trembling. Shiro, can you move? Midnight asked half frozen and trembling. Oh, of course not. Ow. Shiro replied painfully. Shiro is immobilized. Todoroki advanced to the second round. Midnight announced. The audience in the meanwhile are stunned by what they just see. Soon they all start to yell, "Don't worry about it," towards Shiro for his misfortune. Sorry, I went overboard. I was angry. Todoroki apologized as he melt the iceberg. The iceberg is just a meter away from Class A's seat. Izuku opened the cap of his cola, grab a knife then shave the ice with his knife making it fall to his cola cup. After getting enough ice Izuku put back the cap and shake it a little. He's one crazy son of a beach, Izuku said, then he slurp his cola. Izuku's classmate only look at Izuku dumbfounded including Bakugo. Did you just seriously did that? Kaminari asked dumbfounded. What? The cola is not cold enough, Izuku complained. Skipped. Everybody, sorry for the long wait. The stage that was frozen in the second match is finally dry, so on to the next match. Present mic announce making the audience cheer. The plant-haired goddess from Class B. Pretty things have thorns, you know. From the hero course, Ibara Shiozaki. Present mic announce as Ibara walk up to the arena. Versus Sparkling Shocking Boy. From the hero course, Denki Kaminari. Present mic announce as Kaminari walk up to the arena. Now, we'll have a super flashy battle this time to start. Present mic announce. When this is over, wanna grab a bite to eat. I'll comfort you if you'll have me, Kaminari offer making Ibra confuse. 'Cause this match'll probably be over in a second. Kaminari yell as he charge up his electricity. Indiscriminate shock. 1.3 million volts. Kaminari yell as he release 1.3 million volts of electricity towards Ibra. Ibra turn around, then her hair grow into a shield protecting her from the shock, then she send her vines towards Kaminari. Next thing that happen, Kaminari is wrapped around by vines and Ibra is okay. It was decided in an instant. I'll say it once more. An instant. Present mic announce. Shiozaki advanced to the second round. Midnight announce. Alright. Good job, Shiozaki. Tetsutetsu. Man. Jaru said depress. What's that? Didn't he say he'd settle this in a second? That's strange, he was defeated in a second, wasn't he? Class A is supposed to be better than Class B. Monoma taunted Class A when suddenly there is a knife sticking out in the wall just below Monoma's head, and that knife cracked the wall as well. Class A who see this then look at the one and only culprit. They all look at Izuku, who is still sitting and facing the field, but his left hand clearly indicate that he throw that knife. Izuku then glare the fake copycat, shut up, or the next word you said will be your last. Izuku threaten with a full killer intent. Kendo grab Monoma then throw him away. Sorry. Kendo apologize nervously. Apology accepted, Izuku reply as he get up and approach Kendo, making both class tense and Kendo sweating bullets. Izuku grab his knife then sheath it. Control that thing, before it bring more troubles, Izuku ordered Kendo, who nod frantically. Mental note, never mess with Midoriya, both classes mental note frightened. Now, it's time for the fourth match. We're just gonna keep rolling along. Rush headlong towards the top. Present mic announce making the audience cheer. It's like he's the epitome of middle of the pack. From the hero course, Tenya Iida. Present mic announce. Iida already make petition for the support items Hatsume lend to him. Ready. Start. Present mic announce. Iida then starts sprinting towards Hatsume. Isn't that acceleration wonderful, Iida? Hatsume asks through a mic, surprising Iida. A mic? Iida asks confused but still dashing towards Hatsume. Don't your legs feel lighter than usual? That's only be expected. Those leg parts are helping the wearer's movement along. Hatsume explain as Iida is very close to her now. And I. Hatsume said when suddenly a hydraulic pole extend from her backpack, making her evade Iida, while Iida trip over the pole. Can evade easily with my hydraulic attachments. Hatsume finish as she evade. The support companies are sitting. Oh, they're biting. I've got them. Hatsume though excited. Iida tried to attack from behind, but her hydraulic attachment move her out of the way again. Since I've got sensors in every direction, I can even deal with attacks from behind. Hatsume explain while Iida trip again. Iida is about to fall, but Hatsume's support item that he's wearing prevented that. Iida then dash at Hatsume again. Iida changed course adeptly. It's thanks to the auto balancer that I made. Hatsume announce. She just make this fight into a giant commercial for her inventions, Ojiro said, sweat dropping. Yeah, this gonna take a while, Izuku agree. Exactly 20 minutes later. I've presented each and every last one of them. I have nothing left to say. Hatsume said proudly as she walk out of the arena. Hatsume is out of bounds. Iida advanced to the second round. Midnight announce. You tricked me. Iida yell angrily. I'm sorry. I used you, Hatsume apologize. I hate you. Iida yell angrily. I feel really bad. For him, Izuku sympathize when Uraraka walk out from the class's seat. Uraraka. Izuku though as he see her walking away. We're gonna keep right on going with the fifth match. Even though he's wearing a belt, he won't transform. From the hero course, Yuga Aoyama. Present mic announce. Did you really think someone like Aoyama could be a Kamen Raider? Present mic? Versus, is something going to come out of those horns? From the hero course, Mina Ashido. Present mic announce. My first match is a piece of cake. Mina claims smirking. I'll return those words right back at you, Aoyama claim. Mina, you can do it. The future. Aoyama, get her. Beat her like those fighting games where their clothes fly. Mineta yell when Izuku yell at him. Shut up, Izuku warned the pervert with killer intent, effectively shutting him up. Now, why don't we get moving? Fifth match, start. Present mic announce. Aoyama fire a laser but Mina is able to dodge, then she slide on the surface with her acid. Since we were on the same team for combat training, I know all about you Quirk. Mina claim as she skid around. Same goes for me. Aoyama claim as he keep firing his laser. There's just one thing that's different. At the fitness test, Mina said as she remembered that Aoyama could only shoot for 1 second and will get stomachache later. Aoyama keep firing his laser but Mina dodge it every time. Persistent. Aoyama yell annoyed as he fire his laser longer than 1 second, but Mina dodge it. My stomach. Aoyama said trembling. Now. Mina yell then she throw a liquid acid at Aoyama's belt, melting it. Oh no, my precious belt. Aoyama yell panicked, then suddenly his breathes started to drop, and my breathes. He yell embarrassed. Mina approach Aoyama then pet her arm, I'll finish it. Mina then uppercut Aoyama. With this, Mina claim as Aoyama stumble back before dropping to the ground, knocked out. Aoyama has fainted. Ashido advances to the second round. Midnight announce making the audience cheer. Aoyama's knocked out. Ashido's easy victory is indisputable. Present mic announce. Mina's amazing. The future. If only dash, Mineta about to complain but Izuku death glare the midget making him shut up. Let's continue with the next match. Offense and defense in one body. The Dark Samurai accompanied by Dark Shadow. From the hero course, Fumikage Tokoyami. Present mic announce. Versus all-purpose creation. She was admitted though recommendations so her abilities are certified. From the hero course, Momo Yaoyorozu. Present mic announce. Midoriya, what do you think of this match? I think speed is key here, Izuku reply. Speed? Ujiro asked confused. It's just as Mr. Present Mic says, I'm against Tokoyami with Dark Shadow, offense and defense in one body. In addition, Tokoyami can bring out Dark Shadow with no time lag, so there is no doubt he will start with a preemptive strike. If I create a simply shield that doesn't take much time and block Tokoyami's attack. If I just give myself enough time to make a weapon dash, Yaoyorozu strategize when suddenly Present Mic yell. Sixth match, start. Present Mic yell surprising Yaoyorozu. Go, Dark Shadow. Tokoyami ordered his quirk. Got it. Dark Shadow comply then dash out from Tokoyami's stomach. Quickly create the shield dash. Yaoyorozu though panicked as Dark Shadow is approach at high speed. Yaoyorozu create a shield and block Dark Shadow attack. Next, a weapon dash, Yaoyorozu about to create a pole but Dark Shadow attack her again. I can't collect my thoughts. Yaoyorozu though frustrated. Dark Shadow attack again and this time the attack make Yaoyorozu to lose her shield. Yaoyorozu then create another shield just in time at Dark Shadow attack again. The attack make her side away quite some distance. She then noticed Dark Shadow suddenly stop. His attack have stopped? Now. Yaoyorozu though as she create a pole. Yaoyorozu. Out of bounds. Midnight announced surprising Yaoyorozu. She looked down and see her right foot is out of bounds. Tokoyami advances to the second round. Midnight announced making the audience cheer. Dark Shadow return inside Tokoyami then he bow before leaving. An overwhelming victory. Tokoyami's Dark Shadow. Could it be the greatest quirk ever? Present Mic announce. No. I couldn't do anything. Nothing. Yaoyorozu said depressed. I know he's good, but he is better than I though, Izuku said impressed. Okay, let's move on. Next up, the seventh match is a matchup between redundant quirks. Present Mic announce as Izuku get up and look for Uraraka. Manly and passionate steel. From the hero course, Tetsutetsu. Present Mic announce. All right, Tetsutetsu versus Manly and Passionate Hardening. From the hero course, Eijiro Kirishima. Present mic announce. Even our intros are the same? Kirishima yell frustrated. Go, Tetsutetsu. Win like Ibra did. Kendoju. Let's start this passionate 7th match. Present mic announce. Then Tetsutetsu and Kirishima run towards each other while yelling. They ped their arms to punch each other, creating sparks. Meanwhile, Iida walk into the waiting room where Uraraka is waiting. You did great out there, Iida. Uraraka greet him. Uraraka, what's with the face? It's all wrinkled. Iida yells surprise of Uraraka's face. Wrinkled? Uraraka asks, confused still with her wrinkled face. Oh, it's nothing. I guess I'm not as good at hiding how nervous I am, Uraraka sure. I get that. You are up against Bakugo after all. Not exactly an easy match, Iida said as he imagined Bakugo's angry face. So you two are here, huh? Izuku said as he entered the room. Midoriya, why are you here? What about the matches? Uraraka. The match has went the way I expected it to happen, and now is a battle between our Kirishima and his doppelganger. It'll take a while until those two are out, Izuku explained. Those two are out? Iida asked, confused. It'll be a tie, and don't ask how I know, Izuku replied. I'm next, this is it. My fight, Uraraka said nervously. It'll be okay, right? I don't think Bakugo would use full force on a girl, right? That's the million-dollar question there. I have a plan against that blonde dynamite. You want to hear it? Izuku offer. That would be perfect. I'd agree. Thanks, but no, sorry. Uraraka declined, surprising Iida, but Izuku understood. You are wonderful, Midoriya. I keep seeing that over and over again. During the cavalry battle, I said it was a good idea to team up with friends, but now that I think about it, I think I've been relying on you to get to here. When you said that Iida want to defeat you by his own, I feel embarrassed about myself, Uraraka explained. I understand, Izuku said, understanding her motives. Uraraka walked to the door. So it's fine, really, everyone is facing their future and giving their best. That means we're rivals, even you and me, Midoriya. So I guess I'll see you in the finals, Uraraka claimed as she give the boys a trembling thumbs up. Give me a favor though, Izuku asked her. Yes. Uraraka asked nervously. Kick his butt, Izuku asked her smiling. Hee, I will, Uraraka replied, then she exited the room. She's trying to grow up herself, Izuku said proudly. Yeah, I think we all do, Iida agree. Let's go back to our seat, Izuku said. Them they both go back to their seats. Back to the arena. Kirishima punched Tetsutetsu. It didn't hurt. Tetsutetsu claimed, then he punched Kirishima. That didn't hurt either. Kirishima claimed. Tetsutetsu blocked his face, but Kirishima uppercut him, making Tetsutetsu stumble back. Kirishima grinned as he blocked his face, but Tetsutetsu managed to punch his cheek, making him stumble back. The two of them then ped their arms for a final strike. Errgya. Blang. They both scream as their punch connected with their faces. The two of them then fall down, knocked out. Wow, that was some intense fighting, those two. And the winner of the 7th match is... Present mic announce. Midnight look at the two boys. They both are out cold and injured. Both of them knocked out. It's a draw. When the contestants recover, the winner will be determined by a simply contest, perhaps arm wrestling, Midnight announce. Weird, they're basically copies of each other's, a pro hero commented. You gotta appreciate the passion they had in the ring. It's inspiring. I could use a good sidekick like that, a pro hero claim. While we wait for Tetsutetsu and Kirishima to recover, let's move to the 8th match. Present mic announce as the screen show Bakugo vs Uraraka. This might be a disturbing match, Karo, Ajui croak. I know, I almost don't want to watch, Jiro agree nervously. The 8th and final battle in the first round of final tournament. He was kind of a hot shot in middle school. Look at that determined face. From the hero course, Katsuki Bakugo. Present mic announce. Versus, the one I'm personally rooting for. From the hero course, Ochako Uraraka. Present mic announce. Let the 8th match begin. Present mic announce. Comment. 0 comment. Chapter 19. Explosion versus gravity. You are wonderful, Midoriya. I keep seeing that over and over again. During the cavalry battle, I said it was a good idea to team up with friends, but now that I think about it, I think I've been relying on you to get to here. When you said that Iida want to defeat you by his own, I feel embarrassed about myself, Uraraka explained. I understand, Izuku said, understanding her motives. Uraraka walked to the door. So it's fine, really, everyone is facing their future and giving their best. That means we're rivals, even you and me, Midoriya. So I guess I'll see you in the finals, Uraraka claimed as she gave the boys a trembling thumbs up. The 8th and final battle in the first round of final tournament. He was kind of a hot shot in middle school. Look at that determined face. From the hero course, Katsuki Bakugo. Present mic announce. Versus the one I'm personally rooting for. From the hero course, Ochako Uraraka. Present mic announce as the audience cheer. You're the one that makes things float, right, round face? Bakugo asked. Round? Uraraka though surprise. If you're gonna withdraw, do it now. You won't get off with just an ouch, Bakugo warned, but Uraraka is upset and glare Bakugo who glare back. Let the 8 match begin. Present mic announce. Uraraka then dash towards Bakugo. Withdrawing isn't a choice. Uraraka yell. A full front assault? Let's see what kind of plan you have, Uraraka, Izuku said as he watched the fight seriously. Then die. Bakugo yell as he prepare his right arm. Come on. Come on. Come on. Uraraka though as she about to touch Bakugo's chest. But Bakugo launch an explosion at Uraraka that make her stumble back. Uraraka! Iida yell worried. Diamen. Izuku though. Did he blast her? Mineta asked horrified as the girls. Even though you're fighting a girl you have no mercy, do, Azui said worried. This is no good. Even if I knew about it, I couldn't react in time, Uraraka said frustrated. I'll take care of you, Bakugo claimed as he prepare himself. Suddenly Bakugo sees something appearing from the dust cloud then immediately strike it with explosion. When the dust clear out, Bakugo see that he attack Uraraka's sport jacket. Meanwhile Uraraka is behind him preparing to attack. Oh, she made her jacket float and send it over there? She did it in an instant too. Present mic announce. If I make him float now dash, Uraraka though but Bakugo notice her then explode her away. He moved after he saw her? Suro asked surprise. With that reaction time, it doesn't matter if there's a smokescreen. With Uraraka not being able to activate her quirk unless she touches him. She's at a disadvantage with Bakugo's reflexes, Kaminari analyze. As the dust clear out Uraraka dash towards Bakugo again. To slow. Bakugo yell as he blast her away again. Take this. Uraraka yell as she suddenly appear from behind Bakugo, but Bakugo blast her again. Ochako. Azui said worried. I can't watch. Jairu said terrified as she cover her eyes. I know you acknowledge her and keep her at bay, but effed me. I feel like I'm seeing an abuse. Izuku though as he watched the fight. Every time Uraraka try to touch Bakugo she get blasted away. Every explosion send debris everywhere and dust cloud cover the arena. Uraraka keeps attacking without rest, but this is... Present mic announce worried. Uraraka try to touch and get blasted again. Uraraka. Izuku though worried when suddenly his radar show debris in the arena. Izuku though for a second then open his wide map and see a large concentration of debris in the center of the arena. Concentrated debris? Where dash? Izuku though confused then he look up and see Uraraka's plan before smiling. So that's why you keep your body low, eh? Uraraka, Izuku though smiling. Her substitution earlier didn't work so she's getting desperate, a pro hero said worried. Hey, shouldn't you stop this? The pro asks Cementos. Isn't he going too far? Another pro agree. Meanwhile Uraraka keep trying and getting blasted again and again. I can't watch. How can you say you want to be a hero like that? If there's such a huge difference in your abilities, then hurry up and send her out of bounds. A pro hero yell at Bakugo angrily. But Bakugo keep blasting Uraraka away from him. Stop bullying and playing with the poor girl. A pro hero yell with his thumbs down. Yeah. Another pro agrees. Soon the audience are booing on Bakugo. There's booing from part of the crowd. But honestly, I also feel the SE. An elbow. What are you doing? Present mic announced, but Aizawa elbowed him, then take the mic. The actual mic, not present mic. Was that a pro saying he's playing around? How many years have you been a pro? Aizawa asked the booing pro, making them and the audience confuse. If you're saying that with straight face, there's no point in watching anymore, so go home. Go home and look into changing careers. Aizawa yelled at the pro. Nice one, Aizawa, Izuku said, smiling, confusing Iida. Bakugo is being careful because he's acknowledged the strength of his opponent who has made it this far. It's because he's doing everything he can to win that he can't go easy on her or let his guard down, Aizawa explained, making the audience, especially the booing pro, to be silent. Not yet. She's still not dead. Bakugo though, as he looked at the beat-up Uraraka. It's about time. I think. Uraraka said, confusing Bakugo. Thanks, Bakugo, for not letting your guard down. Uraraka claimed as she prepared to deactivate her quirk. Huh? Bakugo asked, confused. I can believe that pro is so dumb and blind, Izuku said, shaking his head. What do you mean? Iida asked, confused as the other class. And I can't believe you all are blind as well, Izuku said, facepalming. Hey, what that's supposed to mean? Kaminari yelled angrily as others. If you all not blind, look up, Izuku simply said. Up. Class A asked, confused. Then they look up and see a massive floating debris above the arena. This shocked them all. I'm gonna win. Uraraka yelled as she deactivate her quirk and the debris fall down towards Bakugo. A meteor shower? Present mic yelled, shocked. You should've. Notice, Aizawa said calmly. Bakugo noticed this, then point his arm up, while Uraraka run towards Bakugo again. With this much debris, whether he's evading or counterattacking, there will definitely be an opening. In that moment, I'll get close to him with my secret move. I'll win. I'll win and be like Midoriya, too. Uraraka though, as he run towards Bakugo. As Uraraka about to touch Bakugo, Bakugo send a massive explosion at the falling debris. The shockwave is so massive it send Uraraka flying, and the audience feel it as well. Son of a beach. That's at least 10 kilograms worth of TNT. Izuku though surprised by the power of the explosion. Uraraka lay down in the ground before she weakly get up and see Bakugo just fine. In one shot. Uraraka said, terrified. Bakugo delivers a satisfying explosion. He blasts boldly through Uraraka's secret plan. Present mic announced as the audience and Class A except Izuku and Todoroki are shocked. That was close. Bakugo though, as his hand is trembling. I did as much as I could. But he wasn't fazed at all. Uraraka though frustrated. Her attack was good, but her timing was off. Izuku though, when he noticed Uraraka weakly get up and face Bakugo. Bakugo noticed Uraraka getting up, then smirk. All right, let's get serious then, Uraraka. Bakugo yelled as he run at Uraraka. Even so, if it were Midoriya, he wouldn't give up. Uraraka though, as she about to run, when suddenly she lost the remaining strength she got left. Bakugo noticed this, then stop as Uraraka fall down. Uraraka's down. Present mic announce. Body. Won't do. What I want. Uraraka though frustrated and weakly. Uraraka. Gate. I also. Can still. Uraraka weakly said as he tried to get up. I'll become a hero. Uraraka weakly though before she finally black out. Stand down, soldier. You wave done enough. Izuku though with a new respect towards Uraraka. Midnight approach Uraraka and gesture Bakugo to stand down. She check her condition, then declare, Uraraka's out of commission. Bakugo advances to the second round. Midnight announce, making the audience cheer. The 8th match of the first round. Oh, Uraraka. Oh yeah. Bakugo advances to the second round. Present mic announced downheartedly. If you're gonna do it properly, Aizawa told present mic. Now, let's pull ourselves together. Present mic announced still downheartedly. You're really letting your personal feeling take over. Aizawa said, annoyed. First round is all done. Let's move on to the next round quickly after a short break. Present mic announce back to his usual self. Izuku get up from his seat then walk away. Midoriya, where are you going? Preparing myself, also to check on her, Izuku answers still walking away. Izuku is now walking inside the stadium when he meet Bakugo who is angry seeing Izuku. What the hell do you want? Die, scum! Bakugo yell angrily. Izuku look at Bakugo for a while then, congrats, Izuku said annoyed before he walk away. That was your idea, wasn't it? That mad desperate plan. You really have to make me annoyed by her, don't you? What the hell dash, Bakugo accused but he is cut. Shut up. I know you have a problem with me, but for F's sake do not bring her into this. That is her plan, I didn't help her whatsoever. You respected her when you fight her, so don't disrespect her now, Izuku said angrily before walk away leaving an angry Bakugo. Hey, Bakugo. That was tough, huh? Playing the bad guy, Siro said. Even if it was because of the matchup, you played an amazing villain, Bakugo, Azui somewhat praise. Shut up. Be quiet. Bakugo yell angrily. But man, I can't believe you were able to aim such huge blast at a frail girl, Kaminari said. What part of her was frail? Bakugo scoff. Meanwhile, Izuku opened the waiting room door and see a happy Uraraka? Man, I lost. Uraraka said smiling. Fake. Izuku though seeing the fake expression Uraraka make. I got carried away at the end thinking I could do it, dang it, Uraraka said still smiling. Izuku approach her and look at her face. How's your injury? Izuku asked. I'm good, recovery girl took care of me. It was only moderate healing so it wouldn't drain my stamina, so I've still got scratches and stuff, though, Uraraka explained. Man, but that Bakugo was really strong. He totally got me. I need to work harder too. Uraraka yelled frustrated. Izuku put his hand at Uraraka's shoulder surprising her a little. Stop it, Izuku said confusing Uraraka. What do you mean, Midoriya? Uraraka asked confused. Stop acting happy, Izuku said then Uraraka stopped smiling and become depressed. You know. Uraraka. I know a fake smile when I see one, Izuku reply. I failed. Uraraka said as she cry a little. To Bakugo? Yeah. To your parents? No, Izuku corrected making Uraraka surprise. How? Uraraka asked confused. Ever since you told me 2 weeks ago I know you always thinking about your parents, Izuku explained. But I failed them. Uraraka said sadly as she is now fully crying. Izuku grabbed both of her shoulder making her look at him. You did not fail them, in the matter of fact, you make them proud, Izuku told her. No. Uraraka tried to deny but Izuku cut her. Just because you lost to Bakugo doesn't mean you failed your parents. You made it this far, that alone show how tough you are, and I'm sure, guarantee that your parents are proud and happy for you, Izuku told her, Uraraka still crying but listened to Izuku. Izuku the get up, don't make this one loss affected your entire life. You still can be a hero, and you can still make money for your parents, Izuku told her smiling. Uraraka get up then hug Izuku while still crying Midoriya. Thank you. She sobs on Izuku's chest. Izuku then hug her as well. It's all right, you done well, Izuku assure her as he slide her hair. Meanwhile, the draw from the 7th match of the first round, Kirishima and Tetsutetsu. The winner of their arm wrestling match to decide who advances to the 2nd round is. Present mic announce as the two hard-headed are arm wrestling. In the middle of the arm wrestling Tetsutetsu's hands suddenly crack, making him lose strength. Kirishima noticed this then slammed Tetsutetsu's hand to the cement table. Winner, Kirishima. He advanced to the 2nd round. Midnight announce making the audience cheer. Yes. Kirishima cheer raising his hand. The one who won his ticket was Kirishima. Present mic announce. My metal fatigue. I should have eaten more iron. Tetsutetsu yell frustrated when Kirishima approach him. Was a good match, Kirishima said as he extend his hand. Tetsutetsu smile then accept Kirishima's hand. So youthful. Midnight squeal. Now we've got everyone who's advancing to the 2nd round. So, let's get started. Present mic announce. Second round already, huh? Izuku said as he's still hugging Uraraka. Izuku look at Uraraka, you okay now? Izuku asked her. Uraraka release her hug. I'm sorry, Midoriya. You weren't able to prepare because of me. Uraraka apologize. It's okay, Izuku reassure as he wipe her tears on her cheek. Now call your parents and tell them you did well, Izuku told her. Okay. And I'll be watching, Kay? Good luck. Uraraka replied back to her usual cheery self. Yes ma'am, Izuku said then he leave the room. Uraraka then dial her phone and call her parents. Hello daddy? Uraraka asked through the phone. Hello Ochako, are you okay dear? Mr. Uraraka asked. I'm okay, daddy. Recovery girl heal me, Uraraka answer. Oh thank God. Your mom and I watched you on TV. You were so close. But you are amazing. Mr. Uraraka told her daughter. But I lost. Uraraka said sadly. True, but just because you lost doesn't mean your path's been closed off, right? There's always next year, right? Mr. Uraraka said in the phone. Yeah, but I failed you. Uraraka replies sadly. No Ochako, you didn't failed us. We are proud of you, you have done so well. Ochako, we are proud of you, Mr. Uraraka claim. Uraraka is surprised. What Izuku saying was true, her parents are proud of her. Uraraka then began to cry again. Thank you, Uraraka said sobbing. Izuku meanwhile is walking through the hallway. I hope she could cheer up by talking with her parents Izuku though when suddenly a flaming piece of sheet appear in front of him. Motherfucker. Izuku though annoyed. Endeavor notices, oh, there you are, he said as he approached Izuku who is unhappy. I watched you fight. You are impressive to say the least, you able to take the other guy down quickly and efficiently. Not to mention you able to break free of his brainwash in the first place. You are astonishing, Endeavor praise Izuku making Izuku kinda surprise. I appreciate it, thank you, Izuku said then he walk away. It's my Shoto's duty to surpass all might, Endeavor said making Izuku stop. His match with you will be a very instructive test bed. Please don't disgrace yourself in it, Endeavor told Izuku who is now angry. How about you don't disgrace yourself, Izuku said to Endeavor angrily. What did you say? Endeavor asked angrily. Stop talking like you own him, he is a human being. Or did you lose your humanity a long time ago? Izuku asked making Endeavor angrier. Is that how you talk to an adult? To a hero you brat. Endeavor yell angrily. Oh right, my mistake, Izuku apologized then approach Endeavor. I don't know what hit me, I apologize, Izuku said as he now in front of Endeavor. Let me show you how much respect I have for you, Izuku said then suddenly Izuku punch Endeavor's stomach making him bend forward. Izuku kick his leg making him fall to his knee then grab his neck before slamming Endeavor to the wall. Wadash. Endeavor is about to yell when Izuku grab his knife and shove it to Endeavor's neck shutting him up. How much respect? None, Izuku stated angrily. You dash. Endeavor about to yell again but is cut by a very dark, angry, deathly killer aura. A killer aura like Endeavor never see or feel before. The most evil-looking killer aura Endeavor experienced so far. Endeavor have no idea the feeling he's feeling right now, the feeling that he has forgotten for a very long time. The feeling of fear. If you stand in my way again, I'll kill you, Izuku claimed beyond angry. Izuku then release Endeavor and sheath his knife before walking away. Endeavor in the meantime is still in the ground shaken by what just happened. He make a mental knot to never meet Izuku again. Later. Those two haven't started yet? Uraraka asked as she reached the class seat. I've got to watch, Uraraka said with a very red eye. Were your eyes hurt? You must hurry to recovery girl, Iida asked frantically worried. I already went. This is, different, Uraraka assure as he sit down. It's different? Iida asked worried. If that's the case, then you must have been really frustrated earlier, Iida said. Rather than feeling regretful right now, you should use this next match as a source of encouragement, Tokoyami stated. Yeah, Uraraka agree. That's true, Iida also agree but feeling like being ignored. Thanks for the waiting everybody. The first match of the second round is a big match. The man who won a huge victory in the first round and literally left the audience frozen. From the hero course, Todoroki Shoto. Present mic announce. In the other hand, this guy defeat his enemy swiftly with minimal effort but maximum impact. From the hero course, Izuku Midoriya. Tokoyami, what do you think of this match? Iida asked the bird-headed boy. It depends on whether or not Midoriya jump in close to Todoroki, Tokoyami analyze. Yeah, but what Midoriya going to do about that ice? Uraraka wonder. At this year's sports festival, both have shown top-class performances. It's like two great rivals fighting against each other. Present mic announce both Izuku and Todoroki make a fighting stance. Who will win? The Ice Prince or the heroic soldier? First match begins. Present mic announce. Comment. Zero comment. Chapter 20, it's yours. The first match of the second round is a big match. The man who won a huge victory in the first round and literally left the audience frozen. From the hero course, Todoroki Shoto. Present mic announce. In the other hand, this guy defeat his enemy swiftly with minimal effort but maximum impact. From the hero course, Izuku Midoriya. At this year's sports festival, both have shown top-class performances. It's like two great rivals fighting against each other. Present mic announce both Izuku and Todoroki make a fighting stance. Who will win? The Ice Prince or the heroic soldier? First match begins. Present mic announce. Now! Todoroki yell, then he launch a massive ice wall towards Izuku. Well sheet. Izuku curse, then the ice wall hit him. Todoroki's attack make the arena where Izuku is became a massive iceberg and there's no sign of Izuku. Wow. Todoroki send a massive ice attack at Izuku. Is this the end of the fight? Present mic announce. Midoriya. Iida and Uraraka yell terrified. Looks like today. Todoroki though is cut when he hear the sound of ice breaking from where Izuku is. Brack. 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 BLR. The sound became more louder and louder than the ice exploded. What's this? Is this Midoriya's doing? Present mic announce when Izuku walk out from the ice with knives at each hands, also looking very angry. You crazy piece of shit, Izuku curse angrily. He break through the ice? How much strength does he have? Todoroki though surprise. Did he just? Kaminari said in disbelief. Survived and break the ice? Yeah. Zero confirm looking stunned. He break out of the ice with only knives? His strength is remarkable, Iida said with awe. Midoriya. Uraraka said worried. Unbelievable. Midoriya just survived and break through Todoroki's ice. Present mic announce making the audience cheer. Todoroki launch another ice attack, but this time Izuku jumped to the side avoiding the ice before dashing towards Todoroki. Todoroki is a long-range fighter. I didn't have my gun so I have to get close. Izuku though as he avoided an ice attack. He's trying to get close. I can't let him. Todoroki though as he launch another ice attack, but Izuku avoided this as well. Todoroki continue with his ice attack while Izuku keep dodging and approaching Todoroki. As Izuku is only 2 meters away, Todoroki launch a massive iceberg at Izuku, blocking Todoroki's line of sight. Where is he? Todoroki though when suddenly Izuku appear from the side, then throw his knife at Todoroki. Luckily Todoroki create an ice wall so the knife stuck there. As Todoroki about to move, Izuku suddenly jump past Todoroki's ice wall while grabbing the stuck knife and throwing the other one. DMN. Todoroki though frustrated as managed to jump out before the knife hit him. Todoroki lands some distance away. Izuku land then grab the knife when Todoroki freeze the entire ground, but Izuku just jump up then throw both of his knife. Todoroki create an ice wall again, making the 2 knives stuck on it. Meanwhile, Kirishima is back from the nurse office and see that the fight already began. It started? Kirishima yell as he run to his seat. Kirishima, good job making in to the second round, Kaminari praise. Yeah, I'll be up against you next, Bakugo. Let's have a good fight. Kirishima said excitedly. I'll kill you, Bakugo simply said. Ha, I'd like to see you try. Kirishima laughed. He's not giving me a time to breathe. Is this revenge from the cavalry battle? Todoroki though when he hear footsteps from the right side of the ice wall. Todoroki then launch an ice attack there but to his surprise Izuku came from the left. What the? Todoroki said surprise. Since Todoroki won't use his left side, he have a time lag when he attack to his left, I will use that as my advantage. But I won't let you drown by your stupidity, Todoroki. My goal is not to win, but save you, Izuku though as he approached Todoroki's left side. Izuku jump as he PP his right hand preparing to punch Todoroki. As Izuku is close to Todoroki, he throw a punch, but Todoroki duck down making Izuku miss and land away from Todoroki. Midoriya keeps dodging Todoroki's ice and manage to get close to Todoroki. Present mic announce. Izuku and Todoroki get up and glare at each other. Izuku then notice that his right elbow is covered in ice. He managed to attack me in that short amount of time? Guess he's that good. Izuku though impressed then he see Todoroki is trembling. Thank you Midoriya. That guy's face is clouded over thanks to you, Todoroki said as Endeavor's face is annoyed seeing his son not using his fire. Izuku then remembered Todoroki declaration to never use his fire. You're now one-handed, let's finish this, Todoroki said as he about to launch an ice attack when he noticed Izuku is smiling. Why are you smiling? Todoroki asked annoyed. Izuku lift his right hand then bend his elbow with force breaking the ice that covered his elbow, shocking Todoroki in the process. One-handed, eh? Izuku asks smirking then he dashed towards Todoroki. Todoroki who is annoyed launch an ice attack towards Izuku. Izuku stop, PP his right hand then punch the ice attack with a very shockingly massive force it literally exploded the ice attack, making ice shards flying all across the place and shocking Todoroki. You said I am one-handed? No, you are the one-handed Todoroki. You won't use your left side, that making you one-handed, not me. And you are trembling as well, Izuku yells surprising Todoroki. There's a limit to how much cold your body can take before you get hypothermia. You could use your left side to prevent that, but since you are so stupid and stubborn you won't use it. I'm fighting quirkless, Todoroki, my quirk won't help me in this fight. But me, Uraraka, Iida, Kirishima, Bakugo, all of Class B, everyone is fighting with everything they've got. So if you only want to play around with half your strength then get the F out of here. But if you're not playing round, then get your butt in here with everything you've got. Izuku yell angrily. Midoriya. What are you planning? Everything I've got? Playing around? Now I'm angry. Todoroki yell angrily then dash towards Izuku. As I though, he's slower, Izuku though as he position himself. In close quarter you are stronger, but if I can freeze him first. Todoroki though when suddenly Izuku jump at him. Dimin. I need to freeze him. Todoroki though as Izuku throw a punch at Todoroki's stomach, but Todoroki managed to touch Izuku's shoulder and freeze the entire left arm of Izuku. Son of a. Izuku curse as his entire left arm is now frozen. Izuku stumble back painfully while gritting his teeth angrily. Todoroki managed to land a hit on Midoriya. He just froze the entire left arm of Midoriya. Present mic announce. Now. Todoroki though as he launch an ice attack at Izuku. Izuku managed to evade. His attack is not as fast as before, but so do I. Izuku though as he evade Todoroki's ice attacks. Todoroki is launching ice attack after attack meanwhile Izuku keep dodging and dodging the ice attack. Unfortunately one of the ice attack hit Izuku, the razor-sharp ice pierced Izuku's body making him fly back then land on the ground hard and slide some distance before stopping. Midoriya is hit by Todoroki's attack. He's hit and down. Also bleeding. Present mic announce making the audience gasp. Midoriya. Class A except Bakugo yell terrified seeing Izuku's condition. Uraraka then remember what happened in USJ. Izuku is almost in the same condition as back then, no not again. Uraraka said as she began to cry. Midoriya. Iida said worriedly. Todoroki who see this began to dread and remember what Izuku said in the hallway before. Flashback. Your pledge will kill you, and others as well, Izuku said. Flashback over. No. Todoroki said horrified when suddenly Izuku began to get up weakly. Midoriya is still moving. Even in his condition. Present Mike announced shocked. His condition is much worse in the USJ, and yet he managed to survive that. He'll survive this, but somehow I feel like he's trying too hard in this Aizawa though. Izuku get up and with his right hand swipe his chest and stomach from any ice, then forcefully move his left hand, breaking the ice that covered his hand, but also breaking some frozen skin on his left hand. Izuku is standing wobbly with holes on his chest and stomach that are flowing blood, also some missing skin on his left hand exposing his flesh and muscle tissues. But why are you going so far? Todoroki asked, confused and horrified seeing Izuku's condition that is a very far away from okay. I don't want to be a hero, I don't even want to go to this school, but I always put everything I have in every training, every battle, I've put everything in me. But you're a stupid piece of shit who just screwing around. If you want to reject your father then fine, but if you don't fight with your 100% you will never be a hero, Izuku claimed angrily making Todoroki remember his childhood. Flashback. His father beating him. His mother is smacked by Endeavor. He is crying in his mother's chest. He is being dragged away from his siblings. His mother calling his left side is unsightly. Then his own mother pour boiling water on his left eye. Flashback over. Todoroki put his head down. I will reject my old man's power. He stated angrily. For sake, that fire is not your father's. That ice is not your mother's. Those two are yours. It's yours. Izuku yelled making Todoroki remember his childhood again. Flashback. Young Todoroki and his mother is watching All Might on TV. Yes. Children inherit quirks from their parents. But the really important thing is not that connection, but recognizing your own flesh and blood, recognizing yourself. That's what I meant when I say, I am here. All Might said on the TV. You see? But you want to be a hero, don't you? It's okay for you to be 1-inch Ray, Todoroki told Shoto. Before I knew it, I had forgotten. Teenage Todoroki though. You don't have to be a prisoner of your blood. It's okay for you to become who you want to be, Ray told Shoto. Flashback over. As Todoroki remembered his forgotten childhood, his left side began to heat up, releasing small fire before he exploding a large fire that make Izuku stumble back a little. This is... Present Mike announced surprise. The fire is releasing a heat wave so powerful it melt the remaining ice on Izuku's body. The fire's here. Uraraka complained as she feel the heat reaching the audience's seat. He used it. Iida said shocked as he remembered Todoroki claimed that he won't use it. You help your enemy. You're crazy. So which one of us is screwing around now? Todoroki asked Izuku as the fire melt his ice. I want to be a hero too. Todoroki declared making him and Izuku smile at each other. Endeavor who see this smirk, Shoto. Endeavor. Yell making the audience startled. Have you finally accepted yourself? That's it. Good. It all started from here for you. With my blood, you will surpass me. You will fulfill my longing. Endeavor yell with proud? Todoroki cry a little because he let his father win. Endeavor suddenly shout encouragement? Such a doting father, present Mike announce. I will kill him next time, Izuku though angrily at the flaming piece of sheet before his focus is back to Todoroki. About Name, Izuku said smiling. Why are you smiling? With those injuries? In this situation? You're crazy. Don't blame me for what happens next, Todoroki claimed as he used both his fire and ice. It's not really my first time dancing with death, so let's do this, Izuku stated as he began to run towards Todoroki. Midnight. If they keep going it'll be bad. Cementos told Midnight as he began to create some concrete wall. His body won't hold up. Midnight yell worried as she ripped her clothes and released her quirk. Todoroki launched a massive iceberg around Midoriya as he's still running towards Todoroki. This is gonna hurt. A lot. Izuku mentally yell as he approached Todoroki who released a massive super hot fire on his left hand. Midoriya, Arigu, Todoroki said as he put his left hand forward to launch the fire at Izuku. Cementos managed to create concrete walls, but the cold air at Izuku's path is suddenly heated up by the super hot fire, making the air expanded violently as a massive explosion that rocked the entire stadium. The shockwave destroyed the concrete walls, making debris flying everywhere. "Hey!" Midnight scream as the wind blast knocked Midnight off her pedestal. "What the heck?" Mineta scream as Shoji hold him from flying. "Man, seriously?" Kaminari yelled, terrified. "What happened?" Yaoyorozu asked as she take cover. The teacher and audience also taking cover from the wind blast and debris flying. The smoke and steam from the explosion rise up beyond the stadium roof, shocking the people outside. Just because something is powerful doesn't mean it's good. This is amazing. Cementos claim as he get up and look around. "What was that just now? What the heck with your class?" Present Mike asks as he is upside down. The air that suddenly had been cooled thoroughly was suddenly heated up and expanded. Aizawa explain when Present Mike get up. "That's what created this explosion? Just how was that?" Present Mike asks stunned. "Geez, I can't see a thing." Present Mike complain is the field is covered by steam. "Hey, who won the match?" Present Mike asks as Midnight get up. Todoroki had an ice wall behind him that prevented him from being blasted away earlier. Todoroki look around but only see steam everywhere. "I guess Todoroki is cut by a feet that stomp the ice near him so hard it break the ice and concrete beneath. Todoroki look up and see the most terrifying thing he ever see in his whole demon life. Todoroki see Izuku with a demon-like eye, killer aura, and a beyond angry face looking at him with his right hand ready to punch. "You win, Midoriya." Todoroki though smiling as he close his eye, then Izuku punch him. The punch is strong enough it broke Todoroki's jaw and the ice behind him, making him fly away and out from the arena. Todoroki land in the field below, knocked out cold, hot and painful. Meanwhile Izuku just stand where is standing and look at the down Todoroki with no emotion whatsoever. Todoroki is out of bounds. Midoriya advances to the third round. Midnight announce, making the audience cheer. Zero comment. Chapter 21, Let's Tango. Without using my DM and old man's quirk. I'll reject him completely by winning first place without using it. If you only want to play around with half your strength, then get the F out of here. But if you're not playing round, then get your but I'm here with everything you've got. Why are you going so far? I don't want to be a hero, I don't even want to go to this school, but I always put everything I have in every training, every battle, I've put everything in me. If you don't fight with your 100%, you will never be a hero. I will reject my old man's power. For sake, that fire is not your father's. That ice is not your mother's. Those two are yours. It's yours. I want to be a hero too. This is gonna hurt. A lot. Midoriya, Arigat. You win, Midoriya. Todoroki is out of bounds. Midoriya advances to the third round. Midnight announce, making the audience cheer. Holy DMN. How did Midoriya able to survive being hit by that explosion? Kaminari asks stunned. I don't know. He's tougher than he looks, you know. Remember USJ? Kirishima asked. Oh yeah, he survived that. Siro said, remember what happened 3 weeks ago. Let's visit him, Uraraka suggested. That's a great idea, Uraraka. I'd agree. I'm coming as well, Karo, Ajui claim. Me too. Meanwhile, Izuku is sitting in the recovery girl's office bed all bandaged up while Todoroki is sleeping in the bed beside his bed. You have multiple fractured bones and 3 broken bones, heavy internal and external bleeding. Also your left hand is heavily injured with frostbite. I could heal you, but I recommend that you withdraw from the competition, recovery girl inform. Not a choice, ma'am, I always fight to the end. Just heal me, Izuku reply. Sigh. You youngsters always be reckless, recovery girl sigh out. And you oldsters always worried too much, Izuku commented. Recovery girl then smack Izuku's head. If you be a smart but I won't heal you, she threatened. I though that's your job, Izuku said as he rubbed his head when suddenly his friends broke through the door. Midoriya. They all yell worried. Jesus, Izuku yells surprise. Are you okay? Uraraka asks worried. Never better, Izuku reply. You're all so noisy, Recovery Girl commented. Say, about the next match? Izuku asked. Since there was a lot of damage to the stage, they're taking a break to repair it, Iida explained with robot hands. But Midoriya, you are scary that you still force yourself even in that condition. You think any pro's gonna accept you? Ashui slapped Mineta with her tongue. I don't like your style of rubbing salt into his wound, Ashui scolded Mineta. But it's true. Mineta argue. Be quiet now. I know you're worried, but I've got to do surgery now, Recovery Girl told them. Surgery? The four screamed terrified. Go on now, get out of here, Recovery Girl pushed the four students out of the office. What happened? Todoroki asked as he is now awake. Welcome back to the land of living, Izuku greet Todoroki. Midoriya? Oh, I guess I lose, Todoroki said as he remembered their fight. Yeah, Izuku reply. I'm sorry, Todoroki said. For what? Izuku asked looking at Todoroki. For picking a fight with you, Todoroki reply. This is a competition, picking a fight with me is nothing wrong, Izuku assure. Then sorry that I hurt you, Todoroki said. It is much worse, brother, Izuku replied calmly. You are awfully calm, Todoroki commented. Not really my first dance with death, so yeah, Izuku replied calmly. Sigh. But at least you won't panic during the surgery, Recovery Girl said as she grabbed her surgery equipment. Surgery? Todoroki asked a little surprised and scared. My left arm is busted and I have multiple holes on my body plus internal bleeding, so yeah. I need surgery, Izuku explained calmly. I'm sorry, Todoroki said dejectedly. USJ is way much worse than this, Todoroki, and I survived that. I'm sure I'll survive this, Izuku assured the red-white-haired boy. You are stubbornly tough, Todoroki commented. I'll take that as a compliment, Izuku said. Okay, now just lay down and relax, it won't hurt, Recovery Girl said as she approached Izuku with surgery equipment. Just don't Frankenstein me, Izuku said as he lay down. Meanwhile, Iida versus Ibra. Ibra uses her hair vines to grab Iida. Recipro. Burst. Iida yell as he used his ultimate move to dash towards Ibra. Iida get behind Ibra, grab both of her shoulder then push her out of bounds. Shiozaki, out of bounds. Iida wins. Midnight announce as Iida bow at Ibra. Tokoyami versus Ashido. Dark Shadow. Tokoyami yell. Got it. Dark Shadow reply as he launch himself from Tokoyami's stomach. Mina frantically throw acid at Dark Shadow. Hee-ha, Dark Shadow laugh as he dodge the acid then smack Mina out of bounds. Ashido is out of bounds. Tokoyami wins. Midnight announce. He won in an instant too? Mineta asked terrified. Tokoyami's Dark Shadow is amazing, Ashui claim. Karo. Ashui croak as she notice a worried Uraraka. Are you worried about Midoriya? Ashui asked her. She said she had to do surgery. Uraraka said worried. Recovery Girl's taking care of it, so you've got nothing to worry about. Besides, he survived USJ and was fine. He'll be fine, Mineta reassure. He's right, Ashui agree. Yeah, Uraraka replies smiling. Recover Girl is finish healing Izuku, then Izuku get up from the bed. I have heal you, though you should take rest, Recovery Girl recommend. My fight is next, ma'am. I can't do that, Izuku said as he wear his sport jacket. Midoriya, Todoroki call him. Izuku hum as he faced Todoroki. I just want to say thank you for what you done. You make me remember what I have forgotten for a long time, Todoroki said. Izuku pat Todoroki's shoulder. I just don't want to lose another friend, he said smiling. Todoroki smile. I guess you are my friend now. Ooh rada that brother, Izuku said smiling then he flex his arms and legs. You sure you able to fight? Todoroki asked. I'm fine, Izuku reply as he flex his muscles. Say, don't let this one loss let you down. In fact this is a win for you, Izuku told Todoroki. A win? Todoroki asked confused. A win, you're finally free from the dark shackles that hold you back all this time. Use this as a way to be better, to be a hero, Izuku explained, then he raised his fist. I guess you're right, Todoroki said as he fist bumped with Izuku. Alright then, see you later, Izuku said, then he leave the nurse office. You have a good friend, Recovery Girl said. Yeah, Todoroki replies smiling. Meanwhile, Iida is inside the player waiting room when he call his big brother, but Tensei is busy. Tensei, Iida said worried as he hung up. Tensei Iida that day was attacked by the hero killer and in critical condition. Bakugo vs Kirishima. Kirishima punched Bakugo's face but he managed to evade, but it still grazed Bakugo's face. Bakugo then used explosion at Kirishima's side. A counter, Present Mike announced. Ha! That won't work on me, explosion boy. Kirishima claimed unaffected by the blast. He's not budging. There's more to him that hardening Bakugo though carefully. Kirishima, get his chin. His chin. His chin. Tetsutetsu. Yesterday's enemy is today's friend, Honuki commented. Izuku is walking outside to see the battle. Rock and dynamite, eh? So the other two have finished, Izuku said as he looked at the screen. Iida and Tokoyami advances as I expected, Izuku said. Kirishima is swinging punch after punch after punch while Bakugo evaded it all. Bakugo's having a hard time fighting back against Kirishima's fierce attack. Present Mike announced. You better take him down fast, Kirishima. Before you ran out of juice, Izuku said when Iida called him. Midoriya. Iida called Izuku. I see your surgery went well. I'm glad. Iida said as he approached Izuku. Thanks, it's not really that bad, Izuku replied. I made it to the semi-finals. I'm against you, Midoriya, Iida said seriously. Yeah, you better not holding back just because I have surgery just 15 minutes ago, Izuku told Iida. But are you sure you able to fight? Iida asked worried. Worried about yourself, Iida. I never back down from a fight. That's not who I am, Izuku stated. That's very honorable, Iida said smiling. It is, Izuku agree. But Bakugo counters again. Present Mike announced, gaining the attention of the two. What's this? Unlike before, it's working. Present Mike announced as Bakugo's attack at Kirishima's side affected him. You've been straining to keep your whole body rock hard this whole time, right? If you attack quickly in that state, sooner or later, it'll start coming apart. Bakugo yelled as he exploded Kirishima once again. Kirishima blocked the attack, but Bakugo launched explosion after explosion towards Kirishima. The attacks tear up Kirishima's sport jacket and breathes. You little, Kirishima said painfully. The finishing blow. Die. Bakugo yelled as he launched a massive explosion at Kirishima that make him fly back. Well, I understand why you wouldn't want a draw-out match with me, though, Bakugo claimed as Kirishima land on his back, knockout. Kirishima is immobilized. Bakugo wins. Midnight announce. You idiot. You didn't have enough guts, Kirishima. Tetsutetsu yell frustrated. With that vicious carpet bombing, Bakugo advances to the third round. And that complete the final four. Present Mike announced as the screen show the photos of Izuku, Iida, Tokoyami, and Bakugo. May the best win, Iida, Izuku said as he extend his hand. Yeah, Iida reply as they handshake, then the two of them move to different direction. Todoroki reach Class A's seat. Ah, Todoroki, Uraraka greet him. Good work, Todoroki, Ashui praise. Are you all right? Yaoyorozu asked worried. I'm okay, recovery girl heal me, Todoroki reply as he sit down. It's yours. Todoroki remember what Izuku said as he look at his left hand. What's wrong, Todoroki? Are you upset because you use your fire? Yaoyorozu asked. At first yeah, but Midoriya make me remember something important, Todoroki answer. And that is... Joeth. This is my quirk, Todoroki replies smiling. Did he? Smile? Yaoyorozu and Jiro though surprise. The first match of the semifinals. With both from an influential families, it's a battle of the elites. Present Mike announce. The speed demon of the hero course, Tenya Iida. Present Mike announce. Versus. The badass soldier also from the hero course, Izuku Midoriya. Present Mike announce. Unlike Todoroki, I can't use long-range attacks. I have to get close, but close range is his specialty. Not to mention, he able to see my movement despite I'm in Recipro Burst, Iida though as he remember the cavalry battle. But he has been weakened from the fight with Todoroki. That means I might have a chance. In that case. Iida though seriously. Start. Present mic announce then Iida dash towards Izuku. Izuku see this then lift his right leg then face to the left like he about to run away. He's trying to run away. Not on him. Iida though is interrupted by a side kick from Izuku. A side kick? He fool me. Iida though as he stumble back in pain. You are going full force, but you underestimate me. Big mistake, Izuku claims smirking. DMN. Iida though frustrated then he jumped back before he run around Izuku. A very powerful counter from Midoriya. And Iida now running around Midoriya. Present mic announce as Iida run in circle around Izuku. What are you planning, Iida? Izuku though carefully as he watch Iida movement. Now. Iida suddenly dash towards Izuku at high speed. Recipro burst. Iida yell as he tried to kick Izuku on the head, but Izuku duck and avoided the kick. I only have 10 seconds before my engine. Stall. Iida though run away then U-turn and dash towards Izuku again. This is my only shot. Iida though then he stomp his left foot to the ground and with his right leg muffler burst with fire making Iida spin at high speed before kicking Izuku really hard it create dust cloud around Izuku. A direct hit. Present mic announce making Class A gasp in shock. He got a pretty heavy hit in. Siro yell surprise. That kick was way too fast. Kaminari yell shocked. Pun not intended. Midoriya. Uraraka yell worried. That was heavy. Iida though surprise. The dust cloud dissipate and Iida in surprise by what he see. Wait. Present mic announce as the dust cloud disappear and reveal Izuku block Iida's kick with his left hand and didn't affected by the kick at all. Midoriya block the super fast kick like it was nothing. Present mic announce making the audience gasp. Holy shit. Kaminari curse in disbelief. His physical strength is off the chart, Siro claim. I highly doubt his quirk is observation only, Yaoyorozu wonder. Midoriya. Uraraka gaped. Oh my god. Bura said surprise. That is so manly. Kirishima and Tetsutetsu yell. Iida jumped back while looking surprised at Izuku. Nice kick, Izuku compliment. Midoriya. W what are you made of? Iida asked confused. 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, more or less, Izuku answer as he massaged his left hand. You always have a way to surprise us, didn't you? Not my intention, but maybe yeah. By the way, you crack my arm, Izuku reply. I'm sorry. Iida apologize while bowing down. We're in a fight, Iida. It's totally normal. And stop bowing, Izuku said sweat dropping. Right? Recipro burst. Iida yelled then he dashed towards Izuku. Izuku ready himself for the impact, then Iida hit and push him out of bounds. Juch. Izuku grunted as he is pushed away with force. 8 seconds left. I'll throw him out of bounds before dash. Iida though is cut when suddenly he and Izuku stop just near the bounds line. W what? Iida though confused then he look at Izuku who smirk. Boom, Izuku simply said then he grab Iida's collar then judo throw Iida out of bounds. Iida is out of bounds. Midoriya wins. Midnight announce. Midoriya advances to the finals with extreme brute strength. Present mic announce. I think whether Bakugo or Tokoyami that advances to the final round, it will be a battle of brute strength against Midoriya, Todoroki commented. Yeah, both Bakugo and Tokoyami relies on brute strength like Midoriya, Yaoyorozu agree. I'll kill you bird head. Then I'll kill guns. Bakugo yell angrily. Typical Bakugo Class A said getting used with Bakugo's behavior. Thumbskip. Match 2 of the semifinals. Bakugo vs Tokoyami. Bakugo's rush is unstoppable, present mic announce. That thing is so annoying. Bakugo yell annoyed then he blast Dark Shadow. That viciousness. Tokoyami said irritated. Tokoyami has advanced this far with his almost invincible quirk, but this time he's completely focused on defense. Present mic announce as Bakugo blasted Dark Shadow over and over again. Tokoyami, what's going on? You attacked so much when you were against us. Mina protested. There must be a reason. Yaoyorozu wonder. Dark Shadow can't switch to the offensive with the light from the explosions. It's the worst matchup. Uraraka said worried. I underestimated him. I don't have any time to recharge Dark Shadow's darkness. If I run out of darkness, it'll be over. Tokoyami though frustrated. Bakugo then jumped towards Tokoyami. Is he trying to wear me down? He's getting faster and faster. Tokoyami though worried. Dark Shadow tried to attack Bakugo, but Bakugo attacked him first. Grab him, Dark Shadow. Tokoyami ordered then Dark Shadow try to grab Bakugo, but Bakugo moved behind Tokoyami. Wow, Bakugo gets behind Tokoyami. Present mic announce as Bakugo land. Dark Shadow tried to attack Bakugo again, but Bakugo position his hands forward, stun grenade. Bakugo yell as he make a bright explosion then create massive smoke. Hey, everything's covered in smoke. What happened? Present mic announce as black smoke rays from the arena. Did you know? Dark Shadow's weakness. Tokoyami asks as he is pinned down to the ground. I figured it out after attacking over and over, moron. Well, it was a bad matchup. I feel bad for you. Checkmate, Bakugo explained as he pinned down Tokoyami. I give up, Tokoyami declared downheartedly. Tokoyami gives up. Bakugo wins. Midnight announce. With this, the final match will be between Midoriya and Bakugo. Present mic announce then Bakugo glare at Izuku. It's too bad about Tokoyami. Uraraka said sadly. I though Tokoyami would win, Zero claim. I guess this means he isn't invincible, Kaminari stated. So light is his weakness, huh? I see. Bakugo likes to go after stuff like that. Kirishima said intrigue. You picked a fight with someone outrageous, huh? Kendo teased Monoma. Nah, he was just lucky his quirk was so good against his opponent, Monoma claim. It ended up being a Class A paradise, huh? In it, Tetsutetsu said irritated. It doesn't matter who won or lost. This year's first years are all amazing. Audience claim. Looks like the draft will be exciting this year. Another audience claim. I wonder how their match will be. Uraraka wonder. We'll have to watch carefully and get our revenge next time, Iida claim as he arrive at the class seat. Iida, where's Midoriya? Uraraka. I accidentally fractured his arm. He's in the recovery girl's office, Iida answer. You think he'll be all right? Uraraka asked worried. Don't worry, he's tougher than any of us, Iida assure when suddenly he began to vibrate. Whoa, what is it? Those who see Iida ask frantically. My phone, Iida answer with a vibrated voice. His phone, huh? Uraraka said relief. Mother. Iida though as he see the caller, then he moved to the hallway to receive the call. Moshi Moshi? Regretfully I lost mother. I was weak. Iida answered the call downheartedly. No, it's not about that. Oh sorry. Tenya, please listen calmly. Tensa. Your brother. A villain got him. Ms. Iida explained in the phone. Iida is shocked and almost drop his phone, Tiensei. Iida said horrified. We will have a short break before we continue with the final match. Present mic announced startling Iida. Iida look at his phone, Tensei. Iida though before he talked to his mother again. Comment. Zero comment. Chapter 22, One Hit Kill. Izuku is sitting in the waiting room, massaging his left hand while trying to be calm and relax before the final fight. Way not to be lay low Izuku Midoriya. Lay low, Izuku said to himself remembering when his father told him not to gain any unnecessary attention. Suddenly the door is kicked open by Bakugo who is shocked to see Izuku is inside. Hey, why are you here? It's waiting room. Bakugo asks Izuku irritated until he see the room number. Oh, this is room 2? Minute. Izuku stare at Bakugo before ignoring him. This irritated Bakugo. I may have gotten the room wrong, but what's with that attitude against your opponent in the finals? Don't underestimate me, guns. Bakugo yell as he blasted the table in front of Izuku. Ignoring and underestimating are two different things, Dynamite, Izuku stated. What the F you called me? Bakugo yelled angrily. Blonde Dynamite, Izuku said calmly, but Bakugo is far from calm. I'm gonna kill you. Bakugo yelled angrily as he makes some explosion from his palm. We're gonna do that later on the arena, save it till then, Izuku said, getting up from his chair. Bakugo and Izuku glare at each other, ready to kill each other. Teehee. Bakugo then left the room angrily. Look like UA has deteriorated this bad that they accept people like him, eh? Izuku said, holding the bridge of his nose. I'll crush that guns indisputably. I'll make him pay for everything he's done to me. I'll kill him and show all those extras who is the champion, Bakugo though angrily as he walk in the hallway. It's the final fight, all across Japan, everyone are looking at their TVs, screen, computer, etc. They all are watching this fight with high hopes and anticipation. Class A also looking at the fight seriously. It's finally the last battle of the UA High School Sports Festival. The top of the first years will be decided with this one match. Present mic announce, making the audience cheer. The final, so to speak. From the hero course, the Explosion King, Katsuki Bakugo. Present mic announce. Versus. Also from the hero course, the one-man army, Izuku Midoriya. Present mic announce. Now start. Present mic announce, then Bakugo blasted towards Izuku. Die. Bakugo yelled as he pointed his palm at Izuku. Izuku jumped forward and tried to punch Bakugo, but Bakugo launched an explosion in front of Izuku, making him launch above Izuku. As Bakugo get behind Izuku, he launched a massive explosion at Izuku's back. The attack create a thick black smoke. Whoa! I have no idea Bakugo able to do that. Siro claims surprise as others. He's clever, Todoroki analyze. Clever? Mina asked confused. He not only used the explosion to change direction mid-air but also as a smoke screen, Todoroki explained. Dimin. He's so smart and powerful it's not fair. Kaminari complaint. From the smoke suddenly Izuku's hand grabbed Bakugo's, much to his surprise. Izuku then judo throw Bakugo to the ground, making the ground crack. Gah! Bakugo yell in pain before he get up and attack Izuku again. Izuku spin to the left and tried to karate chop Bakugo's head, but Bakugo blasted away. Bakugo blasted back towards Izuku. Izuku prepare himself for the attack. As Bakugo get close, he put both of his palm forward. Stun grenade. Bakugo yell as he create a blinding light in front of Izuku. Sheet. Izuku curse as he shielded his eyes. Die. Bakugo yell, then he launch multiple explosion towards Izuku. Die. Die die. Bakugo yell as he launch explosion after explosion after explosion towards Izuku, who just stand where he is. Howitzer impact. Bakugo yell as he launch a massive explosion towards Izuku. The explosion create a massive smoke and dust cloud. Bakugo ruthlessly launch explosion after explosion towards Midoriya. And finish it a massive attack. Is he win already? Present mic announce. If he's fighting someone else, then Bakugo would win. But Midoriya is not like other students, Aizawa stated. And why is that? Present mic asked. Because Aizawa started as the smoke started to dissipate and reveal a spectacular and eerie view. He survived Nomu. Aizawa finish as the smoke disappear and reveal Izuku is still standing while bleeding in multiple part of his body. His jacket is ripped apart, revealing scars from the previous fights. Oh my god. Midoriya survived being hit by Bakugo's explosions. He's the toughest student I ever see in my entire life. Present mic announce, making the audience gasp. He survived that? Kirishima yell shocked. Holy shit. Kaminari yell. Just how tough is he? Mineta scream terrified. Izuku just stand there bleeding while being way beyond set off mad angry rage. He's beyond all that. Izuku raise his right arm, then clench it. Bakugo see this and he's getting angrier. After everything he's done, every explosion he launch, Izuku is still standing and now raise his fist at him? Bakugo consider this as an insult, then he scream on top of his lungs. Great aha. Bakugo yell angrily. I'll kill you. Bakugo yell as he blasted himself towards Izuku. Die. Bakugo yell as he tried to blast Izuku, But before Bakugo blasted Izuku, Izuku punched Bakugo hard in the face. The punch is strong enough to send Bakugo's whole head and upper body into the ground, exploding the ground beneath Izuku. The force of the punch even make the whole arena crack and break apart. The shockwave from the punch knocked Midnight off her pedestal. Not again! She yell as she fall down. Class A and Bs are shocked to see Izuku is able to punch with enough force to break the entire arena like that. I'm pretty sure his quirk is Strength Enhancer, $100 on that, Kaminari claimed shocked. Pun not intended. I'm in, Zero said still shocked. Meanwhile in another universe. Canon Midoriya, sneeze. Iida, God bless. Uraraka, you okay Deku? Canon Midoriya, yeah, I'm good. Back to our universe. Midnight get up then walk up to the destroyed arena, look around then announce. Bakugo is immobilized. Midoriya wins. Midnight announce making the whole stadium cheer. And now, all of the events have been completed. The winner of this year's first-year UA Sports Festival is. From Class A, Izuku Midoriya. Present mic announce. Skip. All of the first-year events for this year's UA Sport Festival have been completed. And now, we begin the award ceremony. Midnight announced then fireworks blew up in the sky and the audience cheer. Smoke then raised from behind Midnight as the three finalist pedestal raise from the ground. Tokoyami is third, Bakugo is second, and Izuku is first. But Bakugo is being tied up to a concrete wall also chained down with a muzzle as he's moving violently trying to beat up Izuku who paid no attention to the contained dynamite. Whoa! Zero gaped. What the heck? Kirishima asks sweat dropping. He's been struggling ever since waking up, Kaminari informs sweat dropping. He's like a man-eating fiend, Tokoyami said making Bakugo mad. In addition to Tokoyami, there is also Iida in third place. But he left early for family reasons. Thank you for your understanding. Midnight informed the press then wink at them. Was then for the media? Tokoyami asked confused of Midnight's antics. Thanks too bad. Iida was really into it, Azui said sadly. Yeah, Uraraka agree. Now we will award the medals. The presentation of the medals will, of course, be by this man dash. Midnight announce when suddenly there's a signature laugh from the stadium roof. The audience then cheer excitedly. It's All Might. An audience claim excited as All Might jumped down from the roof. Our very own hero All Might. I have brought the medals here. Midnight and All Might said at the same time. All Might landed but he's frustratedly look at Midnight. I talked over you. Midnight apologized sheepishly. Now then, All Might, please present the medals. Starting with third place, Midnight quickly changed the topic. Haha, young Tokoyami, congratulations. You sure are strong, All Might praised Tokoyami. You are too kind, Tokoyami claim. All Might then hugged Tokoyami. However, in order to fight well against different types, you must not rely on your quirk. If you train your own strength more, then you'll have more options when you fight, All Might advised the bird head boy. Yes, sir, Tokoyami comply as he look at his medal. Young Bakugo. This is too much, All Might said sweat dropping. All Might then opened Bakugo's muzzle. Good job doing your best all the way to the second place. All Might praise Bakugo. All Might. I am. Worth in first place. I demand a rematch. I refuse to accept this. Bakugo yell with a very irritating face. His face is amazing, All Might said impress. Well, being second place is not bad, young Bakugo. You can always improve yourself. This is not the end of the line, but the beginning of the journey. Accept this medal. All Might said then he hold the silver medal. I don't want it. Bakugo yell angrily as All Might try to put it on Bakugo's neck. Get that piece of sheet of me. Bakugo yell angrily making All Might sigh. Hey Bakugo, Izuku call Bakugo. Huh. What do I dash? Bakugo yell at Izuku but is cut when Izuku about to punch Bakugo with a full-blown killer intent. Izuku punch then hit the concrete wall behind Bakugo, destroying it in pieces. The audience, students, teachers, media, All Might, and Bakugo became silent, especially Bakugo. Bakugo might not show it, but he is extremely afraid of Izuku. Ever since Bakugo is afraid of Izuku, afraid that Izuku will kill him for real like what he do to the villains back in USJ. Bakugo is temperamental, but not stupid. Bakugo is smart enough to know that if he want to become the #1 hero, he need to live first, so Bakugo decided to shut up and stay silent. Thank you. All Might thanked Izuku, then put the medal to Bakugo's neck. All Might the move to Izuku, young Midoriya, congratulations on being #1. You really lived up to your pledge, you go beyond plus ultra indeed. All Might congratulate Izuku. Thank you, sir, Izuku reply. Take this medal as a reminder of your effort, you have done very well and you managed to win this without your gun is very incredible. But I have to say, you really did surprise us all, especially your brute strength. All Might praise Izuku. Well, there's more than meets the eye, sir. Never judge a book by its cover, Izuku reply. Haha. Very true, young Midoriya. All Might laugh, then he faced the media. Well, they were the winners this time. But listen here. Anyone here could have ended up on the podiums. It's just as you saw, competing, improving each other, and climbing even further. The next generation of heroes is definitely sprouting. All Might announced with his hand in the air. So, I have just one more thing to say. Everyone, please say it with me. All Might announced, then glance at Izuku. Izuku smile, go beyond. Izuku yell. Plus ultra. All Might and the audience yell together. Thumbskip. Class 1A classroom. Good work. So there will be no school tomorrow or the day after. I'm sure the pro heroes who watch the sports festival will want to recruit you, but we'll consolidate everything and announce it when you get back. So rest well, and look forward to that, Aizawa explained to the class. Yes, sir. The class except Bakugo comply. Oorah! Izuku comply. Comment. One comment. Chapter 23, Call Signs. Tetsuin Station, 2 days after the sports festival. It was raining outside, and some large-screen TV display parts of the sports festival a few days ago. Izuku is riding a packed train to school. Izuku is standing near the door, looking outside with some military though in mind when someone called him. Excuse me. Excuse me. Midoriya from the hero class. A passenger call Izuku, making the nearby passenger to look at Izuku. Huh? Izuku asked, confused as he looked at the calling passenger. Good job at the sports festival. Your strength is incredible. The passenger claim. Wait, Midoriya as in Izuku Midoriya? The winner of the UA Sports Festival. A passenger asked, curious. You are so cool. The passenger claim. He looked cooler in person. A female passenger squeal. His quirk is incredible. Must be a strength type, right? Passenger asked. Definitely. Another passenger reply. Do your best, hero. The entire carriage cheer for Izuku. Thank you all, I appreciate it. And I will, Izuku reply. Thumbskip. Izuku is walking through the rain with a military poncho and army hat. Demon, I still want to rest. My injuries haven't healed up completely, Izuku mumbled when suddenly Iida called him. Morning, Midoriya. Iida greet as he run towards Izuku wearing a lime green poncho. Izuku looked back and see Iida. Why are you walking so slowly? We're going to be late. Iida asked as he run past Izuku. You really need to chill out, Iida. We're still 5 minutes away, Izuku said as he run together with Iida. You students should always arrive 10 minutes early. Iida yell as he run faster, leaving Izuku behind. You just don't want to be punished by Aizawa. Izuku yell as he chase Iida. Later in the locker room. Iida and Izuku take off their poncho and store it at their locker. Iida dash, Izuku is cut by Iida. If it's about my brother, there is no need to be worried. I apologize for worrying you needlessly, Iida told Izuku smiling. Fake, you are hurt, Iida. Izuku though. Iida just talked to me, Izuku said. I'm fine. Now let's get to class. Iida yell as he semi-run in the hallway. He's tougher than Uraraka, but I don't know that's a good thing or not, Izuku though as he walked to class. It's different when they broadcast the matches on TV after all, huh? So many people talk to me on the way here. Mina claim excitedly. Yeah, me too. Kirishima claim. People were staring at me too. It was kind of embarrassing. True claim. Isn't it normal for you, Hakigure? Joeth. Hey, I had some elementary schoolers suddenly tell me, don't worry about it, Siro claimed depressed. Don't worry about it. Azui told Siro, who is now frustrated. After just one day, we're suddenly been moved into the spotlight, huh? Kaminari asked Mineta. You're really amazing, huh? Mineta replied when Aizawa opened the door. Morning, Aizawa greet. Good morning. The class greet back. All right, class, we're having a special hero informatics class today, Aizawa said, making the class tense. Here it is, the class though worried. Special? Is it quiz? I hope not. Kaminari though worried. I'm bad at laws relating to heroes and stuff like that. Kirishima though worried. I'm pretty sure it's internship related, Izuku though calmly. Code names. You'll be coming up with hero names, Aizawa said. We're gonna do something exciting. The class cheer in excitement. Aizawa glare at them, making the class to shut up. This is related to the pro draft picks I mentioned the other day. The drafts begins in earnest in the second and third years, after students have gained experience and can become immediate asset to the pros. In other words, for them to extend offers to first years like you shows that they are interested in your future potential. These offers are often cancelled if that interest died down by graduation, Aizawa explained. Adults are so selfish. Mineta smack his table while trembling. So we'll have to prove ourselves once we get picked, huh? That's right. And here are the totals for those with offers, Aizawa said as he displayed the offer results. Todoroki, 4123. Bakugo, 3556. Tokoyami, 360. Iida, 301. Kaminari, 272. Paul, 108. Kirishima, 68. Uraraka, 20. In other years, it's been more spread out, but all eyes were on 3 people technically, but now it's these 2 this year, Aizawa said as he pointed the results. Gah, there's such a big difference. Kaminari whine. Those pros don't know a good thing when they see one. Yami complain. Todoroki's first, and Bakugo, second. Also Midoriya is not there? Jur asks confused. Why is Todoroki have a higher offers than Bakugo, and why Midoriya is not there? Kirishima asks confused. Maybe they see Todoroki have more potential than Bakugo, but Midoriya? By far he have more potential than any of us, Siro stated. What do you mean more potential? Bakugo yell angrily. Sigh. You're amazing, Todoroki, Yaoyorozu praise. They're probably all because of my dad, Todoroki claim. Wow, we got offers. Uraraka said excitedly as she shake Iida. Yes, Iida reply. Midoriya didn't get any. Maybe they are scared of your brutal fighting style, Mineta said as he shake Izuku slightly. Sure, Izuku replied dryly. Keep these results in mind, whether or not anyone asked for you, you will all be participating in internship with pros, Aizawa explained. Internship, Siro said surprise. Yeah, at USJ, you already got to experience combat with real villains, but it will still be meaningful training for you to see pros at work firsthand, Aizawa explained. So that's explain the hero names. Sato claim excited. Things are suddenly getting a lot more fun. Uraraka claim excited. But I'm still surprised that Midoriya didn't have any offers, Kirishima said with others agreeing. No, I do have offers, but because of some circumstances I rejected it all, Izuku replies, surprising the class. What? Why? Mina asked confused as others. I have work with the Ranger Corp. What is the work? That's classified, Izuku reply. That's not fair. You're not interning. Mineta complain. I'm not interning, I'm working. And unlike you all, I'm getting paid, Izuku reply smirking. Oh come on. The class groan. Silence, Aizawa glare making them silence. Back to the hero names, those hero names are still temporary, but if you're not serious about it. Aizawa said when the doors suddenly open. You'll have hell to pay later. Midnight cut Aizawa, this make the boys excited. Because a lot of hero names used by students becomes recognized by society, and they end up becoming professional hero names. Midnight explain as she approach Aizawa. Well, that's how it is. So Midnight will be making sure your names are okay. I can't do stuff like that. When you give yourself a name, you get a more concrete image of what you want to be like in the future, and you can get closer to it. This is what it means when they say, names and natures do often agree, like All Might. For example, Aizawa explain as the name boards are divided to the students. 10 minutes later. Okay, let's start presenting names starting with those who are ready, Midnight said, surprising the students. What? We're presenting these? Kirishima yelled shocked. Man, that'll take some nerve. Shiro complained. Aoyama then get up to the present his hero name. This won't end well, Izuku commented. Here I go. Shining hero, I cannot stop twinkling. Aoyama announced confidently. What the heck? The class yelled shocked. That's not a name, that's a sentence, Izuku facepalm. It'll be easier to use if you take out the I, and shorten the cannot to can't, Midnight said as she changed Aoyama name on the board. You're right, mademoiselle, Aoyama agree. It's okay? The class asked shocked. Anyway, choose one. English or French? Sato yelled. Just let it go, Sato. He won't budge, Izuku said holding the bridge of his nose. Then I'll go next. Mina yelled as she go in front of the class. Hero name, Alien Queen. Mina announced. Midnight then imagined the Alien Queen from the old classic movie, Alien. If that thing even exists here in the first place. Are you trying for the thing with acidic blood? I wouldn't if I were you. Midnight yelled terrified. Dang it, Mina said defeated. Since the first ones were weird, it feels like we're supposed to make them funny now. The class, though frustrated. Karo. Then may I go next? Ashui asked as she raised her hand. Go ahead, Tsu, Midnight accepted. I've had this in mind ever since I was in elementary school. Rainy season hero, Fruppy, Ashui announced. That's so cute. It seems friendly. I like it. It's a great example of a name that everyone will love. Midnight agree with the name. Froppy, 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 Froppy. The class cheer in agreement as she raised the class's morale. Then I'll go too. Sturdy hero, Red Riot. Kirishima announced. Red Riot? You're paying homage to the chivalrous hero, Crimson Riot, right? Yes, it's pretty old-fashioned, but the hero image I'm going for is Crimson himself, Kirishima claimed. If you're bearing a name you admire, it'll come with that much more pressure, Midnight stated. I'm prepared for that. Kirishima claimed. Man, I haven't though of names yet. Kaminari complained. Jeru then poked Kaminari's shoulder. Why don't I give you one? How about Jaminye? Jeru offered. It's like Hemingway, who wrote A Farewell to Arms. Sounds smart. It's cool, Kaminari agreed. No, it's because even though you're strong. Jairu said as he remembers stupid Kaminari. You always end up like that, Jairu said trying to hold her laugh. Hey Jairu. Stop messing with me. Kaminari protested as Jairu walked to the present her hero name. Hearing hero, earphone jack, Jairu announced. That's good. Next. Tentacle hero, tentacle, Shoji announced. It's like tentacle with some octopus thrown in. Midnight said. Taping hero, cellophane, Shiro announced. Nice and simple. That's important. Midnight agree. Martial arts hero, Tailman Ojiro announced. Your name reflects your body. Midnight said. Sweet hero, Sugarman. Sato announced. So sweet. Midnight squeal. Pinky. Mina yell frantically. Pinky pink complexion. Midnight yell agree. Stun gun hero, Charge Bolt, combining charge with lighting bolt. Kaminari announce. Oh, I feel tingly. Midnight claim. Stealth hero, Invisible girl. Toru announce. That great. Midnight agree. Come on, let's keep right on going. Midnight. I hope I will not bring shame to this name. Everything hero, Creati, Yaoyorozu announce. Creative. Midnight agree. Shoto, Todoroki announce simply. Your name? Is it okay? Midnight. Yeah, Todoroki answer simply. Jet Black hero, Tsukuyomi, Tokoyami announce. God of the night. Midnight claim. Fresh picked hero, Grape juice. Mineta announce. Pop and Kitschy. Midnight claim. Petting hero, anima coda simply show his board. Okay, got it. Midnight agree. King explosion murder, Bakugo announced darkly. You probably shouldn't use something like that, Midnight suggested. Why not? Bakugo yell angrily. You should be, explosion boy. Kirishima suggested. Shut up, weird hair. Kaga yell at Kirishima. Though I'm the killer in this room, Izuku commented. What are you talking about, Midoriya? Mineta asked terrified. Remember USJ? Izuku asked making Mineta silent. Wait, my turn. This is what I though of. Uravity, Uraraka announce. Sounds stylish. Midnight squeal making Uraraka sigh out in relief. Choosing hero names is going more smoothly than I though it would. All that's left is Bakugo, who needs to rethink his and Iida. And Midoriya, right? Iida remember his conversation with his brother in the hospital, who asked him to lift up the ingenium name in his place. I am still. Iida though frustrated. Tenya, is what written on Iida's board. You're using your first name too? Hero name. Izuku though when Midnight call him. Midoriya, are you ready? Yes, ma'am, Izuku reply then he walk forward. You all know that I'm no really into the hero business, but as long as study here then I need a hero name. I don't have any other name beside my official Ranger Corp call sign, Delta 9-1. So I just take that, the hero who answer the call of duty, Delta, Izuku announce. I like the military vibe. Midnight agree. That sounds like a special forces, Kirishima claim. I am a special forces, Kirishima, Izuku corrected. Lord explosion murder. Bakugo announce. No, that's still no good, Midnight said sweat dropping. Looks like he have Chunibyu, Izuku commented. Shut up, I don't. Bakugo yell angrily. Later. Now that everyone's decided on their hero names, we'll go back to talking about the internships. They will last for a week. As for where you'll have them, those who had offers from pros will be given your own lists, so you can choose from those yourself. Those who didn't have offers will choose from among 40 agencies around the country that will be accepting our interns. They all work in different places and have different specialties, Aizawa explained. For example, 13 would be focused on rescue from accidents and disasters more than fighting villains. Midnight give an example. Think carefully before you choose, Aizawa ordered. Yes, sir. The class comply. Oorah! Izuku comply. I want to fight crimes in urban areas. Kirishima claim. I hope I can intern at a place with floods. I wonder if there are any, Azui hoped. Turn in your choices before the weekend, Aizawa inform. We've only have 2 days? Kirishima yells surprise. Make your decision efficiently. Dismissed, Aizawa said as he and Midnight walk out the classroom. Lunchtime. Hey guys, have you decided what pro agency you're going to yet? I'm going to Empty Lady. Mineta stated. Mineta, you're thinking about something perverted, aren't you? Azui asked as she walked by. Of course not. Mineta claim. Ashido, you made it pretty far in the tournament too. It's weird that you didn't get any offers, Ojiro said confused. You said it, Mina said agree. So you're not going in the intern, Midoriya? Uraraka. Nope, I have work with the military, Izuku reply. You are very serious with the military, aren't you? Hey, I'm the hero who answered the call of duty, remember? Izuku reminded. Actually, I've already decided. Uraraka claim. Really? Mina asked surprise. Where? Battle hero, Gunhead's agency, Uraraka answer. That's nice, even if your quirk is more to the rescue type, you still need a combat abilities. Especially in self-defense, Izuku said agreeing with Uraraka's choice. You're right. Fighting Bakugo in the sports festival made me think. The stronger I get, the more possibilities I'll have. If I only do what I want, I'll have a narrower perspective. Uraraka stated. Oorah that girl, Izuku said smiling. Later that afternoon. Midoriya, let's go home together, Uraraka offer. Yes, ma'am, Izuku reply. Iida you too, huh? Uraraka asked Iida but he is not on his desk. Iida. Izuku though worried. 3 days later, Mizudafu Shinkansen train station. You all have your costumes, right? Remember, you aren't allowed to wear them in public. Don't drop them or anything. Yes, sir. Mina yell excitedly. Speak clearly. It's yes, sir, Ashido, Aizawa scolded. Yes, sir. Mina said dejectedly. Make sure you mind your manners with the heroes at your internships. Off with you, now, Aizawa reminded. Yes, sir. The class comply. Oorah! Izuku comply. Iida then began to walk to his train when Izuku and Uraraka call him. Iida, if you want to talk, you can talk to us, Izuku said. We're friends, right? Uraraka asked, nodding. Yeah, Iida simply said before walking away. I want to help you, Iida. But my job prevented me from doing that. I just hope this isn't like K all over again, Izuku though as he go outside where a Quinjet is waiting for him in the parking lot. Zero comment. Chapter 24. Mission, Crew Expendable. A Quinjet fly at low altitude near the ocean surface at supersonic speed somewhere around 250 kilometers east of Sendai, Japan. Inside are 4 members of the Elite Ranger Corps Special Operation Command, Task Force. The 4 are Izuku, Price, Soap, and Gaz. So what do we know, Price? Izuku asked. The intel on this op comes from our informant inside the Liberation Army. The package is aboard a medium freighter called the Lemurian Star. There is a small crew and a security detail on board. The Quirks are mostly Class E's and some Class D's, Price explained. Are none of us gonna ask how the Liberation Army able to get their hands on this package? We are paid to kill our enemies, rookie. Not to question them, Gaz told Soap. Unless our mission tell us to, Izuku said. He got that right, so rules of engagement, sir? Gaz asked Izuku. Crew expendable, Izuku reply. Yes, sir, the team comply. The Quinjet then open up its wings and reveal 2 turbines inside. The supersonic ramjet engine turn off, then the turbines activated. The Quinjet then climbed to a halo jump altitude. By the way, congratulations on winning the UA Sports Festival, sir, Gaz congratulate Izuku. Yeah, we saw it all, mate. You fought well, sir, Soap agree. Heh, you should give that explosion brat more beating, Delta, Price said smoking his cigar. Thanks, and believe me, Price, I wanted to, but beating that blonde dynamite in front of the entire nation then get chew out by General? No thanks, Izuku replied to them. Speaking of that dynamite, remember when he fought that girl with bob-cut hair? Uraraka, Ochako Uraraka, Izuku told them. Yeah, Uraraka. I know both of them are giving their all but bloody hell. I feel like I'm seeing a domestic abuse, Soap said. Oh, Ghost would be mad by that, Izu though. Yeah, that make the whole stadium mad at him, right? Until that teacher told them about what both of them are really doing, Gaz agree. He may be a dash, but he respect his opponent, that's the only good thing from him, Price said smoking his cigar. Uraraka does have some bad times after that, but I managed to calm her down, Izuku informed them, but he make a mistake by telling them that. Wait, you calmed her? Gaz asked, then he and Soap grin at each other. What with the grin? Izuku asked them. Oh, nothing, just that you found someone you like. Soap teased, but Izuku raised his eyebrow in confusion. Come on, sir, you're younger than us. It's fine if you found love, Gaz teased. It wasn't love, Izuku replied flatly. Sure, Gaz teased. Now that I remember, you two does spend a lot of time together during the sports fest, Soap pointed out. Now that you mention it, yeah, you two did. You two look cute together, Gaz agree. Izuku just look at the 2 soldier in front of him with annoyance, then he look at Price. You're not gonna say anything? He asked the old British soldier. No, but I do agree with them, Price replies still smoking his cigar. Ah, great, now you 3 are ganging up on me, Izuku said annoyed. All 3 soldier laugh lightly. Say, are you sure you want to be part of this mission, Soap? Izuku changed the topic of the conversation. Of course I am, sir. I'm trained for this, sir, Soap replied confidently. No, I'm not doubting your skill, it's just. Izuku trail off. Just what, sir? Soap asked confused. Water dissolves soap, you know, Izuku said seriously. Gaz snort as he tried to hold his laugh. Price laughed lightly, while Soap deadpan Izuku. "Ah, real funny, sir," Soap said sarcastically. "Welcome to the family, Soap," Gaz smacked Soap's back. "Lovely family," Price said smiling. Izuku laughed lightly, then he grabbed an experimental shield from the R&D box. "Circular throwing shield, let's see how's this thing performs," Izuku said as he put it on his back. "Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Captain America shield. Just without the red and white stripes." Gaz approached Izuku. "So, about Uraraka," Gaz said, returning to the original topic. "What about her?" Izuku asked, a little annoyed. "Are you gonna ask her out or not?" Gaz asked, smirking. "None of your concern," Izuku replied as he moved to the back, then opened the ramp door. "To shy or to sacred?" "To busy," Izuku replied as he jumped out of the Quinjet. Soap approached Price. "Is he wearing a parachute?" he asked, confused. No, he wasn't," Price replies, smiling as he threw out the cigar. Izuku dive down through the clouds before he positioned himself, then hit the water feet first. Izuku at the bow of the ship, he is climbing the anchor's chain. As he reached the deck, he spotted a guard already passing him. Izuku sneakily approached the guard. He grabbed the guard neck in a choking position, then choked the guard. After the guard is knocked out, Izuku run to the aft. Izuku then see two guards patrolling. Izuku throw the shield at the first guard, knocking him off, and the shield bounced to the railing before hit the second guard. The second guard is down, then Izuku grab his shield before throwing it hard at the second guard, knocking him out before grab his shield again and put it on his back. Izuku see three more guards. He kicked the first guard overboard, then he get down and kicked the second guard feet, making him fall down. The third guard about to attack Izuku, but Izuku get up then counter before judo throw the third guard, then punch him in the face. The second guard is slowly getting up, but Izuku kick his face, making him knock out. Izuku then continue running to the aft. Izuku is running on the side of the ship when he see a guard in front of him. Izuku simply smack that guard overboard while still running. Izuku then reach a small compartment space with two guards there. Izuku jump at the first guard before punching him. The second guard is about to approach Izuku, but he kicked the guard hard to the wall. The first guard grab his knife and attack Izuku, but Izuku counter then throw him to the ground. The second guard about to press the alarm when Izuku throw a knife at his hand, making him yell in pain, then Izuku kick his face before running to the aft. Izuku get to the roof of the ship before he jump down at multiple guards below him. Izuku smash the guard behind him with his shield before kicking the guard in front of him hard. Izuku then smash two guards beside him with his shield at their head, making them knock out. Izuku notice a guard at some distance from him. Izuku jump and roll to throw his shield at the guard, knocking him out while his shield bounce off. Izuku block a kick from a guard, then grab his head, then knee him several times. Izuku grab back his shield and block an attack from a guard, then punch him before he slam him to the ground. Izuku notice a guard is getting up wobbly. Izuku put the shield in front of the guard face before punching the back of the shield, making the guard knock out, when suddenly behind him a guard pointing a rifle at him. "Stand down! Stand down!" The guard threatened Izuku when suddenly he is shot down by a parachuting Price. "Thanks," Izuku said as the rest parachute down. "You youngster always like to take the credits," Price reply. "Heh, hoped you can keep up, old man," Izuku tease. "Bloody hell," Price mumble. "Oh yeah, tell the people in R&D. I like this thing," Izuku said as he showed the shield to Price. "Tell them yourself." "Let's move," Price replied, then he moved to the ship bridge's door. Gaz grab his shotgun. "I like to keep this for close encounters," Gaz claim. "To right, brother." "Open it." "Soap," Izuku reply, then ordered Soap. Soap opened the bridge's door lock. "Your lead, Price," Izuku ordered Price. "On my mark, go," Price ordered, then Soap opened the door and they all go in. "Check those corners," Price ordered as they all go in. They then began to walk through the hallways before spotting a stairs to the cargo bay. "Clear right," Izuku informed. "Clear left," Gaz informed. "Hallway clear." "Move up," Price ordered, then Izuku go down the stairs. "Stairs clear," Izuku informed, then the rest go down. As they go down, Izuku noticed some guards there. "Movement up ahead," Izuku informed, noticing 3 guards in front of him. Note: Izuku does not carry a silence rifle, so he is using his shield and an unsilenced pistol. "Take them out," Price ordered, then he and Soap shoot the guard down. Tango down, Soap inform. Hallway clear, Price informed, then they began to move again. Check those corners, Price ordered. Clear left, Izuku inform. Clear right, Gaz inform. Move up, Price ordered. They began to move through the hallway until they reach a door to the cargo bay. Stand by. On my go, Price ordered as they gather near the door. Stand by, Izuku inform. Price looked to the inside, but he's being shot at. Bloody hell. They know us here. Price curse as he is almost hit by bullets. We've been compromised. Go loud. Izuku ordered, then Soap throw a flashbang to the cargo bay. Flashbang out. Soap inform as he throw the flashbang. Seconds later the flashbang exploded. Go. Price ordered, then they all enter the room and gun down the guards there. Catwalk clear, move up, Price ordered, then they all go down from the catwalk. Squad on me. Izuku ordered as he run forward with his shield. Izuku stop, no tangos on sight, Izuku inform. Forward area clear, Soap inform. Move up. Price ordered, then they all move forward with Izuku leading. Keep it tight, Izuku ordered as he moved forward. Hold, Izuku ordered as he noticed a guard hiding behind a container on his radar. Wait here, Izuku ordered the rest, then he moved slowly to the container. As he moved closer to the container, the guard appear and shoot Izuku. Izuku hold his shield up, then run to the guard and smash him hard with his shield, making him fly back. Izuku then shoot the guard down. Clear, Izuku informed the team move again. Gaz, right side, Price ordered Gaz. On it, Gaz comply as he run to the right side with Izuku behind him. They then reach a compartment door and position themselves for a breach. Ready sir, Gaz inform. Do it, Price ordered, then Izuku kicked the door open before entering it. Clear left, Izuku inform. Move, Price ordered, then they all walk up the catwalk. Movement right, Izuku inform as he see 4 guards running on the catwalk on the other side. Izuku throw his shield hitting a guard, knocking him out before it returned to Izuku, the others shoot down the remaining guards. Move up, Price ordered, then they all walk down the catwalk to the door of the last cargo compartment. As Izuku moved to the door, he is being shot from the last compartment. Izuku hold up his shield before moving to cover near the door. Stand by on my go. Price ordered as he take cover behind the door. 1 ready, Izuku inform as he hold up his shield and pistol. 2 ready, Gaz inform as he PP his shotgun. 3 ready, Soap inform as he reload his MP5 SD. On my mark. Price said as he throw a flashbang to the last compartment. Seconds later the flashbang exploded. Go. Price ordered, then they all enter the compartment. The last compartment is full of guards both on the floor or the catwalk. Izuku throw his shield at the guard on the catwalk before he dash forward and shooting the guards in front of him. The shield bounce back to Izuku and Izuku grab it before smashing the guard behind him. Izuku get down with his shield up as a guard is shooting him, the guard then shot by Soap. Izuku get up and throw his shield, the shield bounce off the wall and hit a guard hiding behind a container before bouncing back to Izuku. How the hell did you do that? Soap asked, confused of the shield's law of physics. I have no idea, Izuku reply as confused as Soap. Both Izuku and Soap then just shrugging off. Report, all clear? Price says, all clear, Izuku answer as he put the shield on his back. Roger that, Gaz reply, then he moved to a container. You might want to look at this, Gaz said as he opened the container and revealed the word MLA, Meta Liberation Army, next to a radioactive symbol on a crate. It's Russian and liberation word on it, Soap said. You got that right. Price, reported in Izuku ordered Price. Shogun, this is Bravo, we found it. Ready to secure package for transport, Price report in. Shogun is Japanese for general. Baseplate is replaced with Hisashi Midoriya. Affirmative, Baom. Shogun is cut by an explosion that rocked the entire ship. Bloody hell is that? Gaz curse. Bravo 6, what is that explosion? Shogun asked. Unknown, Shogun, Price reply. Big Bird, is someone outside? Gaz asked. Negative, there's no one's here besides us, Big Bird reply. Sheet, they must have rigged the ship. Izuku yell. Soap, grab the manifest in the containers. Price ordered, then Soap grabbed the manifest. All right, everyone topside. Double time. Price yelled, then they all began to run to the deck. Big Bird were coming out. 2 minutes. Izuku yelled when suddenly there's an explosion in front of them that make them fly back and land hard on the floor. Bravo 6. Come in. Bravo 6. What's your status? Big Bird asked, concerned by the massive explosion. Price began to get up, then Izuku, then Gaz, but Soap is still on the floor. The ship's sinking. We've got to go now. Gaz yelled as he get up. Bravo 6, come in, demand it. Big Bird yelled, frustrated. Big Bird, this is Bravo 6, we're on our way out. Izuku informed as he get up. Price approached Soap, on your feet, soldier. We are leaving. Price yelled at Soap as he helped him up, then they all began to run to the deck. To the catwalk. Move. Price yelled, then they all run up the catwalk. As they run to the catwalk, the pipes exploded, pouring large amount of water at the Izuku and Gaz, making them both fall to their knees. Back on your feet. Let's go. Price yelled as he helped Gaz up, then run again. Go. Go. Keep moving. Izuku yelled as he lead them out of the sinking ship. Talk to me, Bravo 6, where the hell are you? Big Bird asked as they reached the hallways. Stand by. Almost there. Price yelled as they run up the stairs. Big Bird, where the hell are you? Izuku yelled as they finally reached the outside. Delta, starboard side. Starboard side. Big Bird yelled as Izuku and other run to the right side of the sinking ship. Jump for it. Price yelled as him, Gaz, Izuku and Soap jumped to the hovering Quinjet. Unfortunately, Soap wasn't able to jump far enough and now he's dangling on the ramp door and sliding down. Izuku and Price noticed this, then jump at Soap. Gotcha! Both Izuku and Price said as they both grab Soap's arm, then they pull Soap up. We're all aboard. Go, Gaz yell. Roger that, we're outta here. Big Bird comply, then the Quinjet fly away from the sinking ship that exploded one more time. Shogun, this is Big Bird. Package secure, returning to base. Out, Big Bird report as they fly away. Roger, Big Bird. Bring those men home, Shogun reply. What about the actual package, sir? Izuku asked. We'll send a team of divers from the Ali Corn to retrieve it later. In the meantime, I want you all to go back to base, Shogun ordered. Yes, sir. The team comply. Hey, Delta. Where's the shield? Soap asked Izuku as he noticed the shield is not on Izuku's back. Shield? Izuku is confused, then he look at his back and feel it with his hand. Dash. Must have fell off when the ship exploded, Izuku said, frustrated. Or maybe it dissolved because of the water, Soap joked. Good luck explaining that to the R&D, Price told Izuku. I heard that shield is not cheap, Gaz added. Off. Izuku yell annoyed and the three men laugh. One comment. Chapter 25. Hosu. 15 kilometers north of Hosu, Japan. 30,000 feet above the ground. A Quinjet with Izuku, Price, Soap, and Gaz from the failed search and grab mission fly towards a Ranger Corp AFB near Fukushima. I never expected the mission would have ended like this, Soap complained. Not everything can go according to plan, rookie, Gaz claim. You can't control everything, that's not how the world works, Price stated. Hell, if everything can be controlled, then the Ranger or the military won't be needed in this world, Izuku said as he walked to the cockpit. He got that right, Gaz commented. How long till we get there? Izuku asked the pilot. Around 20 minutes, sir. We're approaching the city of Hosu as we speak, the pilot replied. All right, keep flying towards the base and notify me when. Izuku said when he noticed something like burning from the city. Are those fire in the city? Izuku asked as he moved forward to get a better look. The pilot looked to the city and also see something big is on fire from the city. Looks like it. Not sure what it is though, the pilot replied. It's too dark and too much clouds outside, the co-pilot replied. Fired up the sensors, let's see what we got, Izuku ordered. Yes, sir, the co-pilot replied, then he activated the Quinjet's camera sensors to get a better look of the city. The co-pilot maneuver the sensors and get a zoom image of the city that is in fact on fire. Whoa, that is quite a big fire, the co-pilot said stunned. Yeah, gas station explosion maybe? Izuku wonder. Not sure, sir. The clouds get in the way, the co-pilot reply. Get below the clouds and use night vision, Izuku ordered. Yes, sir, both pilot reply. Then the pilot reduced the altitude of the Quinjet to 23,000 feet. The clouds are around 25,000 feet in the area. Switching to night vision, the co-pilot said then he switched from colored camera to night vision camera and see the city of Hosu are mostly on fire. What the F dash? The co-pilot said surprise. The hell? Izuku said surprise seeing the city are on fire and some building destroyed. The city? The whole city? It's on fire. The co-pilot yelled gaining the attention of the 141 members behind. Hey, what's wrong? Gaz asked confused by the sudden yelling. Send the transmission to the hull monitor. Izuku yell as he go back to the hull. Yes, sir. The co-pilot reply as he send the sensor's transmission to the hull monitor. Izuku pulled down the hull monitor from the roof then display the transmission of the city of Hosu being on fire. Bloody hell. What happened? Price yell surprise. I don't know. SW to infrared. Izuku reply then ordered the co-pilot. An infrared display of the city is displayed and show the center of the city in on fire and many buildings of that area are destroyed. Jesus. What the hell happened? Gaz yell surprise. A terrorist attack. The Liberation Army? Soap asked confused. Hold on. Izuku said as he grabbed a radio. Shogun, this is Bravo, we are approaching the city of Hosu. The city is on fire. I repeat, the city is on fire. Do you have any intel about what happened? Over. Izuku asked through the radio. Bravo 6, this is Shogun. We just got this intel, the city of Hosu is under attack. Hisashi informs surprising the special forces on board the Quinjet. Under attack? Soap yell surprise. Who attack it? Izuku yell angry. The same one who attack you on USG? Hisashi reply as he send a video of the attack and Izuku immediately recognized them. Nomu? No, Nomus? Izuku yell in disbelief. Bloody hell, there's 3 of them. Price said irritated. But they're different from the one attack me. The only one who is close is the black muscular one. The other 2 are completely different, Izuku claim. Yeah, different, 'cause this one have wings. Soap yell as he pointed the winged Nomu. So the League of Villains have other types of Nomus too? Izuku mumble. It doesn't matter. Shogun, we're going in, Izuku inform. Affirmative, Ranger QRFs are inbound from Fukushima, but they are still 15 minutes out. You are the only team in the area, Hisashi reply. Roger, Izuku reply, get us close, he ordered the pilot. Yes, sir. The pilots reply then the Quinjet go full afterburner towards Hosu. Izuku walked to the armory then opened the doors and only. See MP5SD on it. Do we have anything else than MP5SDs? Izuku asked irritated. We're originally on a stealth mission, so we don't carry any high-caliber unsilenced guns, Gaz informed. Ah, great, Izuku said sarcastically as he grabbed the MP5SD. Wheels down in 20. The pilot informed. Once we get down, circle the area and provide us with CAS. Also have a 3 blocks perimeter, any of those Nomu try to get out, turn it back or turn it to mush. Izuku ordered the pilots. Yes, sir. The pilot reply. 10 seconds. The co-pilot inform. Izuku, Price, Soap and Gaz get to the ramp door. Let's do this, Izuku said seriously. Meanwhile in the ground. Civilians are running away from the fire, people are abandoning their car in the middle of the road, cars and buildings on fire. The city has become a war zone. In the middle of the damaged area, many pros are fighting and badly losing a battle against the Nomus. The pros are tossed around, punched, kicked, flown by the Nomus. Then in it, what's with these guys? A female hero yell irritated. What's with this power? An ox-horned hero who is trying to hold back the muscle Nomu, but the Nomu throw him away. The fly. A hero yell at a downed hero, but the Nomu throw a car at him, making the car exploded and killing the hero. Oi, what's the situation? A goggled hero ask. What are these monsters doing? Thrashing around? We need reinforcement now, Manuel, the hero who Iida in turn with, claim. Grah! The muscle Nomu shriek then dash towards the pros when suddenly, BRED! A loud gun roar in the night sky surprising the pros there. The pros look to the sky and see a Quinjet firing its 30mm Gatling gun towards the Nomus before landing. The ramp door opened, then Izuku, Price, Soap, and Gaz exited the jet before moving to position, then fire at the Nomus, while the Quinjet take off. Grah! The Nomus shriek at the Rangers and try to attack them, but BRED! The Quinjet fire the Gatling gun again, making the Nomu shriek in pain. We're the Ranger Corp. We come to help. Izuku yell at the pros. Just the 4 of you? Where's the others? Manuel ask. Quick reaction forces are inbound from Fukushima. 15 minutes. Till then, we're the only reinforcement you've got. Izuku yell as he and the other 141 fire their guns towards the Nomus. Gra! The winged Nomu shriek before flying away. Izuku noticed the winged Nomu try to run away. Big Bird, the winged Nomu try to escape. Chase it down. Izuku ordered. Roger, pursuing. The pilots reply, then they chase the winged Nomu. Just like London all over again. Gaz yell as he fire at the Four Eyes Nomu. Let's not talk about London. And focus on those bloody BSTS. Price yell back. Any bright ideas about their weakness? Soap asks Izuku. Yeah, quite obvious. Their brains. Izuku yell, then they all fire at the Nomus brain. 141s and pros are fighting the Nomus that's still in the area, the Muscle and Four Eyes Nomus. The pros try to keep the Nomus from escaping while the 141s try to kill the Nomus. Soap fire at the Four Eyes Nomus when suddenly the Nomus launch multiple tongue towards Soap. Whoa! Soap yell he evaded the tongue attack. You sure their brains are their weakness? 'Cause we've been firing at their brains and they alive. Soap yell irritated. Last time I kill it is using in 5.56 FMJ. Not a subsonic 9 mil. Izuku yell back as irritated as Soap. Just keep shooting. Price ordered as they all keep shooting at the Nomus brain. The muscle Nomu throw a car to Izuku, but Izuku managed to run away before the car hit him. Sheet. Why the hell the LOV is in Hosu? Hosu? Izuku yell when he realized something. Hosu. Iida. Hero son of a beach. Izuku curse, then he stand up. Price, you handle the Nomus here. I'll try to find the winged Nomu or help the civvies evac, Izuku ordered before running away. Hey, I'm coming with you. Gaz yell as he about to join Izuku, but Izuku yell. Negative. You 3 stay here and handle those 2. Izuku denied Gaz coming with him. What about you? Soap yell as he take cover. I'll be fine. I survived a tougher Nomu before, I can survived again. Izuku reply as he run away from the battlefield. Did he just tell us to go F ourselves? 'Cause pretty much, Sergeant, Price reply. Unbelievable, Soap shake his head. Grah! The Nomus shriek as they throw stuff around. Where are the reinforcement? The ox-horned hero asked the 141. Sir, we are the reinforcement, Price reply, then they all fire at the Nomus. Meanwhile with Izuku. Wide map. Scan. Izuku yell, then his quirk display the wide map and scan the surrounding ding. The scan picked up signal, 2 dots, 1 red, 1 blue inside an alley 400 meters northwest of his position. Bingo! Izuku then run towards that alley when the winged Nomu fly from behind a tall building and heading towards him. Not that easy, huh? Izuku said sarcastically before he aimed, then fire at the Nomu. Izuku empty his magazine before rolling to the right, avoiding the Nomu who is falling towards him. The winged Nomu crashed to the cars that was abandoned in the street. It raised, then shriek, hate. Izuku reload, then fire at the Nomu's brain. The Nomu shriek in pain as it shielded its brain from the hot lead. Izuku then ran out of bullets, making the Nomu to shriek and try to approach Izuku, But, BRED. The Quinjet that chased the winged Noma fired its gun at Nomu, making it to shriek in pain before a car beside it explode and send it rolling in the asphalt. The Nomu shriek before flying away and the Quinjet is chasing it. Izuku get up from his cover. Sheet. I'm out of mags, Izuku curse as he put away the SMG, then grab his pistol. Hang on Iida, Izuku said as he run towards the alley. Meanwhile in the alley. Hero killer. Stain is pointing a katana in front of Iida's face, who is kneeling on the ground, while behind him a wounded pro-hero, Native, is laying bleeding on the ground. A child wearing a suit. Who are you? Zenith. I am the younger brother of the hero you attacked. The younger brother of a most excellent older brother. I have come to stop you in his place. Iida claim as he's slowly getting on his feet. Remember my name for as long you live. Ingenium. It's the name of the hero who will defeat you. Iida claim angrily. I see. Die, Stain simply said. Like I would. Iida yell as he fired up his engines and try to kick Stain, but Stain evaded and kick Iida's shoulder, then stomp his back, making Iida drop down on the ground. You're weak, Stain claimed, then he stabbed Iida's left shoulder with his katana. Arg. Iida cried in pain as blood gushing out from the wound. You and your brother are both weak. Because you're fakes, Stain claimed calmly. Shut up, villain. He's paralyzed from the waist down due to spinal cord damage. He can't work as a hero anymore. I won't forgive you. I'll kill you. Iida yelled angrily. Save that guy first, Stain said as he pointed at the bloody Native, shocking Iida. Reflect on yourself and save others. Don't use your power for yourself. Being taken in by hatred before you and trying to fulfill your own desires. That is the furthest from what a hero should be, Stain lectured, then he pulled out his katana from Iida's shoulder. That's why you'll die, Stain claimed as he licked the bloody katana, making Iida froze in place. And my body won't move. Iida though surprise. Goodbye, you're an offering to more just world, Stain said as he prepared to stab Iida's head. No matter what you say, you are the criminal who hurt my brother. Iida yelled angrily. Suddenly Stain turned his head to the right, then lift his katana. Bang! 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 Gunshots were heard from the end of the alley. Clang! 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 The bullets hit Stain's katana. Stain then jumped back, then move in a defensive stance with his katana in front of him. Gee! What now? He asked, irritated. What? Iida asked, confused, then he look at the end of the alley and see a silhouette of someone holding a gun. The silhouette move forward, then the lights from the nearby building illuminate the person's face. Iida see the face and stunned by what he see. Me Midoriya? Iida asks, stunned as he see Izuku's face illuminate by the light. When we're done here, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Izuku mumble angrily. Zero comment. Chapter 26, Battle on the Alley. Me Midoriya? Iida asks, stunned as he see Izuku's face illuminate by the light. When we're done here, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Izuku mumble angrily. 3 minutes ago. Shogun, this is Delta 9. I got a positive location of the hero killer. Moving in to engage, Izuku report as he run to the alley. Affirmative, where is he? Hisashi asked. Inside an alleyway on April 2nd, 10 Eku Street, Izuku reply. Delta, I know you don't like this, but I need him alive, Hisashi ordered, making Izuku to stop running. You gonna be kidding me, sir? Izuku asked, confused, why he want the hero killer to be alive. Negative. I just got intel that the hero killer could be working together with the League of Villains. We need him alive, Hisashi explained. Izuku stay silent for a bit. Just alive, sir? Izuku asked, irritated. I see, alive and talking, that is all, Hisashi replies, smirking. Yes, sir, Izuku comply, then he run again. Hero killer, Stain, or should I say Kaizome Akaguro, you are under arrest. Drop every piece of weapons you have, then get on your knees with your hands on your head, Izuku ordered Stain as he is aiming his pistol at him. So you know who I am, Stain said, intrigued. We always know, Izuku replied coldly. Midoriya, how? Iida asked weakly. My quirk, Iida, Izuku simply said. Can you move? Izuku asks Iida, who is still laying down on the ground. No, ever since he cut me. Iida reply weakly. So he got you already. Stay down, I got this, Izuku ordered as he moved forward. Midoriya. Don't get involved. This has nothing to do with you. Iida yell. Iida, if you don't shut up, then there's only two ways this could end. Either the hero killer kill you, or I will, Izuku said, shocking Iida. So shut up, Izuku ordered sternly. So your friend came to save you, how noble. But I still have clean up the city, so I can't surrender yet or ever, officer, Stain told Izuku. Officer? Really? Izuku, though annoyed, then you just add resisting to be arrest to your charges, give up Stain, it's over, Izuku reply. Listen to me, Midoriya. Run away. This has nothing to do with you. Iida yelled, begging Izuku to run away. A hero's job is to fight to those who can't fight, to protect those who can't protect themselves, and to save those who needed to be saved. So just lay down there silently and let me do my job, Izuku said with Stain taken interest on Izuku's word. This is my last mag. I only have 12 rounds left. Stain is fast enough to see and block my bullets. I got no choice. I have to get close and do hand-to-hand, Izuku though carefully. Izuku fire a round but Stain managed to block it with his katana. The metals collide and create sparks flying. When the sparks dissipate, Stain notices Izuku is within arm's length from him. A distraction. Stain though surprised, but he then try to slice Izuku. Izuku get down then back kick Stain's in the chest. Stain slide back. He's good, Stain though smirking as Izuku dash towards him. Stain then move his katana forward, but Izuku roll the right then kick Stain's hand making him lose the katana. Stain then grab a knife as Izuku move towards him. Izuku dash forward then Stain try to stab, but Izuku block his attack and counter-attack but Stain block the counter. Stain try to slice Izuku, but Izuku keep blocking his attacks. Stain try to stab from above, but Izuku evade. Stain then throw the knife in the air before grabbing it again and try to stab Izuku, but Izuku block it again. Izuku try to grab the knife, but Stain push him away. Diamen he's good, Izuku though impress when suddenly a massive fire emerge making the two combatants to jump back. One after another. There are a lot of people getting in my way today, Stain said annoyed as he looked at where the fire came from. You should aim carefully next time, you almost got me, Izuku told the flame attacker. Sorry, I didn't see you there, the flame attacker revealed to be Todoroki reply. Todoroki you too? Iida asked shocked. So what we got here? Todoroki asked. Hero killer, Stain is our opponent. Iida and native are unable to move. Don't let him lick your blood or you'll end it up like them, Izuku explain. I see, Todoroki reply then he frees the ground but Stain managed to jump away. Izuku grab native then bring him close to Iida. Do you bring reinforcement? Izuku asked Todoroki. Not at the moment, but the pros will get here in a few minutes, Todoroki reply as he launch a fire attack towards Stain. I won't let you kill these guys, hero killer, Todoroki claim with a fiery left fist. Izuku grab his pistol then aim at Stain. Surrender now, Stain. Or we'll force you, Izuku warned. Never. I still have job to do, Stain refuse. Yeah. So do we, Izuku reply then he pull the trigger but the gun only make a click noise. What the? Izuku confused then he pull the trigger again and have the same result. Click, 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 Izuku pull the trigger 3 times and the gun won't fire. Izuku PP back the gun but the slider won't move. Sheet, my gun jammed. Cover me, I'm going close quarter, Izuku ordered Todoroki as he holster back the pistol. You sure? Todoroki asks skeptically. I fought this guy hand-to-hand before you intervene. I'll be fine, Izuku reply before he grab a flying knife towards him. Cover my blind spot. Izuku yell as he run towards Stain. You're crazy, Todoroki simply said as he launch an ice attack towards Stain. Stain evade the ice but Izuku jump forward and try to move the knife at Stain only for Stain to evade behind Izuku. Stain about to attack but Todoroki launch a flame attack making Stain jump back. Just stop. Why are you doing this? This is my fight. I'm the one who should stop him. I inherit my brother's name. Iida yells still laying on the ground. Ingenium? Then strange. I never see Ingenium make that face before, Todoroki said as he launched an ice attack. This is not how it's supposed to be, Iida said, gritting his teeth as he see Izuku and Stain do a knife fight with neither is winning or losing. As the two fight, Izuku try to slash but Stain evade then kick Izuku's back making him hit the wall then fall down to the ground. Midoriya! Todoroki yell then he launch an ice attack but Stain evade then dash towards Todoroki. No. Stop. Iida begged in agony. If you want us to stop then get up. Look properly at what you want to be. Todoroki yell as he fired up his left arm, but Stain throw two knives that penetrate Todoroki's arm making the fire to flame out. I have to stop this. I have to fight him. No, we have to fight and stop him. You're right, Midoriya. A hero's job is to fight, protect, and save. I will save you 3 foot, Iida mentally declare as he began to move a little. Stain dash his way to Todoroki. Todoroki create an ice wall but Stain cut it off then dash again. Stain is holding his sword close to Todoroki's chest to much of his surprise. He's a monster. Todoroki though in shock as he close to be cut in half. Suddenly, Recipro. Burst. Iida yell as he kicks Stain's katana breaking it in half before kicking Stain back. He's fast. Stain though surprised as he slide back when suddenly Izuku dash then punch Stain in the face making him fly back quite some distance. Izuku then jumped towards Todoroki and Iida, you good? He asked the two as he flex his back. I'm good, Todoroki reply but his bleeding left hand said otherwise. Todoroki, Midoriya, this has nothing to do with you, and I apologize, Iida apologize. I don't need your apologize, I don't want your apologize, what I need is your combat capabilities. If you cannot provide me with that then take native and evacuate from here, Izuku told Iida seriously. No. I can do this. Let me give you my strength. Iida declare. Izuku glanced at Iida for a while before looking back to Stain. We need to end this. How? Todoroki asked. Still working on it, Izuku reply as he though of multiple scenario to defeat Stain in his head. It's no use trying to be reformed for appearance sake. A person's essence does not change so easily. You will never be anything but fake who prioritize his own selfish desires. You are a cancer to society that wraps the idea of heroes. Someone must set you straight, Stain claims seriously. You're an anachronistic fundamentalist. Iida, don't listen to the logic of a murder, Todoroki told Iida. No, he's right. I have no right to call myself a hero. Even so, I cannot give in. If I give in, then Ingenium will die, Iida declare while his arm is bleeding. Out of the question, Stain claimed then he dashed towards them. Todoroki push Iida out of the way then he launch a massive fire attack to Stain, but Stain evade by jumping up. Izuku noticed this before he run to a wall then jump up and parkour his way to the top. Stain jump away but Todoroki launch an ice attack to which Stain managed to evade quite easily. Iida about to move but he realized one of his engine malfunction. Oh no, Recipro's done. Did I break the radiator during my kick earlier? Iida though surprised. Todoroki, can you regulate temperature? Iida asked Todoroki who is launching fire towards Stain. I'm not used to it with my left yet. Why? Todoroki reply. Freeze my legs. Without plugging up the exhaust. Iida requested. You're in the way. Stain yell as he throw a knife towards Todoroki but Iida shielded him with his arm. You stop too. Stain yell as he throw a knife at Iida's other arm. Iida. Todoroki yell worried. Just do it. Hurry. Iida yell to Todoroki. Hold on you too, Izuku said as he finally reached the top of the building. This will go down hard, Izuku said then he jumped back down. Todoroki frees Iida's leg before he launch another fire attack towards Stain. Thanks, Todoroki Iida mentally thanked while he bite the knife on his arm then pull it out. Iida then get up and look up to see Stain above him and Izuku above Stain. Let's do this, Midoriya. Recipro extend. Iida mentally yell as his exhaust launch blue jet of fire then he jump up at tremendous speed. Stain see Iida about to kick him, you're dead. He yell as he try to grab his knife. Izuku noticed this. Alpha, Mike, Foxtrot. Izuku yell as he throw his pistol at Stain's head, making him stumble for a second, giving enough time for Iida to kick him. Stain, I will defeat you. Iida yell as his leg make contact with Stain's abdomen. Iida scream out every air in his lungs as he kicks Stain up towards Izuku. Izuku pp his right arm, in other words. Sayonara, mother. F dash. Izuku yell as he punched the sheet out of Stain right in face. The punch is strong enough to launch Stain to the ground and break it. Todoroki create ice slope to slide Iida near him while Izuku make a superhero landing near Stain. Izuku get up and look at Stain. Is he? Todoroki ask. He's still alive, barely. Area clear, Izuku reply. Sigh. Let's restrain him and get out to the street, Todoroki said, sighing out in relief. Roger, I'll strip off his weapons, Izuku reply as the two move towards the unconscious Stain while Iida just look at them dumbfounded. Meanwhile in the city, the pros and the 141 are still busy fighting the Nomus. Bloody hell! We're running out of bullets. Price yell frustrated as he reload his last magazine. Both of these Nomus have regeneration. We need a bigger gun. Soap yell as he fire his last magazine at the Four Eyes Nomu. Where are the QRFs? Gaz yell as he fire his shotgun with little to no effect on the Nomu. Meanwhile the pros are fighting the muscle Nomu. He's too strong. Two ninja heroes complain as they throw shuriken to no effect on the muscle Nomu. Let's all attack him at once. An ox-horned hero ordered, then all pros charge at the Nomu, but it punched the ground making massive shockwave that push back the pros and create a massive dust cloud. Dimin. I can't see, a female pro hero complain. Where is he? Manuel ask when he noticed the muscle Nomu is behind the female pro. Watch out. He yells surprise. But before the muscle Nomu punched the female pro, Endeavor suddenly appear and punch the Nomu making it fly away. Manuel and the other pros gaped, Endeavor. They all yell surprise by the number 2 hero's sudden appearance. Endeavor, Price snarl seeing the flaming hero appearance. The Nomu slide back before it stop. Its left arm is burned out by Endeavor's attack but it regenerate back. He can regenerate, huh? Endeavor ask intrigue. Then, Endeavor dash towards the Nomu and grab its head. How about this? He yell as he fire a powerful blue flame on Nomu's head. But the Nomu smack Endeavor's head before prying off his grip, then punch him in the chest making Endeavor stumble back. Tisich not that easy, huh? Endeavor said angrily when suddenly the winged Nomu and Big Bird fly towards them. Big Bird engaged the hostile on the ground. Price ordered Big Bird. Roger, engaging. Big Bird reply, then they stop chasing the winged Nomu and fire at the muscle Nomu. BRED. The Gatling gun roar in a short burst. The muscle Nomu shriek in pain but the 30mm bullets are not enough to kill it. The Nomu then regenerate. Big Bird hostile still alive. Pound it again. Price ordered. Negative Bravo 6, we ran out of ammo, unable to engage. Big Bird reply as it hover above the battlefield. Bloody hell. Price curse but then he look up and see something coming in towards them. Finally. Everybody get back. Price yell at the pros near the Nomus. What? The pro ask confused as others. We got incoming. Get back. Soap yell as he also see the inbound object. Endeavor look to the sky and see something coming in at high speed. It's a missile, no. Multiple missiles. Endeavor's eye went wide. Move. Get out of here. He yell as he grabs some pros and run away. The muscle Nomu see the missiles then shriek. Boom. 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 4 missile hit the Nomu creating massive dust cloud. What happened? Manuel asked confused by the sudden explosion. The 4-eye Nomu get up then shriek. It shriek loudly until a louder sound roar from behind the pros. A familiar 30mm Gatling gun roar the night sky. The pros look to the sky and see 2 Quinjet flying towards them. Both of them are still firing their guns towards the 4 Eyes Nomu. The Nomu shriek in pain as hundreds of 30mm armor-piercing rounds penetrate its body. The Quinjet keep on firing for a straight 10 seconds before stopping. The Four Eyes Nomu are now nothing but mush. Bravo 6, this is Metal 0 to 1. Do you copy, over? Metal 0 to 1 radio in. This is Bravo 6, good to hear your voice, Sandman, Price replies smiling. Price, still alive and… Well, I see, Sandman ask. Alive? As well? Not so much, Price reply. Figures. We brought in some reinforcement. They already spread out across the city ready to help civies and heroes alike. What do you need here? Sandman explained then ask. I need medevac and casevac in this area. Land those birds, Price reply as he see the surrounding. Affirmative, Sandman reply then the Quinjets land in the middle of the burning street. Sandman and his team exited the Quinjet. Price and his team meet Sandman. Price, Sandman greet extending his hand. Sandman, Price greet back shaking his hand. He then pointed at an upside-down bus. We got bodies beneath that bus and I need people to lift some rubble out of the way, Price ordered. Your lead, Price, Sandman reply then the Ranger Corps and heroes began to do a rescue mission. I don't need their help, Endeavor scoff at the Rangers' involvement. Yeah. We don't need your as well, Truck commented as he and Frost lift some rubble away. Metal 0 to 1, this is Whiplash 1, I have eyes on a flying hostile heading north, Whiplash 1 to 1 inform. Whiplash 1 to 1, this is Bravo gun down that bloody BSer, Price ordered angrily. Roger, Bravo engaging, Whiplash 1 to 1 reply then they began to chase the winged Nomu. Back to Izuku and others. Izuku has strip off all of Stain's weapons, and there ton lot of them. While Todoroki tie up Stain with ropes. Native, can you move? Izuku asked the injured pro. Yeah, I'm okay now, Native reply as Izuku help him up. Come on you two, let's get out of here, Izuku ordered them then they walked to the street. Sorry. Even though I'm a pro, I was just in the way, Native apologize. You don't have much of a choice yourself, Izuku reply as they made it out to the street. Now, let's quickly get him to the police dash. Todoroki is cut off by a Quinjet flying above them. Are those? Iida said surprised by the Quinjet. The QRFs from Fukushima, Izuku answers smiling then he grab his radio. To any Ranger Corps unit in the area this is Delta 9 to 1. Do you copy, over? Izuku radio in. This is Price, where the hell are you Delta? Price receive Izuku's signal. I'll tell you later, I need a secure transport for a captured Class A HVT at April 2nd 10 Echo Street, Izuku requested. Class A HVT? Who did you captured? Price says. A misguided killer, Izuku reply looking at the knocked out Stain. Misguided? God damn it, you got the hero killer, didn't you? Price realize who did Izuku fought. Yeah, he's out cold though. Send that bird, Izuku reply when suddenly the winged Nomu fly towards them with Whiplash 1 to 1 on its tail. What the F dash? Get down. Izuku yell when Whiplash 1 to 1 fire up its gun. BREZT. The Gatling gun roar in the night sky. The bullets hit the winged Nomu making it drop down to the ground in front of Izuku and others. Izuku see the Nomu is still alive. Whiplash 1 to 1, hostile still alive. Pound it again. Izuku ordered through the radio. BREZT. Whiplash 1 to 1 fire the Gatling one more time, effectively killing the Nomu this time. Nice shot Whiplash, Izuku praise while Whiplash 1 to 1 hover above them. Thanks, I heard you need a lift, sir, Whiplash 1 to 1 reply. Yeah we are. Feet dry, Whiplash, Izuku confirmed then Whiplash 1 to 1 land in front of them. What a day Izuku asked the others. Yeah, Todoroki replies smiling while Iida and Native still dumbfounded. Mission accomplished. RTB, Izuku said as they walked to the Quinjet ramp door. Zero comment. Chapter 27, The Calm After the Storm. A days after the Hosu attack. News crews filled the city trying to coverage what just happened in the small city while Hero, Police, and Ranger Corps are still busy cleaning up the rubble and evacuating survivor or casualty. Meanwhile the Nomu's dead body are heavily guarded by the Ranger Corps. In the same time, Hosu General Hospital. Todoroki and Iida are inside a hospital room with bandages on their arms. Did you sleep, Iida? Todoroki asked while laying down on his bed. No, Iida reply a little downhearted. Figures, me too, Todoroki claimed. Then he get up and sit down on his bed when Izuku enter the room. Ah good, you two are awake, Izuku said as enter the room with a can of cola in his hand. Midoriya, I'm sorry, I caused you. Iida tried to apologize but Izuku cut him. I said it before, I don't want your apologize, I don't need your apologize. If we're still in that alley with no one around I will beat the shit out of you Iida, Izuku said seriously making Iida flinch. Aye. Iida unable to reply and only looked down on his bed. Do you really need to be that hard on him, Midoriya? Todoroki asked. Of all the people underneath my command, Iida is the last person that I expected to go rogue or vigilante like this, Izuku explained angrily while Iida still looked down ashamed. Izuku then approached Iida's bed. You lost my respect and trust on you, Iida. But since you are my friend, I'm willing to give you a second chance. Don't mess it up, Izuku told Iida. Iida looked at Izuku before he get up from his bed. I won't, and I know you don't want this. Iida then bowed down to Izuku. I'm sorry, and thank you for the second chance. Iida apologize. Apology accepted. Now stop bowing, Izuku ordered making Iida stop bowing. Sigh. This class is much more intense and troublesome than my own Ranger Corp team, Izuku mumbled frustrated. Then he drank his cola. Looks like you are having a hard time, Todoroki commented. I am. I have to deal with a lot of work for what happened last night, especially that DMN hero killer, Izuku replied frustrated when the door is opened by Manuel followed by Endeavor and the police chief. They all enter the room, though Endeavor keep his distance from Izuku for what happened in the sports fest. Manuel, Iida said downhearted. Old man, Todoroki said a little irritated. You must be the UA students who brought down the hero killer, right? The police chief asked. Yes, sir, Izuku simply said. I am the police chief of Hosu, Kenji Tsuragame, the chief introduced himself. The police chief came all this way. Why? Todoroki though confused. Regarding the hero killer. He had fairly serious injuries with internal bleeding and broken bones, and is receiving treatment under strict guard, woof, chief explained. Since you are UA students, I'm sure you already know that when superpowers still becoming the norm, the police attached high importance to leadership and standards and not made sure quirks were not used as weapons. And then, the profession of hero emerged to fill that gap, woof. For individuals' use of force and power that can easily kill others' actions that normally would be appropriate to denounce to be accepted officially is thanks to early heroes who followed the ethics and rules of the profession, woof, chief explained. With due all respect, sir, tell us something we don't know, Izuku interrupted. What I'm saying is that even up against the hero killer, for uncertified individual to cause injury with their quirks without specific instruction from their guardians or supervisors is a clear violation of the rules. The three of you, and the pro-heroes Endeavor, Manuel, and your supervisor Midoriya must receive strict punishment, chief explained. No one will punish me, chief, Izuku claimed calmly. You break the law by going vigilante, you need to be punished, chief insisted. My role in this city is not as a hero in training, or a student, but as a member of the Ranger Corps Special Operation Command. I have permission to use my quirk and weapons. And beside, I am the supervisor of this operation, Izuku explained calmly though with serious look. The chief and pros look at each other before look back to Izuku. You're the one Captain Price told us about? Izuku Midoriya, Delta 9, reporting for duty. Sir, Izuku introduced himself before drinking his cola. We'll deal with you later, chief said, but then Todoroki stand up. Wait a minute, back to the hero killer. If Iida hadn't done anything, native would have been killed. If Midoriya hadn't come, the two of them would have been killed. No one realized that the hero killer had appeared. Are you saying we should have followed the rules and watched people get killed? Todoroki protested. Shoto, stand down, Endeavor ordered, but Todoroki ignore him. Are you saying that as long as it turns out all right, it's okay to bend the rules? Chief asked, making Todoroki flinch. Some rules or orders are meant to be broken, Izuku stated. Though you are a soldier? You should obey to your orders and the law as well, Chief said skeptically. No, if it's regarding the lives of many and innocent. There's a lot of example throughout history of a soldier that disobeyed orders but ended up saving the world, Izuku explain. How come? Endeavor asked, annoyed and a little afraid. One instance during the 1960s Cuban Missile Crisis, a Soviet submarine commander was ordered to launch a nuclear-tipped torpedo towards a U.S. Navy fleet. He refuses, and because of that he avoided World War. That submariner disobeyed orders because it was unethical to start war, and for the three of us, we broke the law because it was unethical for us to watch a man dies and did nothing, Izuku explained firmly. And isn't a hero's job to save people? Todoroki added. Sigh. This is why you all are not a full-fledged hero yet. But taking everything that has happened, you three are quite lucky, Chief claimed. We were given a punishment and a lecture. How come we're lucky? Iida asked confused. We should be arrested, Izuku replies, surprising Todoroki and Iida. Arrested? The two yell surprise. We are originally going to make Endeavor here responsible to hero killer arrest, until the video appear in the internet, Chief explained, but Todoroki and Iida are confused. You two are not holding your phone or turn on the TV. Makes sense you two didn't know, Izuku said as he pull out his phone then open YouTube. There's a camera on the building in the other side of the alley that recorded everything, Izuku said as he showed the video to Todoroki and Iida. And when I mean everything, I mean everything. Stain attack native, Iida intercept Stain, I join the fight, Todoroki join the fight, even the three of us take out Stain. We should be in prison right now, Izuku explained with the two are looking at the video dumbfounded. So, is he here to arrest us? Iida asked terrified. No, Chief simply said confusing the two. Take a look of this, Endeavor turn on the TV and show a news that hundreds of people are surrounding the police station demanding them to leave the three young heroes alone. Usually if someone is using their quirk without permission we would arrest them, but because of worries that the civilian would riot if we arrest you three, we decided to change the story a little bit so you all wouldn't arrested, Chief explained. So the official police report is that you three are given permission to use your quirks by your supervisors and happened to spotted the hero killer while helping with the civilian evacuation near the area, Manuel explained. Personally, I don't want to be the one to find fault with promising young ones because of one big mistake, woof. Though next time you are caught using your quirks without permission, you won't escape this easily, Chief explained with a thumbs up. I'm sure I won't end it up like this again since I already have permission from the General of the Army. But these two, as their commanding officer, I'll make sure the two of them will never do crazy stunt like this ever again. You have my word, Izuku claim as he bowed down. Very well, Chief reply. You three need to be more responsible next time, Endeavor lecture. Izuku rolled his eye then walked to the window and see plane flying to the city airport. Guess they're here, Izuku said gaining the attention of others. They? Iida asked confused. Those guys, Izuku pointed to AC-17 and 4 F-35s flying above the city, Ranger Corp Air Force. They will transport Stain to our HQ for questioning, also carry the Nomus remain for analysis, Izuku explained. You Rangers work fast, Chief commented. The faster they all inside a secure location the better, Izuku replied then he radio Price about the transport. You three may broke the law, but the very least, Chief said then he bowed down, as someone who also protects the peace, I can say thank you, he thanked. Please start with that next time, Todoroki said annoyed. Izuku is walking on the hospital lobby when he got a call from Uraraka. Midoriya's here, Izuku answered the call. Moshi Moshi? Midoriya? Oh my god, what happened? Why did you fought the hero killer? Are you okay? Uraraka asked frantically through the phone but Izuku just giggled. Why did you giggle? This is serious, Midoriya. Uraraka yelled worried. Sorry, it's just, the way you are worried to me is kinda cute, Izuku apologized still giggling. CC cute? Uraraka blush beat red. But to answer your question, I was happened to pass through the area when sheet happened. I fought him to save Iida and pro-hero native, and yes, I'm fine, Izuku answer her questions. Midoriya. I'm worried about you, I really do. Though I lost you in USJ. Uraraka said worriedly. Well, USJ is the closest time I've been to death, but I lived. So don't worry, I'll survive, Izuku assured his best friend. I know, But Uraraka about to reply when Gunhead call her. Uravity, we're about to start, Gunhead told her. Oh okay, Uraraka reply. I'm sorry Midoriya, I need to go, Uraraka apologize. It's okay, see you back at school, Izuku reply. Then the two hung up. Is that your boyfriend? Gunhead asked cutely. No. It wasn't like that. We're not dating. Uraraka yell embarrassed. Meanwhile Izuku just stare his phone before he go back to Todoroki and Iida's room. So how are you two doing? Izuku asked as he entered the room. Midoriya, Iida just finished getting examined, Todoroki informed. How's your arm, Iida? Izuku asked looking at Iida. I might have permanent damage on my left hand, Iida answered downhearted. The price of your foolishness, Izuku commented as he stand in front of Iida. Yeah. Both of my arms were pretty beat up, but it looks like the damage to my left arm was especially severe. There was damage to my brachial plexus. But it just means that I'll have trouble moving my hand and fingers and experience some numbness. Apparently, there's a possibility that it can be healed with nerve transplant surgery, Iida explained. I see, Izuku said, understanding the situation. When I fought the hero killer, I stopped being able to think. The first thing I should have done was tell Manuel. But I forget myself in anger. I had him, but he spoke the truth. That's why, until I become a true hero, I think I want to leave my left hand as it is, Iida declare. Iida, Todoroki said worried. Izuku just stare Iida for a few seconds before he speak. As long you able to redeem yourself I don't mind. Though you better not use your left arm as an excuse to not able to fight, Izuku said sternly. Don't worry, I won't, Iida reply confidently. Speaking of left hand, Izuku said then he folded his left arm sleeve and reveal his scarred left arm from the sports fest. Mine kinda in the same, though it have mostly heal up, Izuku said as he flex his left arm. Todoroki look at the two with fright expression. I feel kind of bad. Todoroki said worried, making the two to look at him. About what? Izuku asked. I feel like if I get involved, other people mess up their hands. Todoroki said sweating nervously. Huh. Izuku and Iida are confused. Is it a curse? Todoroki asked nervously. Pff. The F dash. Are you serious? Izuku asked trying not to laugh while Iida laugh. I'm like, the hand crusher, or something, Todoroki replies seriously. Ha 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 ha. Hand crusher? Ha ha. Both Izuku and Iida laugh loudly. Meanwhile Aizawa and Nizu are having a talk inside the principal office. The Hosu incident has shown us that the League of Villains have more than one Nomu and they have different quirks, Nizu said as he drank his tea. Yeah, but I'm more interested in 3 of my students that are involved there, Aizawa replied looking at the police reports. So what do you want to do with them? According to the report, Midoriya is there as a soldier not a hero so he's off the hook, and both Todoroki and Iida have permission to use their quirks by their supervisor as well, Aizawa answer. But I'm sure other than Midoriya, the other 2 must be lying about their permission, Aizawa answer sighing. So what you gonna do? Nizu ask again. Since Midoriya is off the hook I can't do anything, but for Iida and Todoroki I want them to make a 5,000-word essay on quirk law or anything related by their return. If they fail then they will face a week of detention, Aizawa explained. Okay, I think that is a very fair punishment for the 2, Nizu agree with Aizawa's punishment. I'm gonna call Midoriya to tell the 2 of them. Excuse me, Aizawa said then he grabbed his phone and called Izuku. Meanwhile across multiple places in Japan, villains are preparing themselves for an attack. An attack straight towards UA. An attack that will change UA. Zero comment. Chapter 28, Before the Exams. A week have passed and the intern program of the first year of UA High finally ended. The students have come back to campus and school have continued as normal. Meanwhile inside class 1A, Shiro and Kirishima are laughing together seeing Bakugo unique hair. Haha. Seriously? Seriously, Bakugo? Shiro and Kirishima laugh their butt out. Stop laughing. My hair's gotten used to it so it won't go back even after I wash it. Hey, stop laughing. I'll kill you. Bakugo yell angrily. Almost normal. I'd like to see you try, side part boy. Shiro mocks, still laughing. Bomb? What did you say? Bakugo yelled angrily while his hair exploded back to normal. It's back. Shiro and Kirishima laugh. Wow, you even got to fight villains? I'm so jealous. Mina asks, excited. I just helped people evacuate and did logistical support, so I didn't do any actual fighting, though, Jiro answers while playing her chord. It's still amazing though. Mina prays. All I did was train and go on patrols too. There was just one time when we caught smugglers from a neighboring country, Azui claimed calmly. That's crazy. Mina and Jiro yell terrified. What about you, Ochako? How was your week? Azui asked Uraraka, who is behind them. It was very worthwhile. Uraraka reply with a very serious and dark aura, then she do some air punch. Ochako's awakened, huh? Azui notice. She went to that battle hero's place, right? But that's a huge change for just 1 week. Kaminari commented. Change? That's not it, Kaminari. Women are all demons. They're just hiding their true personalities, Mineta corrected, terrified. What did you see at MT Lady's place? Kaminari asked, worried. I was kind of fawned over and had a good time. But the ones who changed the most, or at least went through the most, were you three, right? Kaminari asked the Izuku, Iida, and Todoroki, who are talking together near Todoroki's table. Oh yeah, the hero killer. You guys fought like nuts. Shiro said as he and Kirishima are being held by Bakugo. I'm glad you guys made it out alive. Seriously. From the video it was like a very heavy fight. Kirishima said, I was worried. Especially when you two are injured, Yaoyorozu said, worried. Yeah, it was a lot of blood. Is your arm okay, Iida? Sato asked, worried. Yeah, it's fine now, Iida replied. Beside all the blood, you guys fought very well. You guys are cool. Tur praise. Well, we try our best, Todoroki stated. Despite trying your best, you two are still injured. Not saying you two are weak, but your best with Stain's best are two different things, Izuku stated. Speaking of which, I see on the news that the hero killer was connected to the League of Villains, Ojiro informed. Connected, yeah, but not as a member, Izuku corrected. What do you mean? Sato. We questioned him and he said that he was trying to be recruited by the LOV after the sports fest, Izuku explained. So did he join them? Toru asked, terrified. No, he refuses. He said that the LOV did not goes well with his ideology. He only asked to be sent to Hosu and tell the LOV to go F themselves. So the attack on Hosu was not connected with Stain. I guess the LOV see Hosu as a target of opportunity, Izuku explained. That's unfortunate, Yaoyorozu said, worried. It is, Todoroki reply. Say, did you guys see that video? Kaminari asked. Video? What video? Shoji asked, confused. The video on YouTube saying that the hero killer is cool. Well, I kinda agree, seeing that, you can see how he's really single-minded and, like, tenacious, Kaminari explained. A misguided tenacious, that is, Izuku commented. Then he looked at Iida. You good? I'm good. It was true that he was tenacious. I understand how people could think he's cool. But he chose purging as a result of his beliefs. No matter what he thinks, that part is definitely wrong. In order to keep anyone else from turning out like me, I will once again walk on the path to becoming a hero. Iida declared. I guess he's back, Izuku whispered to Todoroki, who nodded. Now, it's time to commence class. Everyone, take your seats. Iida ordered. He's so loud. Tokoyami complained. It's 'cause you talked about weird stuff, Kaminari? Jiru scolded. Sorry about that, Kaminari apologized. How many times I suppose to tell you I am the commanding officer here, Izuku said, annoyed. I'm sorry, class rep. Iida bowed down. Sigh. Good lord. Izuku sigh out. Good luck, class rep, Todoroki said flatly. Ha, real funny, Izuku mumbled, annoyed as he go to his seat. Time skip to field gamma. Okay, I am here. Anyway, we'll start now. It's hero basic training. Long time no see, boys and girls. How've you been? For this time's hero basic training, since you've all just gotten back from your internships, We'll have some fun with a rescue training race. All Might greeted the students. Iida raised his hand. If we are doing rescue training, then shouldn't we do this at USJ? That place is for training for disasters. Do you remember what I said? That's right. I said race. This is Field Gamma. A dense area filled with factories laid out like an artificial labyrinth. You'll break up into 4 5-person groups and go through the training one group at a time. When I send out a distress signal from somewhere inside, you'll all start at once from the outskirts of the city. It's a race to see who will rescue me first. All Might explain. A race, huh? Izuku said intrigue. Of course, you'll have to keep damage to building to a minimum, All Might added as he pointed to Bakugo. Don't point at me. Bakugo said irritated. All right, first group, get in place. All Might ordered. Then Izuku, Shiro, Iida, Ojiro and Mina are standing in different part of the field, getting ready for the race. Iida hasn't completely recovered yet, right? He should just watch, Kaminari said worried. This group has everyone in the class with good mobility, Kirishima pointed out. Perhaps Midoriya, despite his immense brute strength, is slightly at a disadvantage, Yaoyorozu commented. That's true. So far the only time we see him run fast is during the Quirk test and sports festival, but compared to Iida he's not that fast, Jiro agree. Furthermore he's wearing a very heavy suit with weapons attached. It'll slow him down, Yaoyorozu added. Who do you think will win? I think Shiro'll be first. Kirishima claim. But Ojiro's there, too, Kaminari argue. I think it'll be Ashido. She's really athletic. Vanetta claim. Guns won't win. Bugyo. Even if he's injured, I think it'll be Iida, Uraraka said. Karo, Azui croak in agreement. Okay, here we go. Start. All Might yell, then he press a button that make a horn noise. Right away, Shiro use his tape like Spider-Man's web to swing around, Mina use her acid to slide around, Ojiro use his tail to jump around, and Iida use his engine to run around. See, look. In a place all jumbled together like this, it's standard practice to go up. Kirishima said excitedly. Which means, Shiro's got an advantage since he's good in the air, huh? Shoji claim. Hey, isn't this a place a little perfect for me? Shiro asked as he swing around when suddenly Izuku jumped past him. On your left, Shiro, Izuku told him as he parkour his way forward. This shocked his classmate. Wow, Midoriya? They all yell shocked as Midoriya parkour through the pipes with incredible speed. What's with those moves? Kaminari asked shocked. No way. Shiro said surprised as Midoriya leave him behind. Yeah, now that I think about it, he did use those moves when we fought the hero killer back then, Todoroki though. Chow. He carrying like 35 kilograms of weight on him, and yet he's moving that fast and nimble, Yaoyorozu wonder in surprise. Wow. He's hopping. He's hopping across the place. Uraraka said astonished. What the? How he able to move like that? While I spend my time on useless internship, he got better already. Dimin he. Bakugo though irritated. Meanwhile Izuku continued to parkour leaving his classmate behind him. Midoriya's jumping? Mina asked confused. Was he this nimble? Ojiro wonder. Looks like I slowed down quite a bit. Must be all this weight of my suit and weapons. Izuku though as he approaching All Might. Izuku climb up a Teppen tower before the jump over the railings, land then get up and face All Might, need a lift. Izuku ask. All Might smile. Finish. Thank you. And congrats, All Might told Izuku as he give him a sash. Mission complete, Izuku simply said. A little while later the rest of the participant reached the tower. I can't believe this. Mina complained while Shiro, Ojiro and Iida wiped the sweat of their forehead. Young Midoriya came in first, but compared to the beginning of the year, you've all gotten a lot better at using your quirks. Keep going like this and start preparing for your final exam. All Might ordered. Yes, sir. Mina, Iida, Ojiro, and Shiro comply. Oorah! Izuku comply. Group 1, you can leave the field. Next group, get ready. All Might ordered. Time skip to the boys' locker room. That was some hard training, Sato complained. Our first class in a while made me sweat. Aoyama complained as he wiped the sweat of his face. I need to work on my mobility, Kirishima claimed as he removed his arm gear. You must compensate for it by gathering information, Tokoyami said. That'll put me a step behind everyone. I'm jealous of guys like you and Shiro, Kaminari claimed. Izuku is changing his clothes in silence until Mineta call him. Hey Midoriya. Mineta call him, making Izuku to look behind. I discovered something crazy. Come here. Mineta called Izuku. What do you want? Izuku asked, annoyed. Look at this hole, Shawshank. It is probably thanks to the efforts of those who came before us. Next door is, you know, the girls' locker room. Mineta explained while the rest of the boys are kinda shocked by this. Stop this, Mineta. Peeping is definitely a criminal act. Iida scolded. My little Mineta is already a criminal act. Mineta screamed, then he tried to peep through the hole. Izuku shake his head while sighing. Hey, isn't that a pawn stash inside that locker? Izuku asked, making Mineta to change his objective. Where? Mineta screamed as he opened an empty locker. Here, Izuku simply said as he kicked Mineta inside the locker, then throw a 9-banger before closing and locking the locker. Hey! Hey! Let me out! Help, God, let me out! Mineta yelled frantically until the 9-banger exploded. Bang! 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 The 9-banger exploded, then there was silent. Midoriya. Kirishima said, terrified. He'll be fine, Izuku replied calmly. The door then opened, showing a very traumatized Mineta. Don't you believe it? Is all Mineta said before he fall down to the ground, knocked out cold. You sure? Kaminari asked skeptically. You want to try it yourself? Izuku asked as he hold another 9-banger. No thanks. Kaminari replied fearfully as he take a step back from Izuku. Time skip to class. Okay class, there's only 1 week left until the final exams. You all are studying properly, right? I'm sure you already know, but it won't just be a written exam. There's also a practical component. Make sure you train your minds and bodies at the same time. That is all, Aizawa informed the class, then he walked out the classroom. I haven't studied at all. Kaminari, 20th 20, and Mina, 19th 20, yelled together. With the sport festival and internship, I didn't study at all. Kaminari complained. It's true that we had one event after another, but Tokoyami, 14th 20, said. For the midterms, we just started school, so they didn't cover much, so I didn't really have a hard time with them, but with the back-to-back events and stuff, the finals will be different. Sato, 12th 20, claim with Koda, 11th 20, nod in agreement. It'll be tough since there's a practical exam, too, Mineta, 9th 20, said confidently while he is still smoking a little from Izuku's 9-banger. And 9th on the midterms? Kaminari and Mina yell surprise. And here I though you were one of us. Mina complained. Guys like you are only likable if they're dumb. Where's the demand for this? Kaminari complained. The world, I guess, Mineta replied confidently. You too, Izuku's second 20, call Mina and Kaminari, making them to look at Izuku rather than blaming others. You two better start studying seriously, he lectured. Yes. As your classmate, I also have high hopes that you'll all be moved to actions. Iida, 3rd 20, agree. It's pretty hard to fail if you just pay attention in class, Todoroki, 5th 20, claim. Be careful with your words. Kaminari said, depressed. You too, I may be able to be of assistance with the class lectures, Yaoyorozu, 1st 20, offer the two idiots. Yaomomo. Kaminari and Mina yell excited to their savior. I can't help at all with the practical though. Yaoyorozu said, depressed while Todoroki glanced her. I'm not one of those two, but can I join too? I'm having some trouble with quadratic functions. 7th 20, ask. Huh? Yaoyorozu asked, confused. Sorry, me too. How are you with classical Japanese? Shiro, 17th 20, ask. Huh? Yaoyorozu asked, confused again. I'd like to join too. There's a bunch of stuff I don't get. Ojiro, 8th 20, claim sheepishly. Please, the three of them requested. Yaoyorozu look overjoyed. Yes, of course. She yell excitedly as she jump up from her seat. All right. They all yell excited. Look at the difference in virtue. Kirishima, 15th 20, claim at Bakugo. I can do it too. Want me to beat it into you? Bakugo, 4th 20, ask angrily. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Kirishima claim. Everyone's panicking now, even though it won't do any good to cram this late in the game. Aoyama, 18th 20, claim calmly. Shouldn't you try cramming a little? Shoji 1020 left. What are you talking about? What is it? Vmask. In the cafeteria. I wonder what will they throw at us in the practical exam, Midoriya wonder. I don't think it'll be anything crazy, Iida said. The written exam is pretty easy, but from what we experienced so far, the practical is anything but that. Izuku commented as he eat a bolognese spaghetti. He requested lunch rush for this. Pretty easy, huh? Uraraka, 13th 20, ask a little depressed. What do you think about the practical? Izuku asked the girls. It'll be a comprehensive test of everything from the first semester. Toru, 16th 20, quote Aizawa's word. That's all Mr. Aizawa would tell us. Azui, 6th 20, added. Everything we did so far. So, combat training and rescue training, and then basic training. Uraraka listed the thing they've done so far. Don't forget being attacked by villains as well, Izuku said added. Don't say that, Midoriya. Iida scolded. Meh. Izuku shrugged it out when suddenly an elbow smacked his head, but Izuku didn't flinch and only glanced to the culprit. Oh, sorry. Your head was so big that I accidentally hit it. Monoma apologized, but Izuku only glared him. I see you guys met the hero killer. Just like the sports festival, you guys in class just have to have all the attention, huh? But that attention isn't because people have high hopes for you. It's because you keep attracting trouble, right? Monoma mocked when suddenly Izuku get up from his chair and glare Monoma bloody murder, making Monoma take a few steps behind in fear. Kendo arrived behind Monoma. I'm sorry. Kendo bowed down to Izuku, then grabbed Monoma's collar. Come on, Monoma, let's get out of here, she said as she dragged him away. No, they all are troublemaker. They will drag the mess to us and making us victims as well. Monoma mocked again until Izuku grabbed his pistol and put the safety off. Everyone become tense and frozen in fear. Izuku approached Monoma. You want trouble? I'll give you one. You want to be a victim? I'll make you 1 inch, Izuku threatened. And Midoriya. Uraraka said terrified. I want you to control whatever sheet in your head or you will make real trouble with the wrong person. Now get the F off my face, or you will have a face surgery this afternoon, Izuku threatened. Monoma about to retort, but Kendo grab him, then throw him towards Class B, who catch him. Don't mind us. Aways yell as he throw Monoma to the floor. We'll handle him. Tetsutetsu yell as he and the other classmate beat up Monoma for trying to provoke Class A deadliest student. Once again, I'm sorry, Kendo apologized while bowing down in fear. Izuku put back the safety, then holster the gun back. Don't worry, I'm not mad at you or Class B, just him. Though you better control that sheet before he make real problem, Izuku assured Kendo. Don't worry, we will. And thank you, Kendo thanked. Oh, by the way, you guys are talking about the practical exam, right? Kendo, if we are, you know something? Izuku confirmed, then asked. Yeah. Looks like it'll be combat against robots like in the entrance exam, Kendo answer. What? Really? Uraraka asks surprise. And you know this how? Izuku asks skeptically. An upperclassman friend of mine told me. It's kind of cheating, though, Kendo explained. That's not cheating, that's information gathering, Izuku corrected. Well, you never hear this from me, Kendo said. I'm sorry, did you just say something? Izuku asked. Yeah, I just say. Kendo replied, then she realized Izuku's intention. Oh, no, I didn't say anything, she quickly corrected herself. Then I never see you here, Izuku said smiling. And I never here in the first place, Kendo replies smiling, then she walked towards to her class. Izuku sit back down. Well, that was something, he said before continuing to eat his spaghetti. His classmate look at each other before decide to continue eating. In the classroom. All right, Kaminari and Mina yell excitedly. Oh, it'll be easy if it's robots. Kaminari said excitedly. Yeah. Mina agree. You guys look like you'd have a hard time controlling you quirks against people, Shoji commented. Yeah. But I can just let loose with robots, so it'll be a cinch. Kaminari assured. And it'll be a cinch for me to melt them. Mina added. Now you just need Yaoyorozu to help you study, and you'll be set for the finals. Suro claim. We'll definitely be able to go to training camp now. Both Kaminari and Mina yell excitedly. But would it be that easily? We've been through worse, and to go back easy is. In Aizawa's word would be irrational no. I don't think it would be that easy, Izuku though seriously. It doesn't matter if they're people or robots. They're the same if you beat 'em up, right? What are you idiots talking about it being a cinch for? Bakugo asked them. Who are you calling in idiots? Kaminari protested. Shut up. Bakugo yelled, making they to sulk down. If you need to control your quirks, then control it. Idiots. Bakugo yelled at them. And guns. You are really rubbing me off in the wrong way. In the finals I'll show you who's better. I'll beat you with an indisputable difference. I'll kill you. Bakugo yelled at Izuku, who just stared Bakugo with, I don't give a shit look. You too, Todoroki. Bakugo yelled at him before walking out of class and slamming the door. It's been a while since I've seen Bakugo that intense, Kirishima claimed nervously. Impatience or hatred? Tokoyami asked. Seriously, if I've given the chance, I'll put a bullet in his head and sleep like a baby at night, Izuku commented as walked to the door. Either you want to listen to him or not, doesn't matter. We have an importance test, people. So study hard. If you don't want to fail, Izuku ordered his class. Yes, sir. The class comply. Visit. Comment. Zero comment. Chapter 29. Final exams. Day of the exams. Class A has finished the written exam and now are standing outside the exam field wearing their costumes, with some are excited, worried, nervous, or no emotion at all. Now, we will begin the practical exam. Of course, it is possible to fail this exam. If you want to go to the training camp, then don't make any stupid mistakes, Aizawa said, with almost every hero course teachers present on site. There are a lot of teachers. Jiro notice. I expect that you all have gathered information ahead of time and have some idea of what you will be doing, Aizawa claim. We're fighting robots warriors like at the entrance exam, right? Kaminari yell excited. Fireworks. Curry. Test of courage. Mina yell beside him. Too bad. For various reasons, the exam will be different starting this time. Nizu yell as he pop out from Aizawa's scarf. Principal Nizu. The students yell surprise. Different. Yaoyorozu asks confused. From now on, we want to focus on person-to-person combat and hero work, and stress teaching that is closer to actual fighting, Nizu explain. What do you mean? Sato asks confused. From what I see, we about to experience some hardship, Izuku said, confusing his classmate. Hardship? Uraraka asked confused. Yeah. If you wonder why there are a lot of teachers here, they are definitely not here for observation. They could do it on the main campus. So I could only think one thing why they are here. Izuku explain. To fight us, Todoroki realize. Precisely, Izuku reply calmly. Gasp. The students gasp in surprise. Against the teachers? Uraraka asked worried. That is correct. In addition, the pairs and who each pair will be up against have already been decided. These were determined at my discretion based on various factors, including fighting style, grades, and interpersonal relationships, Aizawa explained. So he would go that far, eh? Izuku though. So here they are. First, Todoroki and Yaoyorozu are one team and they're fighting me, Aizawa said smirking. And Midoriya and Bakugo are a team, Aizawa said, making Bakugo surprise, but Izuku cursed silently, and their opponent. He added when suddenly All Might land in front of them. Who will do it? All Might declare. All Might. Bakugo yelled surprise. Izuku cursed at his incredible luck, or bad luck in this case. Work together to beat me, you two. All Might told them smiling. And now we'll announce the teams and teachers they'll be up against at once. Nizu announced. Cementos vs Red Riot, Sugarman. Ectoplasm vs Floppy, Tokoyami. Power Loader vs Tenya, Tailman. Dracerhead vs Creati, Shoto. 13 vs Can't Stop Twinkling, Uravity. Nizu vs Pinky, Chargebolt. Present Mike vs Anima, Earphone Jack. Snipe vs Invisible Girl, Tentacle. Midnight vs Cellophane, Grape Juice. All Might vs Delta, Bakugo. The time limit for exam is 30 minutes. Your objective is either to put these HNDCFFS on the teacher, or to have one of you escape from the stage. Nizu explain. Capture the teacher or escape. It's kind like the combat training, Kaminari pointed out. Is it really okay to run away? Yup, Nizu reply with a thumbs up. But it'll be different from the combat training. You'll be up against someone way better than you. Present Mike said confidently. This time, your exam will be very similar to a real battle. Please think of us as villains, 13 explain. Assuming you come across the enemy, if you think you can win a fight against them, then that's fine. However, Snipe explain. In cases where there's too big a difference in your abilities, it would be smarter to run away and get help. Todoroki, Iida, Midoriya. I'm sure you three understand this well, Aizawa explained, making the boys remember Hosu a few weeks ago. A head-on assault or a tactical retreat, Izuku said. That's right. Your decision-making skills are being tested. But with these rules, you're probably thinking the only choice is to run, right? All Might ask. It crossed my mind, Kaminari commented. That's why we had the support course make these for us. All Might said as he grabbed a bracelet-like item. Ultra-compressed weights. All Might announce. We'll put on these about half of our body weight. It's to give you a handicap. It's old-fashioned, but it makes it hard to move and eats up stamina. All Might explain as he wear them. To allow us to consider fighting you, huh? You're underestimating us, Bakugo said seriously. I wonder, All Might reply seriously. Mr. Aizawa, sir. Permission to ask question, Izuku requested. Go ahead, Aizawa reply. With due all respect, sir. Though it would be better if I fight against Snipe. Since both of our quirks and weapon of choice are pretty similar, Izuku said. At first we did consider that, but with other factors considered we decided that you and Bakugo will fight All Might instead of me, Snipe explained. And fighting someone with similar quirks will make you able to pass the exam quite easily. The point of this exam is to make you able to adapt to every scenario and able to deal out people with different quirk, Aizawa added. Understand, sir, Izuku comply. All right, each team will take the practical exam at the same time on the prepared stage. Think out any strategy to deal with us fast. That is all. Good luck, Aizawa said. Yes, sir. The students comply. Oh, rah. Izuku comply. Every team then go to their designated exam fields alongside their opponents. Bakugo and Izuku and All Might headed towards the city-type exam field. Team Midoriya and Bakugo, practical exam. Ready, go. The speaker announced. Bakugo walked forward, abandoning Izuku, who just looked at him disappointed. Of all the people. Izuku, though annoyed before he walked forward, joining Bakugo. We can't face him head-on, Izuku told Bakugo. And what, run away? Why should we run away? I'd definitely be better if we beat him up. Bakugo yelled angrily, then began to walk faster. How? Izuku asked sarcastically. We'll toy with him until it's almost over, and then once he's tired out, I'll beat him up. Bakugo explained angrily. If he is able to be defeated by us with our current strength, then All Might would become the symbol of peace for 5 minutes before something like Nomu killed him, Izuku said. Then suddenly Bakugo turned around and blast Izuku right in the head. The attack create a dust cloud around Izuku. Don't say another word, Bakugo threatened. When the smoke clear out, Izuku is blocking the attack with his left hand while glaring at Bakugo. Meanwhile, in the other side of the city, All Might is preparing to attack the two examine. I am going. All Might yell as he flex his left hand. Smash. He yell as he Texas smash the air in front of him. The two boys keep glaring at each other when suddenly the Texas smashes air pressure hit them, making the two to fly back. The air pressure destroy the entire street with the buildings near it. Who gives a DMN about damaging the city? Clang! All Might ask, then he move his right arm, deflecting a bullet heading towards him. So you recover already? All Might ask as Izuku is aiming at All Might from a distance. All Might smirk. Good. I am a villain, heroes. Come at me with everything you've got. He yells seriously. Izuku then fire 3 bullets at All Might, but All Might jump forward towards Bakugo. Stun grenade. Bakugo yell as he attack All Might. All Might shielded his eyes because of the brightness. Come at me, you said, All Might? Even if you didn't say anything, I was gonna do that. Bakugo yelled to only be grabbed in the face by All Might. Bakugo then began to launch small but continuous explosion towards All Might, but he is not hurt at all. All Might then slam Bakugo to the ground hard before release his head and stand up. All Might move his left hand deflecting a bullet fired from Izuku. You're not off the hook either, young Midoriya, he said as he deflect bullets from Izuku. Izuku emptied his AR magazine and about to establish his pistol when suddenly All Might appear behind him. Sheet. Izuku curse as All Might grab his back then throw him towards an office building. Izuku break the glass as he fly inside the office building. All Might! Bakugo yell as he blasted his way towards All Might, but All Might move away. Bakugo then began pursuing All Might while blasting large explosion towards him, but because All Might moved so fast the explosion missed him and hit the building behind him. Come on, hero! You can do better than that. All Might taunted, making Bakugo even angrier and release more large explosion to his surrounding, damaging more buildings in the process. All Might then stop in front of an office building, then Bakugo stop in front of him. Come on, gimme your best shot, All Might challenged. Bakugo grab his gauntlet firing pin. Then eat this. He yelled, then pull the trigger, creating a super massive explosion. All Might evaded, but the explosion hit the building, making it to tremble hard before collapsing. Bakugo blasted away, but All Might dash in front of Bakugo then punch him hard in the stomach, making him fly back while vomiting. Bakugo land a few meters away whimpering on the ground when All Might approach him. So, you want to surrender now? All Might ask as Bakugo struggled to get up. Shut up. I will kill you, All Might. That what it means to be a hero? Bakugo said weakly. Then what is all this? All Might asked as he spread his arms showing the destroyed street. You said you will kill me, but what happened to the people inside those buildings? You might kill me, but you also kill them all Might said with a villainous aura, making Bakugo flinch. You never care about anyone but yourself. You are destroying these buildings and killing the people inside it. What kind of hero does that? You might win over me, but you lose to them. You win the fight but lose the war. You lose, All Might taunted evilly while Bakugo tremble in fear because he never see this side of All Might before and because he is right. He never care anyone else. He only see them as inferior, a stepping stone, weak. Bakugo look around weakly then began to realize he didn't save the city. He unintentionally helped All Might destroying it. His actions are anything but heroic. Meanwhile, Izuku push a large concrete wall above him away. He then slowly climb up the rubble that once an office building, the same office building that Bakugo demolished by accident. Izuku finally got out from the rubble and see Bakugo with All Might. He then grab a pole that have a large concrete in the other end and decide to use it as a mace. All Might then raise his fist for a punch when Bakugo see Izuku who is holding a pole behind them. Bakugo then he smirk. All Might punch, but Bakugo evaded the punch before closing in on him. But instead of attacking, Bakugo fly past All Might towards Izuku. All Might then chase down Bakugo. Bakugo continue to fly towards Izuku while also create flash grenade along the way to blinded All Might. Izuku see this then sigh before he position himself for the attack. Bakugo get very close to Izuku before he launch an explosion that make him fly to the side avoiding Izuku. All Might because of the flash grenade continue to fly forward, and by the time he able to see, the only thing he see is a very angry Izuku Midoriya. All Might though surprised as Izuku prepare to smash All Might. He try to move away, but it's too late. Gray! Izuku scream as he smash All Might with his improvised mace hard to the ground. The attack was so powerful it send All Might entire body deep to the ground beneath Izuku. The attack also create a massive dust cloud. Bakugo landed a few meters behind Izuku, then shielded his face from the massive dust cloud. The dust cloud cleared out, revealing a knocked-out All Might on the ground, while the two students still standing weakly and tiredly nearby. Izuku grabbed the capture handcuff, then tossed it towards Bakugo. Bakugo grabbed the handcuff, then looked at Izuku confused. "Do the honors," Izuku simply said as he sit down and grab a water bottle, take off his helmet, then pour water on his head while panting. "The F happened to you?" Bakugo asked as he moved to capture All Might. "Not every day you survived a collapsing building from the inside," Izuku replied as then he drank some water. Bakugo tensed for a moment, remembering that he accidentally demolished an office building. He sweat a little bit, but decided to play dumb about it. "Isibu," he said. "Huh?" Izuku replied dryly. As Bakugo about to handcuff All Might suddenly spring out from the ground, surprising the two boys. "It's not over yet, heroes!" All Might yelled, then he grabbed the handcuff and throw it above and over the buildings. Bakugo launched an explosion and Izuku dashed towards All Might. All Might is blinded by the fire when Izuku punched him in the face, making him stumble back. "We need to run!" Izuku yelled at Bakugo. "We are not running away." Bakugo denied angrily. "The only device that able to make us win by capturing him is gone. We got no choice. We need to go." Izuku argued. Bakugo gritted his teeth in anger. "You win!" He yelled angrily, then began to blast it to the exit gate. Izuku grabbed his 9-banger, pull the pin, then throw it towards All Might before running to the gates. "I'm not gone dash!" All Might yell is cut when he see the 9-banger right in front of his face. Bang! 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 The 9-banger exploded in All Might's face, effectively blinded and deafened him. Son of a beach! He recovered faster than I though. The handcuff is missing as well. We have 5 minutes till the test is over and around 1 to 2 minutes till All Might's time is up, Izuku though as he run towards the exit gate. "We almost there." Izuku yelled as they nearing the exit gate when suddenly an air pressure blasted from behind, making the boys fly and slam the building on the side of the street. "We're not over yet, hero!" All Might yell as he walk wobbly, still affected by the 9-banger. Izuku slowly and weakly get up. "Mother. Fucker. Ugh." He cursed as Bakugo also struggling to get up beside him. "Come on," Izuku said as he and Bakugo get to the middle of the street. "I know you two are there," All Might said as he pointed them, but he's still hazy. Bakugo about to launch an attack with his gauntlet, but Izuku stopped him. "Save it. I have something for him," Izuku said as he grabbed a block of white clay from what Bakugo can see, then planted on the ground. "Let's get out of here," Izuku said when All Might interrupted. "I'm not gonna let you." All Might denied as he walked towards them. Izuku smirked. "Watch your step," he said, then he and Bakugo walk away. All Might continued to walk towards them when he stepped something soft. All Might look at his feet and see a block of clay in his eye. He is confused why a clay is here. All Might look back to Izuku and see him pull out a detonator. "Fire in the hole," Izuku said, then he pulled the trigger. The clay, or in this case a full block of C4, exploded and sent All Might back. Even though it wasn't powerful enough to hurt him, he wasn't able to continue because he is running out of time in his muscle form, and the 9-banger hurt him more than he though. "Congratulations you two, you won," All Might congratulate as he wiped the blood on his mouth. Meanwhile the shockwave passed through Izuku and Bakugo, but they just keep walking away. Izuku glanced back. "You did good," he told Bakugo. "I know." "Shut up." Bakugo yelled angrily. "You're not bad either," he added silently though Izuku heard it. The two of them then reached the exit. Team Bakugo and Midoriya has exited the exam field. They have passed the exam, the speaker announced. Zero comment. Chapter 30, Unwanted Companion. A day after the exams. The exams goes like the anime does, where 5 people failed and everything happened in the anime happened in this book. Inside the Class A's classroom, Mina, Sato, Kirishima, and Kaminari look very gloom because they are the one who failed the exams the day before. "Everyone, I'm looking forward to hearing your stories about training camp," Mina said sobbing. Can't promise you anything, but knowing Aizawa, I'm pretty sure they're a last-minute twist or something, Izuku assured them. Stop, Midoriya. If you say it out loud, it'll probably jinx it, Shiro said as he put his hand on Izuku's shoulder. If we failed the exams, then we'd have to skip training camp and be in summer school hell. And since we didn't pass the practical exam, if you guys still don't get it, then you're dumber than monkeys. Kaminari yelled as he tried to poke Izuku's eye, but Izuku evaded. Calm thee down, Izuku said annoyed as Kaminari still trying to poke his eye. Sigh. I don't know either. My team passed thanks to Mineta, but I was just sleeping the whole time. Anyway, since we don't know how they're scoring it. Shiro claimed while Kaminari still trying to poke Izuku. Would you stop? Kaminari yelled while still trying to poke Izuku's eye. I'm the one who's supposed to say that. Izuku yelled back annoyed but Kaminari still doing it. Stop trying to poke my eyes, makeshift Pikachu. Izuku yelled annoyed when Aizawa suddenly opened the door. Once the bell rings, get in your seats, Aizawa said then in an instant everyone is on their seats and didn't say anything. Morning. Unfortunately, there are those who did not pass the final exams. Accordingly, for the training camp in the woods. Aizawa said with the 4 failed students listen in silent gloom. Everyone's going. Aizawa claimed smiling. A last-minute twist. The failed 4 yell in excitement. We can go too? Kirishima asked excited. Really? Mina asked crying. Yeah. Some failed but no one failed the written exam. In the practical, Kirishima, Kaminari, Ashido, Sato, and Shiro failed, Aizawa said. I knew it. Just because my team passed didn't mean I scored high enough not to fail. So for this time's exam, we on the villain side made sure to leave a way for the students to win while watching to see how you all would take on the task at hand. If we hadn't, most of you would have gotten stuck before you started, Aizawa claimed. So when you said you were really out to crush us, that was to make you feel cornered. In the first place, the training camp in the woods is one to increase strength. So those who failed need it the most. They have to get stronger. It was a rational falsehood, Aizawa explained with a smirking face. A rational falsehood? The failed 4 yell annoyed. I was tricked again. As expected of UA. However, since you lied to us twice, our faith in you will waver. Class rep, help me on this one. Iida complained. In my defense, I never have faith on him ever since the beginning. No offense, Izuku said calmly. Note taken. Though I'll consider that, Aizawa replied. Doubt, Izuku said silently. But I wasn't lying about everything. Failure is failure. We have prepared a separate time for extra lesson for you all, Aizawa said making the failed 5 change form happy to grim instantly. Frankly, it'll be tougher than the extra lesson you'd get if you stayed at school, Aizawa added. Time skipped to the end of school. Well, in any case, I'm glad we can all go together, Ojiro claimed. A week of training camp, huh? We need a sufficient supplies then, Izuku said. I don't have a bathing suit or anything. I'll have to buy a bunch of stuff, Kaminari claimed. Oh, then since we're off tomorrow and we just finished our exams, why doesn't Class A all go shopping together? Toru suggested. Oh, good idea. Wouldn't that be the first time we all hung out together? Kaminari agreed with Uraraka nodding in agreement. Hey, Bakugo, you're coming too. Kirishima told him. Like I'd do something so irritating, Bakugo denied. I have everything with me. My military supplies and nerves, but I guess I still need a thing or two, Shizuku said. Then he looked at Todoroki. How about you, Scarface? He asked the scarred boy. Sorry. I go visit my mom on our days off. Todoroki apologized. You two are getting close. Good, I won't force you. Go visit her, Izuku said understanding. You guys are such party poopers. Get a clue, you clueless guys. Mineta complained. Shut it, Izuku told Mineta annoyed. The next day. And so, here we are. With the most stores in the prefecture, the newest and coolest, most advanced. Kyoshi Ward Shopping Mall. Mina cheer in excitement to the class. Minus Bakugo and Todoroki. I guess this is the first time I went to a mall this size, Izuku said with awe to the size of the mall. this is the first time you went here? Uraraka. Yeah, this is huge, Izuku replied. That's what she said, Mineta commented. Shut it, Mineta, Izuku said annoyed when suddenly a couple of guys spotted them. Oh, aren't those Udata students? First years. Another guy asked. I saw them on TV. Another guy's yell. Sports Festival K. They all yell excited. Oh, there are still people who remember that. Uraraka said nervously. The guys then see Izuku and Iida. Wait, those two. They the one who take down the hero killer. The guy realize. Whoa, you're right. They are the one. Another guy agree. You two are cool. They yell excited. Hero killer. Iida said downhearted. Izuku smacked Iida's shoulder. Hey, look at the bright side. They're not criticizing your actions, Izuku assured. Yeah, Iida agree. Anyway, I need to buy a big carry-on bag, Jiro said. Oh my, then why don't we go around together? Yaoyorozu suggested. Where can I get lock-picking tools and small drills? If I found those items when we departed, I'll blow your head off, Izuku threatened with killer aura. Yes, sir. Mineta complied terrified. I don't have any outdoor shoes, so I want to go buy some, Kaminari claim. Oh, me too. Toru said excited. The guide said to bring shoes that already broken in. Iida said, oh, but I see, perhaps we should choose based on utility? You realize, everyone has different things they want to do, so why don't we decide on a time to meet back up? Kirishima suggested. I agree. Mina yelled. Then let's meet back here at 3 o'clock. Kirishima yelled, then they all started to disperse to different locations, leaving only Izuku and Uraraka. Well, everyone is excited, Izuku said. Yeah, Uraraka agree. So how about you, Uraraka? Izuku asked. Oh, I need some bug spray, Uraraka replied. How about I accompanied you? We could hang out after that, Izuku suggested. That is a good idea. But didn't you need anything? Uraraka agreed, then asked. I already have everything I need. I just need some small stuff, Izuku answered. Oh, okay then, Uraraka replied smiling. All right then, do you want to eat anything? My treat, Izuku offered. Maybe I want dash, Uraraka about to reply when she remembers something. Did you like him? Aoyama asked back in the exam. Uraraka then began to blush. What? She said blushing. What? Izuku asked confused. What? Wa-a-ea. Uraraka yelled embarrassed, then run away from Izuku. What do you mean wa-ea? Izuku asked confused, but Uraraka keep running away. Dang it, Aoyama. He's wrong anyway. I think Uraraka though embarrassed as she run away. Izuku just stand where he is standing dumbfounded, sigh. Let's go to the mall together. Izuku impersonate together my butt, he said annoyed. I guess I'll get something to eat, Izuku said when he noticed a familiar orange dot on his radar, Dista. Izuku though when someone call him. Oh, it's someone from UA Cool. An unknown person call him. Izuku glanced to that person. You gotta be shitting me, Izuku though annoyed as he realized the person. Let me have your autograph. He said as he put his arm on Izuku's neck. You were the one who win the sport festival, right? Yeah, Izuku answered unfazed. And you also the one who defeated the hero killer, too, right? He added. Of course you know that since you are there, too, right? Shigaraki Tamir, Izuku asked as he looked at Shigaraki who grinned. Well then, why don't we have tea or something, Izuku Midoriya? Shigaraki suggested as he grabbed Izuku's neck. Act natural, like I'm an old friend. Don't make a fuss, okay? I want to talk to you, Shigaraki requested, but Izuku stay silent. Just try and do something funny. It's simple. The instant all 5 of my fingers touch your neck, you'll start crumbling from the skin of your throat. You'll turn to dust in less than a minute, Shigaraki warned. So? You gonna do it here? In front of all those people? It'll be easier to you to be arrested, Izuku asked unfazed by the threat. I'm sure. Even though anyone could wield their quirk at any time, how can they smile like that? When it comes down to it, laws and rules assume that individuals have morals. They're convinced that there's no way anyone would do it. Before I'm caught I could crumble 20, no, 30 people. Shigaraki claim while Izuku only glare. Sigh. You wanna talk? Let's talk, Izuku said. This is nice. Since we've got this chance, why don't we sit down and have a chat? Shigaraki offer, then they move to a bench and sit down. Anyway, I hate everything. Shigaraki claim. Yeah, notice, Izuku though annoyed. But what pisses me off the most right now is the hero killer, Shigaraki continue. So? Izuku ask. That's the problem. Almost everyone is looking at the hero killer. The attack on UA and the Nomus release on Hosu City, everything was upstaged by him. No one's looking at me. Why is that? No matter how much he boasts, in the end he just destroyed what he didn't like, right? Shigaraki asked. For a reason, Izuku said, confusing Shigaraki. What do you mean? Shigaraki asked. Stain do it for a reason. That's why he is remembered, Izuku reply. I also doing it for a reason. So what is the difference? Shigaraki asked again. Stain's reason is to make the hero society of today to be stronger, or to get it back to the good old days where all heroes could act and behave like All Might. He doesn't destroy everything hero related. If something or someone meets his standards, then he let it go, Izuku explained. Then he glares Shigaraki. But you just destroy anything you don't like, either it's your goal or not. You just destroy them all. Stain's reason makes sense and in some way or another is more realistic. But yours? Your goal lack common sense, no concrete foundation, forgettable. You want to get rid of All Might. If you succeeded, then what? Others will take his place. Though not as the symbol of peace doesn't mean society will crumble. You lack conviction, Izuku explained coldly. Shigaraki glare at Izuku, but Izuku is unfazed. It's like a weight off my chest. I feel like I've connected the dots. Why the hero killer pisses me off, and why you irritate me. I feel like I understand now, Shigaraki said happily. Shigaraki then smile. Everything's because of the society, he claimed, making Izuku surprise for a moment. I see. The reason no one noticed me is because the society is wrong, they are twisted. What was I worrying so much about? These guys are able to smile thoughtlessly because they are twisted to the core. It's because the society is twisted, everyone are brainwashed by the twisted reality. Shigaraki stated while tightening his grip on Izuku's neck. DMN. Izuku though painfully as he trying to reach his pistol on his back waist. Oh, I'm so glad we could talk. It's great. Thanks, Midoriya. I don't have to do anything different, Shigaraki said while keep tightening his grip. Izuku tried to struggle. Whoops, don't struggle. Do you want to die? You think it's okay for the masses to die? Shigaraki asked, making Izuku stop struggling, but his hand has reached his pistol. It's so ironic, hero killer. Your ideals and convictions, you want to create a stronger society? Then you will be my stepping stone for the society that I will build, Shigaraki though wickedly. Izuku is trying to ignore the pain and about to holster out his pistol when suddenly, Midoriya? Someone call his name. Izuku look in front of him and he see Uraraka. You Uraraka? Stay away. Izuku though worried. A friend? No. Uraraka said nervously. Shigaraki look at Uraraka with a wicked smile. Get your hands off him. Uraraka asked nervously. Hey, it's alright. I'm just talking to a friend. Go ahead, I'll catch you later, Izuku said, trying to make Uraraka away from Shigaraki. Oh, don't worry. We're done here, Shigaraki assured, then whispered to Izuku, a little gift from me, he said. Then he wrapped all 5 fingers to Izuku's neck. In an instant Izuku's neck starting to crumble and became dust. Izuku ready to holster out his pistol, but because the intense pain he let go the pistol. Shigaraki released Izuku and started walking away. Izuku fell to his knees while holding his crumbling throat. He mentally yelled, Midoriya. Uraraka screamed worried as she approached him. Izuku is coughing violently while blood and dust fell down from his neck. Oh my god, Midoriya. Hold on. Uraraka tried to assure Izuku, but seeing so much blood freeze her. Izuku regained enough strength, he grabbed his pistol and fire at Shigaraki. Bang! The loud noise of an exploding gunpowder echoed the whole mall. Soon everyone is running away in panic. The shot miss and Shigaraki starting to run away. Izuku take aim then fire again, bang. 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 14 shots, 8 seconds, 5 hits. Shigaraki fell to the ground, but before he hit the ground he is engulfed by black mist. The next thing that happened, he is gone. Izuku then drop his pistol and grab his neck, trying to stop the bleeding. No. Midoriya. Please. I'm sorry. Uraraka sobbed beside Izuku. Wasn't your fault. F dash dot. Izuku replies still coughing blood. Is there anything I could do? Uraraka asked terrified. Hold. My neck. Izuku reply then Uraraka hold his neck trying to stop the bleeding. I don't think my neck decaying anymore. I need medevac ASU. Izuku though then he grab his phone and dial a Ranger Corp fast response team, Delta 9, emergency. Kiyoshi Ward. SAP. Izuku report before he fell to the ground. Midoriya. Uraraka yelled terrified. F dash dot. This hurt more than I expected. Izuku though painfully as his health bar percentage continued to drop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uraraka muttered terrified as she hold Izuku's neck that's still spewing blood. Uraraka. Suddenly someone call her making her to look back and see the entire class running towards them. What happened? There's guns shots. Is there a villain? Everyone asked while running and once they reached the scene they all became silent and freeze in fear. They see Izuku laying down on his back while he and Uraraka is holding his crumbled and bleeding neck. What happened? Iida yelled terrified by what he see. What happened to Midoriya? Kirishima yelled. Hey. What the hell? Kaminari yell. Is he alright? Tokoyami ask. He's dead. Mineta yelled terrified. No. He's still alive. He's still. Uraraka replied trembling. Iida approach Izuku and check his neck. Yaoyorozu. We need some cloth and a antiseptic? He requested. But Yaoyorozu and all the girls just look at Izuku with terrified expression. Yaoyorozu. He need help. Do it. Kirishima yells surprising Yaoyorozu. Okay. Yaoyorozu replied then she began to create some cloth and antiseptic. I'm gonna find some help. Zero. Call an ambulance. Kaminari ordered before he run away. Right. Zero replied then he grab his phone and call the emergency services. Hang in there, Midobro. You survived USJ and stain. You'll survive this too. Kirishima yell as he hold Izuku's neck. Lived. Izuku said weakly. Yeah, you'll live. You will lived. Kirishima yell while crying. They all try to stop the bleeding but unfortunately unsuccessful. The bleeding won't stop, Iida said worried. What we suppose to do? Shoji asked worried. Can I tape his neck? Zero asked gaining the attention of others. Tape. Toru asked frightened. He's right. The tape could stop the bleeding. Yaoyorozu said trembling. Do it. Izuku ordered weakly. Okay. Okay. Zero yelled then he ripped some tape and taped Izuku's neck, and done. Zero said as he finished taping Izuku's neck. They all look at the wound and luckily it's no longer bleeding. It's not bleeding anymore, good, Iida said relief. But we still need to bring him to the hospital. He already lost too many blood, Zero said when suddenly a Quinjet land outside the mall. A jet? Tokoyami asked confused. Medevac. Izuku said weakly as the medical team exited the Quinjet and heading to Izuku. What's the situation? The medic asked. He have a massive hole on his neck and bleeding quite badly, Kirishima answered trembling. But we managed to stop it by this tape, Iida added. Okay, we got it from here. You kids did good, the medic claimed. Then the students began to move away from Izuku except Uraraka. Miss, I need you to move away, the medic requested. But he's hurt. Because of me. Uraraka replies sobbing. We will take care of him. He'll be fine, the medic explained softly. Go. I'll be fine. Izuku told Uraraka weakly. Okay. Uraraka replied, then she move away to join the others. Uraraka then reach her class and Mina, Toru, and Azui quickly hug her while still crying. Oh my god, Uraraka, I'm sorry, Azui said sobbing. You hear the medic. He'll be fine, Toru said sobbing. But he's hurt, Uraraka said sobbing. He have survived something like this before, Mina said sobbing. And he said it himself that he lived. Don't worry, Kaminari added trembling. The medic take care of Izuku, then he is put on a stretcher and taken to the Quinjet. Before he is taken to the jet, Izuku make a peace sign to his classmate, indicating that he will be fine. Class A can only watch as Izuku is taken away to the hospital for the many time this past 3 months. All of them now realize how much dangerous the hero world could be. USJ may be the first time they fought villains, but this is the one thing that opened their eyes on how much a hero sacrificed to protect others. I hate to say this, Tokoyami said, gaining the attention of others, but once we became pro, this will be norm to us to see, he said, making Class A to look down. He's right, either we like it or not. This is the world we will face in the future, Iida agree as he glanced his arm. But this is too soon, Toru complained. Then we have to train harder. Kirishima yelled angrily, surprising the others. What? Shiro asked confused. Kirishima. Mina said worried. Midoriya has sacrificed numerous times for our sake. He fought the hardest among us, he never gives up, and always fight till the end. Kirishima yelled, making the class remember USJ and Sports Fest and Hosu, where Izuku always fight till the end. We are Class A of UA Hero course. And yet we behave nothing like a hero. I know I failed at the final exam, and if that is real life I would be dead. So this time, I declare that I will bust my butt during the summer camp. I will not let Midoriya fight alone anymore. Kirishima declare. I never back down from a fight, that's not who I am. Iida remember Izuku's word before they both fight in the sports fest. Midoriya said that he doesn't want to be a hero, and yet, he is more heroic than any of us, he said. Yeah. Uraraka agree as she is now stopped crying. We will not let him down. We will fight with him, together, Kaminari declares, smiling, making the others smile as well. For Midoriya. Kirishima yell with his hand in the air. For Midoriya. The class cheer, pumping their hand up. Time skip 12 hours. Ranger Corp Hospital, Yokosuka, Tokyo, Japan. Izuku open his eyes and see he inside some kind of machine when a female doctor enter the room. You awake? Are you okay, Captain Midoriya? Izuku only look at the doctor before he touch his neck and feel nothing is missing or damaged. Your throat are quite damaged and you are losing a lot of blood. Luckily your friends managed to stop the bleeding, the doctor explained. Can you speak? Dr. Helen Cho, Izuku said. Good. Your throat are in good condition, and you able to recover quickly, Dr. Helen said as she checked the machine's monitor. Can I get up? Izuku asked. Go ahead. You're good shape, Dr. Helen replied. Then Izuku sit up and move his head around. No strain, no pain, no movement restriction. I'm good, Izuku check himself. Do you need anything? Dr. Helen asked. No, I'm good. Though I need some space, Izuku reply. I'll be outside if you need me, Dr. Helen reply. Thank you, Doctor, Izuku said as Dr. Helen exited the room. Izuku just sit in his bed with some deep though, son of a beach. I just make Shigaraki unpredictable. He now have a new focus, not All Might, but the whole society. Izuku though worriedly. Izuku get off from the bed then walk to a window. He may have a new focus, but I don't think he'll let UA go just yet. If you think about it, UA contribute in this twisted society. I'm sure he'll attack us again, especially in the summer camp. Limited pro heroes, middle of nowhere, it'll be the perfect opportunity to strike us. Izuku though as he watched the night sky. Izuku clench his fist. I don't care where you are, or what your plan is, Shigaraki. Next time I meet you, I will kill you, Izuku declare angrily.